Ladies and gents, boys and girls, in the city known for its culture, its stories, its history, a new story is about to be written. Move over the Canterbury Towers. It's time for flesh and blood to take the stage. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome to the Canterbury Gaming Convention. My name is Kayo. This is the lovely Aiden. We're from Cup of TCG. You are the lovely Aiden. We're from Cup of TCG, and we have got something a little bit special coming up, haven't we?
We do.
Project Blue.
Very exciting.
Mate, we've been playing a little bit of Project Blue. Obviously, if people have been following the channel, they've seen that we are loving it as of right now. Give me a vibe check. Project Blue. Has it reinvigorated your love for Fab?
I think it genuinely has. Yeah, I think I'm in love with Fab now, I think.
Monday was a vibe, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
It was, yeah. No spoilers for the Project Blue videos, but that Rhinar deck, I mean, it might be my new favourite thing I've ever seen ever.
Not happy with that Rhinar deck. Yeah, it's one of the things that exists. We have got 18 players here for Project Blue. If you are unsure and thinking, hold up, I play Fab quite a bit. I know about LL, I know about CC, I know about Blitz. What bloody hell is this Project Blue you're talking about? Well, Project Blue is a new Blitz format that is being developed by LSS with an updated ban list. These are your ban cards. A number of the defense reactions, a number of the live longer cards, realistically, with some notable standouts that are just a little bit strong for their common or rare level.
Absolutely. Any you're particularly upset about, Carl?
Upset? I would have liked to play Ball Lightning, but considering how dramatically crazy that card is, the fact that LL decks that can run it actively run it whenever they can. It's just like, fine, whatever. Is there anything you're surprised to see on here? Anything that jumps out to you? Or
I don't know about surprise. I'm a little bit sad to see Deadwood Dirge there. I understand that certain Rune Blades are paying for the sins of other certain Rune Blades, not to name drop. And again, I'm sad to see Rake the Embers, although I totally get why.
I think the one that probably stands out to me a little bit is Cash In. I suppose it's not a card which... Well, Cash In is banned in CC now, right? That got hit in the book banning.
I genuinely thought that was a super.
Well, it feels like it, right?
It was a rare.
And to be fair, that's probably why it's here. You're looking at other cards like your Bond of Ancestry, your Belittles, your Ball Lightning, your Amulet of Ices, and you're thinking, damn, these cards probably should be in a higher rarity tier. Hell, even the Sink Belows and the Faither Scenes, right?
Tell me about it.
So I'm not particularly surprised that we're seeing a number of these. We will be jumping back and forth for those ban lists in a bit. But we do have a decent grasp of what we are going to be seeing. I couldn't fix our full standings, our full breakdown graphic, but we do have a quick rundown of all of the heroes, all 18 players, and I believe we've only got two.
I think only two of two dupes.
Yeah, so 2 Gravy Bones, 2 Briar, and everyone else is an individual class.
They're unique heroes, and that is the beauty of the format, I think. People are still exploring, aren't they?
Yeah.
So we're going to get a lot of variety on stream, I expect. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure.
Now,
go on, hit me.
I was going to ask, is there anything unique about this Project Blue tournament that you might not find in all the other Project Blue tournaments that are out there, all the thousands of them?
No, I think it's exactly the same, other than everyone has to run a cracked ball.
How bizarre.
A cracked ball, you say? Yes, so this event is actually the CBAS Invitational. CBAS standing for... Well, it's our local kind of community for Fab here in Canterbury. Homegrown community. And it stands for the Cracked Bauble Appreciation Society. Notably, it has gone through a couple of name changes in the group chat.
Sometimes it's Cracked Bauble.
Sometimes it's Cracked Bauble, but we always love it. The rule is you effectively have to have a Cracked Bauble in your wallet at almost all times. Do you still have your Cracked Bauble in your wallet?
Yes.
Sadly,
I've lost my wallet. I mean,
what?
I'm mostly upset about the bauble, of course.
You actually lost your wallet?
No.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
We are just going to be getting set up for our first game. Very important part here of Project Blue is not only is this just Swiss like an army would be, we're also going to be having a top 8 cut. Now, the top 8 cut, why would we need that unless there's some crazy prizing on the line? Everyone inside of the top 8 is going to be getting a High Seas treasure pack. So, I mean, opportunity for glory, for money, for, honestly, a hit at one of those limited amulets. And also, first place, taking home the legendary Blackout Regicide that apparently someone had lying around. And we were just like, you know what, let's give this away as a cool thing. So,
in fact, all the prizes are mostly things lying around. But it's a veritable bounty of things lying around.
No, absolutely. Looks like our first game is going to be getting underway relatively soon. It's going to be Iyslander versus Chane.
Chane,
yeah.
I see that on the list.
It's so one person was playing it, that being Lucian. So Lucian is going to be running him.
God, what heavyweights!
Yeah, very strong deck.
Talking of the Runeblades that are paying for the sins of certain Runeblades via Deadwood Dirge, I would expect this is the main culprit of that absurd.
I would say you are probably correct. Yeah, that hero does some very silly things if given the opportunity.
But yeah, it's nice to see this matchup, isn't it? Two heroes that aren't in the meta, they're not in the CC, so you don't regularly see them. So it'll be exciting to see them in this format, especially with their power reduction. Is there anything noticeable you want to talk about between these two heroes immediately?
I mean, Iyslander existing.
The existence of the heroes
is quite interesting, right? Amulet of Ice being banned is pretty brutal, I would say, for Iyslander. Certainly one of her power cards, but she still has a strong majority of her power cards. I mean, she was a commoner staple for the longest time, right? She was the hero that you would play purely because your what are they called? Your Aether
Ice Veins.
Aether Ice Veins are all common and rare, which I don't believe. Let me double check. They are not.
They're not.
They are in fact not banned. The other important one is on the second list, Waning Moon's
weapon, yes.
Waning Moon.
So what does that leave her with?
Not much. not much.
How usual, wounded balls.
You get a wounded ball, you get a couple of things, you don't get much though.
It looks like we're underway.
As we transition into the game, notably neither player are 4-1 right now.
They're doing well in a 4-round tournament.
I mean, it's not even started yet, and they are already ahead of the curve. But we are going to be kicking this one off. It is Lucian on Chane and Finley Shepherd on Iyslander. They are going to be playing for, of course, you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, the beautiful Blackout Regicide.
Local legends, aren't they? We got. In fact, this is a CBAS versus Cuppers showdown.
It is, and we do have a couple of bounties on the board. We thought we'd borrow from what happened at UK Nats, where some of the best players were given bounties if you beat them, and we thought, well, we might not be the best players, but we can do something fun.
Good save.
So if Finley Shepherd, of course, part of Cup TCG, and if Lucian beats him. Couple of promos for him, couple of extra things to give away. So, Crucible of Aetherweave is what we're going to be seeing on the Iyslander side of things. Again, we were talking about that limited capacity for, well, honestly, any weapon. So, the fact she even gets something is very good.
Oh, look at this opening up with the Malefic Incantation, shackle. Red as well. So, we've got three ticks on that, and the Soul Shackle. What a throwback.
I did forget that Iyslander starts on 18.
Me too. Scar for Scar online.
Yeah, very true, very true. Looks like we're going to be seeing a couple of RuneGate cards come out off the bat, coming for 6 Go Again.
I believe that was the Living Legends Menace, wasn't it? It was a RuneGate chain.
Yes, yeah. I'm not particularly surprised that that's going to be continuing.
It's a hot start from the chain, isn't it, this?
Block for 7.
Making a Rhinar on the back as well.
Is that
a Ronnie Rhinar.
View the Horizon? Is that what that card's called?
Sure, we'll get up on that. Yeah, there's an On the Horizon. A powerful generic 4-block option in this format.
I hate that card.
As we know, the DRX are banned, the generic ones, aren't they?
Strong majority,
you need to find some good blocking cards in your class, and On the Horizon is generic, so it can go literally everywhere. I have to shout the white border Reaping Blade.
It's kind of a vibe.
It's kind of glaring, it's kind of beautiful, it's kind of hideous. I'm all for it.
Is Lucian on AB3 or AB4? Does Sutcliffe have AB?
No, I don't believe so.
I don't think it does it?
No.
Aether Ice Vein being red, purely because, it's not come out for a long, long time.
Yes,
5 arcane damage being fired down range with the fuse as well, so if it deals damage, Lucian's going to have to discard or pay 2.
Oh, it's brutal. Flashbacks to our Leeds meta, Oldhim, Dromai. Giving me night terrors.
Notably, you cannot block that as you would usually block that, but you can AB3.
Can give it a bit of the old AB. Obviously, the strat used to be to just pitch the blue, right? AB1 and then pay the 2 and eat whatever damage was left over.
Well, this is something like actually relevant, right? Because I don't know if Lucian was playing Fab when Iyslander was
I
legal.
don't believe he was.
Relatively new to the in the game,
Probably
to the
new to
overall
Chane
scheme
as well.
of things. New to Chane, but
Yeah.
I suppose enjoys Runeblade as well. So
Yes.
I'm not particularly surprised to see him pick it up.
He also famously plays a lot of decks, doesn't he?
A lot of decks. A lot of decks. Soul
So I
Shackle
expect him to
Trigger.
know what's going on. Yeah.
There is one of the fancy defense reactions that you do still have access to. Reduce to Rune Chant.
Absolutely, yeah.
Unfortunately, going to the grave, going to the banish zone, so unplayable.
It's out of here. It's a rough one to see off the Shackle, I think. Would have loved to have drawn that, I think.
Trigger on the stack for Chane. No response from Finley. Of course, Iyslander hero ability allowing him to be able to play blue cards from their arsenal as at instant speed. So who needs Storm Striders?
Yeah, who needs Kayo Hero Text? I mean,
yeah, real. I have a better hero text, and also Frostbite.
This hand's looking like a couple of big Runegate slammers here. I know obviously we're going to make a rune chant on the back from the Malefic, which is beautiful.
Absolutely.
So if we draw another copy of Reduce, this one's in the bank.
Finley does have AB in the Null Rune boots, notably not using the Null Rune clogs that we got from Amsterdam, but you know, beggars can't be choosers.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to flex too hard. he's a modest player.
Thinking about the rune chant right now. Finley still yet to take any damage, blocked out on that turn 0, and well, does he want to start bleeding from the arcane?
It is pesky, the one rune chant. It is pesky. A whole card for the one rune chant. It's a tough ask, but it's what Finley can do with the cards remaining in his hand, I suppose, isn't it?
So you're a Shadow Runeblade enjoyer in Vinset primarily.
I do like me Iron Lady.
What does obviously this being quite different with a little bit more aggro leaning package? You don't have to banish that card from your hand with Vinset. The payoff for the Runegate cards in Banish. That feels like a pretty decent trade, right?
Absolutely, and also, you know, Chane's making the Soul Shackles, so you can string together some absurd combos. Vinset would die for that. Quite literally with Blood Debt, I suppose.
Yeah, very true. Iyslander going to trigger here.
Responding, eh?
Rune Frostbite going to be handed on over. She's playing an ice card and buffing up that Aether Hail to 3 Arcane.
Very nice. So what, pitching for AB and then Crucible into Aether Hail?
That's right.
Oh, it's nice.
Still a couple of cards in hand, still some options.
Exactly. And gives a Frostbite for the go again, knowing that he has, no floating and 1 in Arsenal?
I believe so.
So it just stumps the idea of a 0-cost red sort of card coming out of that Arsenal there.
I was about to say, I'd be interested to see if Finley is pushing more towards that old school Iyslander build of Wounding Ball, and we are going to be seeing one of them blocked with. So while still taking 1 damage due to its 2 block value, it's
the
still
Soul
decent.
Shackles, they're coming out, Kyle. Oh
my
god!
gone!
Both Reduces and the Bauble are in the bin. No Rune Blood Debt, no Rune Gates, no nothing.
Okay, at least the Bauble isn't now going to be sneaking on up. Like when you need a
true,
hand that blocks.
true.
Like, you know what would have been nice in the hands that block though? 2 reduced to Rune Chant Red.
They would have been quite nice.
Yeah, they would have been nice.
He perfectly avoided drawing them in 2 hands back to back. Oh, it's nice to see that ball. I mean, do you think we'll see any other Baubles banished to Soul Shackles this weekend? Or is that
well, depends on how good Lucian does, right? Because
it's actually true.
If Lucian's able to beat Finley here, we might be following him throughout the bracket, just see how it goes.
Very true, yeah.
We are going to be getting a...
Okay, deploying another aura here. And so at the start of the turn,
Rimble Incantation.
make some rune chants,
We are going to be ticking up on those rune chants. Of course, Malefic still available as
Is
well.
that 2 Deathly Whales in the hand? God, you've got to feel for the guy a little bit when he's banishing 2 DBX and a ball when he's drawing all his Runegate cards. But
cracking another Soul Shackle. Fatigue, a very probable endgame here for Finley, right? Like
most
Lucian,
Lucian
is just going to be decking out if he continues going as fast as he is with these Soul Shackles. Pitch another card to be able to give this Deathly Whale go again, creating a rune chant in the back off the Malefic if he does so wish.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. This is right. And again, it's got go again, as we said, and there is that card in Arsenal.
Yep. We don't know what it is.
We don't know what it is. No. And the Frostbite last turn prevented it from being a follow-up attack.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it could come out here if he doesn't do anything. And you got to think, since he didn't play it with the Frostbite, now Finley's thinking, oh, has he got something in there that if I don't give him a Frostbite, he can play out? Yeah. So this is the moment Finley thinks tremendously. Right? Whether to respond.
Like, no response
to
the rune chant. We're going to be taking one of those. Of course, creating one in the back from that Malefic.
Yep.
Blocking for 3 so far on the Deathly Whale.
Ah, nice.
No additional blocks. So going down to 13, and now Reaping Blade off the back of it as well, with that additional rune chant which created off the back of the Malefic. So swinging in for effective 4 here. Then with a 3-card hand. Still some options about to block out if he so wishes.
Exactly. He's probably holding on here to a classic sort of ball-lander line, isn't he, of trying to sort of block and swing with a 7er.
Absolutely.
Take that to send something back on this following turn.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. So blocking with Final Fighting Spirit, of course, due to Finley having less HP, does gain 1 to the on defense and on attack trigger of that card. So going to be going up to 13, I believe. Oh, no, Reaping Blade.
Well, Reaping Blade is the one ahead, can't heal now.
Yeah. Oh, I think he would have took 1. So
okay.
Yeah, because it only blocks 2, right? So it doesn't block
Yeah,
out.
that's right. Oh, and there we go. The Wounded Ball. Classic ball-lander. Big up the 8.
Half of Lucian's HP right now. Does need to have a little bit of think about this one. We don't have full zoom capability on his hand, but we do have a decent view of it. A couple of, is that a Phantom Banshee, a Phantom Wraith, and...
That's right, yep, Envelope.
Envelope in Darkness. Can't see that 4th card though, so still some options even though we are just going to be blocking a little bit here.
Yes, yeah.
And 13.
So we got 3 Soul Shackle triggers here. He has drawn a lot of Rune Gate, but we hope that he'll banish some now. But the thing about the Soul Shackle is you've got to banish the right number of Rune Gate cards. You don't want to start bleeding every turn, right?
Pummel gone. Okay.
Oh, he's thinking of responding. Look at this. He's a thinking man.
Brain freeze.
He's a thinking man, that Finley. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Brain Freeze.
Target opponent reveals a hand. Brain Freeze was fused, put an attack action card because 0 from their hand on top of their deck. So notably not any there for them to be able to banish.
These Rune Gate attacks are paying off now.
Absolutely. Notably, Brain Freeze not an ice card, so Lucian does not. Yep, no frostbite this time round. We did get 1 banish, I believe, on the Runegate card. That being the red Deathly Whale.
Yes. Now, unfortunately, that is Runegate 3.
Yep. We are 1 shy, and no way of making rune chants that we can see right now.
No. What's the cards in his hand? Phantom Wraith and...
Phantom Wraith and... zoom in.
What's that?
And by zoom in, I mean I'm going to look towards the screen.
Looks vaguely like drawn. Could it be drawn?
Has
he drawn the draw?
This card's been sitting in Arsenal for a long time as well.
Yeah.
So
here we go.
It's Envelope.
There we go. That's our 3rd rune chant.
That's all that was needed. Chane ability yet to be activated as of yet. Looks like it's going to be activated now to be able to give this.
Oh, this is real smooth. Having the 2 follow-up as well with the Wraith in hand. And the go again here on the Deathly Whale.
Strong. Deathly Whale, this is going to be 3 and 7 if this is at red.
Core.
With go again.
Iyslander. It's a good turn, especially now that Finley's revealed the Arsenal.
Absolutely.
You know, there's no frostbite here. And even if there was, it's a sword follow-up, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he has a lot of options here, Lucian. It is going to be a pretty good turn, I believe.
A thinker from Finley here. Something to do with instant speed, attacks.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, this is where Iyslander does the majority of thinking, right? They think about whether they want to respond, what they want to block with, and on their turn they go, Wounded Ball.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like
you
get to activate an attack on 2 different axes. You get to attack on your opponent's turn, wizard things.
Yes,
and you also get to attack with a fair chunk of damage on your turn as well. We have seen 2 red wounding blows already gone, though, bear in mind. He was blocked one of them earlier on.
Yes, that's right.
Saw the attack, and I don't think there's much, if any, recursion that Iyslander has availability.
That's true. So it's pitching for the AB, is that?
Pitch for the AB, leaving 1 floating.
Ooh.
Absorbing Aether, a 1/4 defense reaction. Next time, how do you play this turn? When effectively does arcane damage instead, deals that much damage +2. So
again,
pretty decent.
Even without utilising the amp, you can still pitch to the AB as we've seen here, and then pay for the D-React anyway, and then it's still an efficient line within reason.
Cover it out, going to be taking 3. Down to 8 is Finley, single card in hand. Rune chant going to be created off the back of the Deathly Whale. Card goes to Arsenal. Does just pass back over. And this is Finley playing to those, I'm going to play on your turn lines. Right?
Yes, exactly.
A couple of starter turn triggers. Any response this time round does not look like it. We've hit 1, we've hit 2. We need to banish one more card, though, no?
We do have 4 Soul Shackles. I guess Finley's maybe responding here, or thinking of responding. Might have called quickly. So we'll see. Maybe Finley also, again, with that blocking out last turn, is starting to think about the idea of fatiguing his opponent at this point, right? 4 Soul Shackles in. The deck is thinning.
Soul Reaping goes as well.
Soul Reaping, yeah. Oh, it's nice to see these two again, isn't it?
Is it?
What? For one Project Blue stream, I can put up with him. I mean, thank God they're not in my tournaments, but... You give that Soul Reaping a read. What a banger.
I don't think it matters now, though.
What a banger. Dude, Levio got Blood Harvest. Soul Harvest.
Yeah.
It's a little bit worse.
It's not great. It's not great.
Do be blue, though. Deploying another Malefic.
Why not? You've got the option to. Play it out. Oh, Winter's Bite Blue going to be played from Arsenal in response to the Malefic.
It's savage.
Making a Rune Chant and playing... making a Frostbite and paying the 1.
That's right.
Chane ability going to be activated here.
What attacks.
Be able to pay the 1 for Chane.
A Deathly Delight coming out here. Now, obviously, this one is a little bit beamed by the old Reaping Blade,
Just
isn't
a
it?
little bit.
It does not really have a text box. But 5 go again.
Does the job.
You know, you can't sniff at that one. He's got the float. He's got the blade. He's paid the Frostbite tax. Well, Runegate, isn't it? But Runegate works unfavourably towards Frostbites, right?
I believe so. I think it. Yeah.
It reduces and then you pay the tax.
You have to pay the tax.
Yeah. So a little bit unfortunate there.
It reduces its cost to if you have 2 Rune Chants, Deathly Delight will reduce the cost to 0, but then you have to pay the
tax. Exactly. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Nice.
Old Knocker going to be
going in.
Going to be blocked with and then activated after the damage step has been calculated. So
that's a good piece of equipment, isn't it? That one.
Old Knocker is fantastic. Ice Hand is tapped.
As well.
She's not going to be able to untap herself.
Gosh, she can't drink a rum.
Oh no. Crazy scenes.
Things have never been worse.
Now, if you put a gun to my head and ask me what this card was called,
you know what? I play Vincent. I don't know what that card.
I would not be able to tell you what this card is called.
I can't really make out what it is.
We'll see in a moment. Callum's on the desk with us.
That's of course that is a Splintering Deadwood.
Of course it is. That is from that's a Rosetta card apparently. Sure, I'll believe you. When its attacks or hits, you may destroy it or an aura you control. If you do, crack Rune Chant.
Oh, very nice.
So,
yeah.
It doesn't look like
not particularly useful
here,
but
to be fair, you could destroy a Soul Shackle to be able to stave off some of the fatigue.
You could destroy a Soul Shackle,
indeed.
Yes, yeah. And depending on how much blood debt he's already got in there, you could be like, see that off again. If you got a Malefic on its no counters or whatnot, same as the Incantation, you can destroy that and get a Rune Chant out of it. Lots of options. Or you destroy Malefic just to get a front-facing Rune Chant to make your next Rune Gate easier to play. Right? There's actually quite a lot of options with that card. Very cool.
Going to be heavy blocking here. Lucian just pointing out that even though damage has been dealt, no healing.
Exactly.
From
that dastardly Reaping Blade.
Pretty rough. And he's in an interesting spot right now. Tempo is fully with Lucian, but if Finley can continue blocking out, we can just see purely by the size of the decks right now. Lucian is pulling from deeper down.
So what, we got 2 Deathly Whales there?
A couple of Runegate cards, yeah. Deathly Whales.
That's a decent one to have, all things considered. Again, though, Runegate 3 on those bad boys. So we need to find a way of making that 3rd Rune Chant. Can't really see the hand. Looks like Spellblade Assaults. Looks like a lot of Spellblade Assaults.
That is a couple of Spellblade Assaults. Is that 3 Spellblade Assaults?
It might be 3 Spellblade Assaults, which is really
3
funny.
in a Runegate card. So it's like, oh, okay, this hand pitches well.
Yeah, it's a bit stinky, isn't it, that one?
It's not great. But you can still give them go again with Soul Shackle.
Yeah, exactly. God, Chane's a...
And that is what we're going to be seeing.
Chane's a good egg, isn't he?
Pinging up to 5. Finley doesn't have an Arsenal here, so nothing to be able to respond with. First of 3 12-blade assaults.
Very nice. And what, making 3 on the back? 2 from Spellblade Assault, 1 from Incantation?
I believe so. Goes up to 3.
Which is ding, 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 ding. The magic number.
That is what you need.
That's the magic number. That's Deathly Whale number.
Only not going to be able to give anything else go again right now, though. So going to be pitching the AB.
There's that powerful generic block 4 on the horizon.
On the horizon. Yeah, very nice addition from High Seas. We do apologise, you can hear banging in the background. Our setup is next to a door that is used quite a lot. We're going to try and mute it every now and then, but you'll forgive us if we focus too much on the game.
Yeah. So we got the follow-up Deathly Well here, the yellow
3 into 5 as well, because of the 3 rune chance. Triggering it first.
It's good, it's good. I'll give it that. So
very close.
Finley has leaked damage turn, or no?
That's a good question.
I think he's pitched the AB and he's blocked perfectly here on the 4, right?
Yeah,
so he actually hasn't
here. I think
here.
you're right. So we
so
are
you can deny the rune chant generation.
Blocking out some damage. I think maybe one of the rune chants went
I
through.
suppose so. Yeah, because there is a Rooney there. Oh, look at this.
3, 4.
Oh.
Is that card in
He
deck
got,
check?
I think he just got ahead of himself.
Oh, he did get
He thought
ahead of
Finley was
himself.
passing
Yeah.
back, I believe. So
1,
it happens.
2,
We've been there.
3, 4, 5. Lucian is promptly
Ooh,
running out of deck.
God,
but that is a lot
that's
of rune
gonna
gate options.
sting at the end of the turn, isn't it? How many can he play?
Oh, it can't be many.
He's got an envelope there, which is probably part of the recipe to playing out some of these blood deck cards here. And he has an incantation to at least generate 1 rune chant. It's looking dicey. It looks like he's staring into the void at least a little bit.
There is
His deck is running out. He's going to bleed for a lot of damage in the turn. He needs to make these turns count.
There's 5 blood debt sitting in the back right now. You aren't Levia. You can't turn that off.
Yowza.
Finley can just play to a fatigue plan where Lucian kills himself at this rate.
Absolutely. And here we go, again, making the rune chants on the back. Just to let him play a follow-up blood deck card. It is, unfortunate that it doesn't take away a blood deck card here, playing out this one with the go again. But it does push, and it pushes mixed damage.
Open the floodgates, going to be blocking for 3 here on that Spellblade Assault red. Second one that we've seen played. Another Spellblade Assault in hand. Really want to be cranking up as many of these rune chants as possible to try and get an alternative win con here. We are going to be seeing an envelope played.
Or Love Me Envelope.
Go up to 4 rune chants. Attack action card you control this turn with Runegate gets +1, and we are going to be seeing that come on here. This one notably no go again. Lucian is going to be ticking down 4 blood debt. The back of this, but is this just enough to be able to get me over the edge? Looks like he is going to be blocking for 3. Oh, a Sutcliffe being used to be able to give this go again.
Sutcliffe.
Oh, this is going to get it over the line. I think it is. Finley taken down by the Chane.
Now, will we see on camera Finley giving up the promo?
Oh, that is a good question. There are some promos. Finley losing out his first game. Commiserations to him, but Lucian getting it over the line with Chane.
Very convincing turn from that Chane, especially at the end. Very close himself to losing and bleeding out of fatigue and whatnot. Absolutely. Is it easier if you...
So we are going to be bringing Lucian on stream. Give him a couple of promos, talk to him about the game, talk to him about a little bit about the deck. So we're going to leave Aiden here as the Resident Runeblade.
I'm a Resident Runeblade.
Well, you're a Resident Shadow Runeblade for sure.
Yeah, I play the... Yeah.
We'll a couple of questions with him and then go from there. But for now, we'll be back in a couple of seconds. Aiden, vamp.
Welcome, welcome. Sit down into the winner's seat, which is where Kyle sits.
Pleasure to be on stream.
Absolutely, pleasure to have you. How was that game then, Lucian? Congratulations, firstly.
Oh, thank you. Pretty good. You know, I whiffed on a bunch of the blood debt in the early game.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want to see, but it's not the end of the world because you don't really get to, like, pop off. Like, you only really want to hit 1 on the first couple of turns anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
so it didn't make that huge difference, but it was still a difference.
Don't start the clock early.
And then, obviously, on the last turn, I just popped off with the boots. And
you popped off. That was an incredible last turn. That was really fun to watch. It was also, you know, we saw the... reduced the rune chance going perfectly. You weren't drawing them, and we were like, "Oh, gutted!" But it all worked out in the end. You had some brilliant turns towards the end, and you took down a cupper. And might add, one of the best cuppers there is. So you win. promos in brackets. You win these 2 bad boys.
Oh my god, gorgeous.
And that goes for anyone this weekend that manages to topple a cuppa. They will receive similar promos. It's like the bounty system with our best players. So well done, Lucian. Thank you for coming on. Any final notes that you want to say about the game or the matchup or even Project Blue?
No, I mean, I think I've been having a ton of fun playing Chane. I think this dude's, I never got to play him in CC, and this is like a ton of fun, this deck.
Yeah, we mentioned that actually. You're relatively newer, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you probably weren't playing in the era that Chane and maybe even Iyslander existed.
No,
so
no.
First foray into both, is it?
Pretty much. I started in MST. So, no, I think Project Blue is a great time. I've been really enjoying it. And
Brilliant.
yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with it in the future.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for coming, mate, and thank you for beating Finley. It's fun to watch him lose.
Lovely to do it.
No worries. Have a good one, mate.
You
Have a
too.
good weekend.
Well played. Oh. I return. Kind of return.
Carl's back.
I'm coming back.
Back in the winner seat.
See, if this is a calling, they cut to like a fade screen or they record that previously. Not here.
We've got one of those, right?
No. We lock in and we keep on pushing. So let's see if we can give a little bit of rundown of the standings so far. Of course, round 1 just concluded on our side of things, but it doesn't look like everyone has reported as of yet. Only a couple of them coming on in. So we'll have to wait to share that information with you. Hopefully get that to you maybe during the half-time, maybe during the break. Update that we do know is that Ryan Debling, another cuppa, did win his first game.
Okay,
so
the cuppas aren't totally out. We're not out of promos already.
No, far from it, thank God. We've only got a few of those. And I mean, just to give you a rundown of what we are giving away for people.
Yeah, sure.
We have a couple of these very elusive Trot Along promo packs, which include Trot Along, Put Into Context, and Nip at the Hills Extended Arts. Convention exclusives from last year. LSS was so gracious to be able to give some of these for a Learn to Play event that we were doing previously in the year. Managed to get the door that time.
Yeah, he did it.
And Rainbow Foil Blaze Firemind promos. Again, usually a convention exclusive, but the boys at LSS hooked it up, which is lovely. Everyone who's taking part as well manages. There we go. Manages to get. We're getting there. Manages to get themselves a Scurv Rainbow Foil promo, which are underneath the desk, and I'm not going to climb underneath the desk while we're on camera. So we'll pull those up in a little bit, and we'll show you the rest of those. But for the time being, we're going to chuck it to a very short break. When we do get back, when we get back from that break, we'll be here for round number 2 of our Project Blue event. So grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a little snack, but don't go too far, because it won't be too long. It's in a sec. Where's the button?
Where's me buttons?
There's the buttons. mute the mic. And we are back, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to the CBAS Invitational Project Blue event here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention. My name is Kayo. This is Aiden from Cup of TCG, and we have got another banging game coming up for you in, honestly, our new favourite format right now.
I love it. I truly love it, especially with the bauble. With the cheeky bauble.
Especially
PB,
with the bauble.
The B stands for bauble. That's what I'm thinking.
Ship it. Absolutely ship it. So we have Mod Robson versus Aiden Tutt coming up in just a few short moments. Mod, known whale in Flesh and Blood, loves marvelling out the decks any time that they can. And so we are going to be seeing, I believe, almost a full Marvel Project Blue Dromai list.
You know I love Dromai, and you know I love Gravid Bones as well. So it's a treat for me to witness this game on stream. I'm very excited. I love them. Cool. I love ally decks.
They are really cool. Well, and we are going to be getting a Gravy Bones on the other side of things as well, so even more allies,
exactly.
right?
I literally cannot wait.
We, I mean, you were a Dromai player back in the day.
I was a Dromai. I would say that the hero I put the most time into was Dromai in that era.
I believe
love
it.
Dromai.
I hated it. Because that was during my Lexi era.
It was during your Lexi era.
The only way I could beat you was, okay, I'm spending 14 turns Endless Arrow in your Ash Wings.
Oh, God, yeah.
I couldn't pop anything.
It was a grind.
I had Battering Bolts, that was it.
Oh,
dear Lord. That. But no, what
Fond
a time.
memories. Fond memories.
Are they? Yeah, but some really interesting things in Project Blue, right? Like, you get to see these decks which you maybe haven't seen for a long time. I mean, Gravy Bones we've seen all too much of, I would say, in the recent few months. Since he released, what was it, 2 months ago? High Seas?
It's got to be, it feels like 2 years.
It does feel like 2 years. It's been a long winter.
You know
with
what's
the
interesting
Bones.
as well? The cracked bauble insertion in these matchups, right? Gravy's probably one of the better bauble users because he goes, I'll tipple it away. It's like Fool's Gold. Dromai, one of the worst bauble users.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. Anyway, we are soon to be getting underway. As you can see, both heroes presenting their cracked bauble, shuffling them into the deck. Mod has 2 cracked baubles.
Mod has 2 cracked baubles. Look at that diligence.
What's quite funny is that you just said that it's the worst deck to put it in. So what could...
And they've won a game.
So they have won a game. They beat Terror in round number 1.
So imagine being that Terror.
Yeah, pretty rough, actually. Pretty rough. I'm one of the newest young guardians.
Yes,
hello, I'm Dromai. Die now. Really unfortunate for Cameron. Looks like they are going to be going for a high roll. 9 for Aiden. What's Mod going to be getting? That is 10.
10.
That is 1 better than 9.
Yes. I mean, in an ally mirror like this, the dice roll probably matters quite tremendously.
I feel like you're right. Going first, setting up some form of ally board is pretty decent, right?
And go on then, hit it.
It's ever important for Dromai to be able to build up those ash, right, in the background.
Yeah, absolutely. And without Flame's Furnace, it's a lot harder to do so.
Ooh, what's quite rough is that Mod is going to be playing 2 pieces of Blade Beckoner equipment. Notably, Aiden doesn't have a weapon. And ally attacks don't count as weapons.
That does sting, doesn't it?
That is bad.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good against Terror.
Iron Rot that is Iron Rot chest and Iron Rot leg, effectively, from Mod right now.
Yes.
Red Ravenous Rabble going to be played. Guess what? Red going to be revealed. A red dust up to be able to make this a 4 go again. Starting us off with some damage. Chromite in hand as well.
The Cromulus. Oh, God, it's all glorious. I love seeing these old dragons.
We are going to be getting the headstone block on turn 0 just to push it across the line.
Plus, you never know when you're going to want to pop headstone. You might draw up compass and see something you want in the bin immediately. So it's always wise to block with it as soon as you can.
Absolutely. 4 hands at the table, it would seem. Where the bloody hell did that card come from?
I have no idea. Did the
wind fly off the top of the deck? I mean, thankfully we already knew what that card was, but maybe Mod's on some new sleeves.
X Games mode.
Dromai going to be played.
X Games mod.
X Games mod.
Oh, and look at this Marvel Dromai coming out. Oh, it's going
to be deployed on the field. So, we are going to be getting a single dragon on the board. First of the Marvels. Mod, for the love of God, please move it to the left-hand side. There is loads of glare on the right. That will do. That's fine.
Quite
I accept that.
It's quite
Coming
glare-ish.
in for 3. Now, the big question is, does Aiden have a popper in hand? No.
If only those allies could block it.
Ain't that the truth? Rigor Mortis in the hand. So I'm going to be seeing a Tipple, a Jittery Bones,
Ooh,
Is that a jittery bones?
yeah, it looks like it. I think you know your cards. If there's a lot of blue in the background, well, I guess
There is a lot of. I was about to say,
to be
it's,
honest,
it's all a little bit undead, isn't it? Aiden opting not to compass on turn 0, instead saving it for his turn, just in case he did need to activate.
It's a little bit
something.
awkward going second with Gravy, because if you compass on your opponent's turn, then you draw up, you're playing blind. So often you have to draw up on your turn and then compass when you go second.
What are your thoughts on the washed up wave block here on turn 0 from Aiden? Using it, discarding the limpet. Is that just purely value to be able to get the limpet in there? Or?
Yeah, just going to the. I think it's a slightly brazen, but I do rate it. I think it's best to sort of pop these equipment quite early.
Get
And
them
same
as
with
quick as you
Headstone. Yes, exactly. Get the value in while you can. Washed Up Wave is a piece that is usable basically throughout the game, I think. But Headstone in particular is one that you, when the time comes, you need to pop Headstone. You'll get one good Headstone per game, probably.
Limpet, going to be tapped, and he is coming at you sideways for 2 go again. This is ally v ally.
Ally on ally violence. You hate to see it.
I know. Glory Seeker, sorry.
It's like Magic the Gathering.
Going to be activated, pitching 3 red cards to draw a single card, going up to 3 ash.
Hey, that's value. That's a lot of ash. You're
What's
basically
looking to just draw, like take 2 damage and just say, yeah, that's fine.
Exactly.
I need my ash wing.
Get ahead on
evasive leap in his hand?
Ooh.
It is.
Wow, it's a blocking kind of Dromai. That's red.
It is red.
I mean, the deck's all red, except, of course, for those 2 wonderful cracked balls.
Absolutely.
Rebel for 3.
I'm going to be using the pirate chest to gain that 1 resource needed to be able to swing Rigor Mortis sideways. A very, honestly, CC power level turn that we're seeing out of Aiden here on Gravy, even though we're in the lower echelons, let's say, of the format inside of Project Blue.
Yeah, no, completely. I mean, these 2 allies you'll see a lot in the CC version, won't you, too? Gravy is a pretty scary deck in PB, I'd imagine.
That is not a single card blocked with from mod. 4 of them pitched into the deck to be able to make 4 Ashwings. And now 1 of them being turned into a Marvel Alt Art Aether Ashwing.
Oh, Marvel Alt Art. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to get ahead on that Ash and then go, cool, for the rest of the game I can play efficiently. I don't have to play out sweeping blows because I'm forced to get Kyloria. I can just play efficient lines. It's nice to get it out as soon as possible. The only thing here, of course, is Aiden's ended with 2 allies.
Yes.
And what's Mod going to be able to do to clear that?
Not
a
much.
lot.
Not much. Again, the main primary difference between these 2 is Dromai, of course, all of her dragons, babies or big ones, no matter what, they have they have Phantasm. They can be popped. So we are going to be seeing one of the baby dragons come in to be able to kill Rigor as mod passes the turn.
But you still are 1 ally up here as Gravy, and you get to keep the one that has Go Again, which is very good for, of course, clearing the board and continuing with the turn. As we mentioned, one of the few instances of a Go Again ally on the Gravy side.
I forget that all of the Aether Ashwings have AB.
Yeah, I know. Get a load of that. She has everything.
What an interesting way. So it's a way of, I suppose, realising that, okay, she really can't play any other cards, right? Like, she has to have her set equipment.
To that.
Like, you can't run anything else. You need your Sasha Sandakai. You can't hold anything. Like, maybe give her a perch thing, have a perch dragon as Dromai too. Maybe that's the play. Polycranker 2.0.
Yeah.
Dead parrot.
Why would she have the dead one? Or the draconic parrot?
No, dead.
We call those dragons.
Yeah, true. Isn't that just Necria? Is Necria not an undead dragon?
She is. Okay, there's a direction you're cooking here, and I really like it.
Oh, we've had to use the second resource dice. We're up to 4.
We're up to 4?
4 resources in the pit zone.
Of course, it would be
right
Gravy,
now.
eh? That cheeky chappy.
Saltwater Swell will do that to you.
The honourable Gravid Boneson.
Gaining 3 resources from the top of the deck as well. Blocking 3 with a Pierce Reality.
And who have we got in the bin ready for Gravy? Is that?
I think it's another Limpet.
Another Limpet.
I think that's it.
That is indeed, yes. Yeah.
But notably, I don't think a blue has entered right now. We've had what? Is this a
yellow
and a? I don't think it was a blue tipple. I think they were both red, weren't they? Yeah, both red. This came in for 3 and 3. So we are going to be seeing a Loot the Hold be played out to be able to turn on that Gravy Bones ability and turning that first Limpet sideways.
This is convincing. Loot the Hold on hit on a Limpet swing here with Go Again. Obviously with another Limpet ready to swing again with Go Again. And a card in hand.
A lot going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aiden, I believe, doesn't know what's on top of deck right now. Drew the card from the golden tipple early on.
Oh, wow, it's crashed down the gates. No?
It is crashed down the gates.
Us high seas drafters might recognise this bad boy.
This is a clash type effect, right?
It is a clash type, exactly that.
An attack to hero. We've got a top card of the deck.
And
if
it
it has
Spears of
greater power than the
revealed.
revealed card, it gets +2. So this goes up to 8.
Yes,
Once it's hero, destroy the top card of that deck.
Obviously, on hit, will destroy that Spears as well.
Or the Blaze, sorry.
Oh, was it Blaze?
It's a Blaze Hedgehog on top of the deck.
Oh, very nice. Well, either way, not 6.
No, very true, very true. Mod turning the dragon sideways, as that is just going to be culling down another ally.
Yeah.
This isn't bad, you know. I mean, Mod has taken 8 damage so far, but being able to block out relatively well with some strong hands from Aiden Tutt.
Exactly.
And being able to clear, what, 2, 3 of the 4
It's not so
allies
bad.
that come onto
It's
the board.
not so bad for Dromai. And again, we're still ahead on Ash, right? We've still got 3. And we saw in that last turn the sand cover, right? So that is the beauty of coming out with the 4 Ash instantly. You don't have to be concerned with your Ash management. Your sand covers are online. You can play the dragons efficiently when you need to. It's a brilliant idea to pop that equipment.
Compass activated. Aiden going to look at the top card of the deck. Portside Exchange being used with cards in hand, but it's to discard a Rigor Mortis, another ally. All of them going to be drawn up. And well,
it's very cute when you can portside an empty hand and just draw a card. We do love to see that.
It is, but this, better.
I would say so. I would say so.
Better.
Oh, drawing some sloops.
Pretty good. Activating Gravy's ability, destroying the gold and getting rid of an Oyston as well. This is soon to get out of hand.
Absolutely. We love Oyston.
We do love Oyston.
We love the Boyston Oyston around here. I am Oyston here. We love Oyston.
It's going to be Limpet attacking the little dragon.
Clearing the dragon.
Ashwing gone.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let it live long enough. Let it clear enough of his allies.
Uvia is fuming.
Uvia is well upset. Yeah.
You killed my baby.
And obviously,
cracking the gold.
Just deploying more 1-health allies. Aiden probably goes, I'll get rid of the Ashwing now.
Absolutely.
Forces Dromai to play cards to get the Ashwings back as well, right?
Blue golden tipple being drawn. Red sloop being played out. Pitching that second blue golden tipple to the pitch zone.
We slooping.
We are slooping out here. Still a card in hand. We've slooped with 6 go again. 2 allies in the grave, and none of them have been played out so far this turn. Aiden is looking to present a minimum of 6 more damage off the back of this.
It's a very good turn.
Another sand cover being played.
Sand cover. Again, the benefit of that ash pile that Mod has made.
Wisdom going to get played out instead of the Rigor. It's like potentially wanted to hold the card in hand.
Exactly, yeah. Wants the Arsenal as well, right? Rigor costing 1 to play and 1 to swing.
Wisdom costing 0 to play and 0 to swing.
No, it's busted. Busted.
So we do the Oyston here. Oyston's attack itself, no go again. So this is just going to be ending the turn with a single floating resource here from Aiden. It's like Mod just going to be taking the 3, moving on with their life.
Keeping 2 cards.
First time in a couple of turns that we've seen that.
Yeah. Been a lot of pressure from Aiden in the early game here. If Mod can hold out, we've churned through quite a few allies at this point.
Churned through a lot of allies, churned through quite a bit of the deck as well.
One of the Rigors. You know, we're getting through him. It's just whether or not Mod can sustain themselves and find a way back in here.
Absolutely. Ravenous Rabble going to be pitched away, killing Olympia, making another Ashwing off the back of the pitch of the sweeping blow, and making one by attacking with a sweeping blow.
Yeah.
That's just
wise to remove the
value on Ash.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to limit the action economy of this Gravy Bones. Part of why the pressure's been on so much is because these limps have come out and extended Gravy's turns. It's probably taken, 4-6 extra limpet damage over the course of this game so far, so it's wise just to get rid of them when you can.
Bit of a thinker here for Aiden, of course, not been attacked in the face, so no opportunity to be able to get rid of effectively those... discard!
That was pretty cool.
That's crazy!
On stream we've seen Soul Shackle Bauble and a Headstone Bauble. We've not seen one pitched, we've not seen anyone die to them.
We've not seen one pitch, we've not seen one...
We've seen
someone
thrown
to
away
block with one.
In the trash.
Yeah, get rid of them. Is that the spirit of the game? Is that the spirit of the format? Bin them off.
You know what? Yes. Yeah, I think I rate it.
So what was interesting is that we said, oh, Gravy will be able to use it like really well, like just golden tipple it, get an array. You know what? A headstone discard, that's a vibe.
It's got a lot more swagger, to be honest.
I would say that may or may not have triggered a prize. That's an interesting. I did not expect a headstone discard.
Exciting bauble moment.
That's exciting bauble.
Yeah, okay, I wrote it.
Swiftwater Sloop. Looks like another red one. This time from the Arsenal.
Oh,
6
look at that.
Go again.
It's brutal, isn't it? Yeah. Still got a card in hand as well, so at the minimum it's 6 go again into 6 swing on the rigger. So it's just a lot of pressure here.
On the horizon.
Mod has played a lot of the 4 blocks
right
on the horizons and sand covers here, so they are doing everything they can to staunch the blood flow.
Ooh, golden tipple. Just coming in for 3.
Oh,
still got 1 floating though. Just pushing damage and damage and damage.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Choosing to go wide here, right? 3 twice, I suppose.
Oh, the Marvel Colour.
Oh, it's so tragic. Oh, of course, it costs 1 swing. God, that's a good
1
turn.
for 6. Do you want a 1 for 6 weapon? I want a 1 for 6 weapon.
I think I would, yeah.
Pitching away and Dromai. No. Yes,
Dromai. Yeah, that's right.
For the Oasis Respite. Healing 1.
Oh, God, it's
HP,
harsh here. Letting Aiden obviously keep that board state, not having much choice
board
here.
State, gain the 4 card hand, like.
Especially with, as we said, Rake the Embers banned. There's very little ways of just deploying the Ashwings beyond the Silken Form that we saw already popped.
Very true. So you played
and a Vastji.
Wow, that's a great start.
It's hot.
Did you intentionally R there?
R. It's hot. I did not.
Gives Rigor Mortis go again. On hit, create a gold as well. The question is, can Mod even afford to be able to block 6 hit? How important do they believe that gold is for
exactly. I think you have to know this turn again is at the minimum 9 damage just from what's on board.
You're going to be bleeding. Dromai does not block 12.
Exactly, and Aiden hasn't got gold, so it's good to starve him where you can. It's just a tough position here for Mod, because they need to keep 2 cards to deploy a dragon, right? And they're on 5. And Aiden's got board state. It's backs against the wall for this Dromai.
But we are going to be blocking. Still chipping a single point of damage as only 5 is committed. So the on-hit has triggered with the Company of Sunken Treasure.
Given the gold is harsh. Oh, and a crash down the gate.
Another crash down.
God.
It almost certainly is going to get +2.
It's a scaring sound.
It's a 3 for 8 with a decent on-hit effect as well. Mod can effectively block? I mean, if Mod blocks 4, they lose at this point.
Oh, so they're blocking 3 and 2, blocking 5,
blocking
I believe.
5 total.
Going down
3.
to 1.
Going to 1.
Oh. Now, what we need on the Dromai side, right, is for Aiden to basically brook a hand and not have a way of generating AP, because that's what's being so tremendous here. Being able to do the rigor with go again into 8. What we want is no AP gain.
Yep.
So that Aiden just maybe swings rigor or just swings an attack for 8. And then Mod can block with 2 cards, if it's 6, and play out a dragon and start exchanging with this board. And maybe try and get back in the game.
Is that copium?
Yeah. It's premium copium.
We're going to be seeing a minimum of 6 damage every single turn.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
That's
Looks like there's a sloop in that hand as well, right?
Oh, flying high blue as well to be able to give the rigger go again.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I said we don't want to see. We do not want to see
the opposite of what we want to see.
We do not want to see AP on our Gravy side when he has a board state.
Remember, the +1 from this is lost because it needs to be, if the next attack is blue,
precisely,
it gets +1.
Exactly.
So this is purely being played for 1, the blue going into the grave, and 2, giving that rigger go again. It's
exactly
enough.
right. You've sussed it.
Golden tipple. Are we going to be activating the effect? Are we going to be pitching
tippling
away?
Oh, it's nice to put the 2 block in the 2 block hole.
2 block in 2 block hole. Another 2
It's wide. It's wide.
But it's going to be an oyster in the back.
Oh, look at that.
3.
What a tough game that was for old Dromai.
Commiserations to Mod, but damn, Aiden rolled so hot.
That was very hot for Gravy, absolutely. Yeah, didn't let up at any point, really. It put full on pressure the whole time. The Silken Form Ashwing did a good job of sort of holding on in there until Aiden went, I've had enough of that. Limped it, cut it down.
Very
and from that point on, it was just too hard to come back. Really, what was tremendous was not only Aiden having that board state, but finding ways to to get action point economy on those turns.
Yeah.
Right? Because as we explained, Dromai, the dragons have go again. Gravy's allies don't, so you have to be drawing that AP generation, which Aiden did very well. So, shall we?
Go on.
Shall we bring on a winner's interview?
Let's do it. Yeah.
Shall
Let's
we?
get Aiden on for a quick yap. We will swap on over to our lovely faces for a quick moment.
Faces.
Honestly, I'm trying to look through to find him a decent promo as well from our Fab Promos box.
The promo bucket?
You know what might be a good idea?
A
Let's see if we can
promo.
find the Dromai promos.
Here's your
Let's
prize.
see
Her skull.
if we can find him some allies. Well, I'll find him some allies. But for the time being, we'll grab Aiden. You can have a quick yap to a fellow Gravy player.
And a fellow Aiden.
And a fellow Aiden as well, notably spelt in a different way, and that is the important thing. I'm going to dip for a very brief moment. Enjoy.
See you shortly.
Oh.
The Aiden hot seat. Take a seat, son. Take a seat. Roll up, roll up. This is the Aiden cast now. Welcome to the Aiden cast.
Right.
I'm Aiden, and you're Aiden. Congrats on your win, Aiden.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aiden.
Thank you, Aiden.
How was the game then? Ally versus ally game.
I thought it was going to go really horribly for me because going into this, I thought the Dromai was basically just Gravy, but can play allies out of hand.
They will ever go again.
And all have go again. So I
Yes,
thought
yeah.
that like all my boards were going to get wiped. I was just going to get like at the mercy of drawing poppers.
Yes, yeah.
But it didn't go that way.
Exactly. No, you got to enjoy. You got Dromai in a chokehold. It was quite impressive, and obviously you got to maintain a board, and Mod just couldn't keep a hand to get dragons on the board and swing
like,
back. Yeah.
The amount of damage I was dealing with just the attack actions, like red tipple, red tipples, like.
And the sloops.
The sloops into the crash down the gates.
Oh, that was a banger. Crash down the gates. We loved seeing that.
Yeah.
An absolute draft bomb in high seas.
And then
it
you
works
have
well.
like a Avasti.
Yes, your AP
high.
generation. Yeah, you found the AP sources, the flying highs and the Avastis, to really push that Oyster Rigger combo you had on the board. Because when the Olympics went, we were like, well, he needs to find AP to keep this board state threatening. And you did. And you really put on the pressure. So what we really loved in that game, Aiden, was the headstone pop into the bauble. And we were so impressed that we thought we'd give you a promo. So you get things, treats, shiny allies.
Guppy.
Very playable.
Very shark.
Very playable.
Scuba.
All right, Scuba is playable, so that is nice. Very well done, Aiden. That was a brilliant performance. Overwhelming destruction of Ultra. Oh, and of course,
We've got
the best one of all, the
Cracker Bauble.
The Cracker Bauble. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Any comments, anything you want to say before you go?
Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks to Cup of These for hosting it as well. Getting the stream on.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I think that's it.
Oh, brilliant stuff. It's good to see you. Good luck with the rest of the weekend, man.
GG.
And congrats.
Thank you.
Emma? I can't hear you. We're going to break now. I don't know what the button is for that, but I'm sure Kyle will come over and press the right
There's a
one.
break button there. Look.
Okay, see you in a bit.
And we are back live here from Canterbury Gaming Convention. We are on round 3 of our CBAS Invitational, our Project Blue event. It's been some spicy games so far. I've been over at the table doing some dice and stuff, but I missed you, Carl.
I miss you too, mate.
So
I miss you too. You've returned. You've returned to the casting desk with me. It's no TLTMN this time. Instead,
no.
It is.
It's on our own channel.
It's on our own channel.
Yeah.
Hi, Az. please don't fire us. We do like doing it. Anyway, We are really looking forward to this next one. We've got two cuppers going up
TCG members
against each other. We've got Ryan Debling, historic Guardian player, this time dabbling in something a little bit different, played a little bit of Aurora back when she was legal in CC for Pro Tour London in the calling, and thought, you know what, I'll run it back. Briar, purely because, a little bit of a testing that we did, doesn't seem like there's too much reason to play Aurora right now. Briar can do everything she can do, just a little bit better.
And if you've tuned into our videos on Cup of TCG this week, you've seen we've been playing Project Blue all week.
We have.
And both decks on the table setting up here might have been featured in a video or two.
Allegedly. One of them kicked my teeth in, I think is the official term. So, yeah, not ideal. I'm looking forward to see what this Rhinar deck that Toby built for our Project Blue series, that is also going to be playing at this event, does to a Briar. Not something we've seen.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one shakes up. Obviously, we're giving prizes away all day to...
Can we give prizes to our own people? Is that allowed?
I'll tell you what.
Go on.
Let's just take whatever prizes we would have given out.
And keep them for us.
No, I don't think.
Oh,
I don't think Alex over at the LSS booth over here would be overly happy with us
give them
doing
to
that,
other
so.
people.
Yeah, we'll just hand them out.
Yeah, I was over giving out some of the promos for just participation. That promo being something a little bit special. I've not seen this before. This is a rainbow foil, slightly extended art Scurv. Not that it's in focus at all, because it likes focusing on Callum's face. But really cool card.
Is PB playable as well?
It is PB playable. Notably, you will, if you win your skirmish that begins next weekend, you could get a Marvel one of these. But this, harder to come by, evidently. So, we've just given all of these out to participants. We've got loads of other prizes, including for our grand winner, the Blackout Regicide. Oh my god, it is hot.
I've not seen one of these for a couple of years,
Yeah, it's been a little bit. When was this released? 2022. Dude. Regicide was released in what was this, Dynasty?
Dynasty, yeah. Dynasty release events.
God.
I'm getting word that the players at the table are ready to go.
Sounds
so
good to me.
We're gonna tune over. They're gonna shuffle their crack baubles. Oh, we've got a Christmas bauble in the Briar deck.
He's a show off, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a show off.
I bet it's a cold foil one as well.
So we're going to be shuffling these into the deck, getting ready to start the game.
I do like the showmanship that we've got going on, where both players are like, I am running a bauble. Here is the proof of said bauble.
Yeah. It's part of the rules.
It is part of the rules.
It is disqualification grounds to disqualify.
It's not an IP. It's just you are gone. Actually,
yeah, you are gone. That is the spirit of the crack
That's
bauble
the spirit of CBAS. If you don't follow the rules, you're gone.
Gonna have dice roll off here, determining who's going first and second. Couldn't quite see who got the win there, but I'm sure we'll figure it out pretty quick. Root's got some pretty nice equipment suites in this format.
Really good equipment. And honestly, Briar's not got bad equipment either. The arms, Swift Strike boots, Swift Strike arms.
Monstrous Veil.
Yeah, Monstrous Veil coming in.
the
With
Ravenous
Meat Axe as well for Rhinar. We know how good that can be.
There's a little running joke amongst a couple of these players that every time you reach across for a handshake or a fist bump, you end up picking the wrong one, and you just end up grabbing the other person's hand.
It'd be really, really embarrassing if you did that in front of Majin Bear.
Yeah. So Ryan going to take the play here. Going to start with a sizzle.
Start the timer.
Going to start with a sizzle into a Starfall. We're going to pitch a card here, hopefully. Another sizzle hitting the pitch zone. Possibly going to play a non-attack action after this to
allegedly.
To maybe make an embodiment set up a little bit.
5 go again off the back of a weapon that she has stolen from Aurora.
She has stolen. Ooh, we've got a Test of Might here.
Test of Might. I wonder who's going to win this clash. And
Nimblism versus Riled Up.
It's a Riled Up. Is that a red Riled Up or a blue? That's red.
Looks yellow to me, Carl. I think Rhinar likes a yellow 6 here. So see if Toby's going to be leaking 1 damage here. Going to be making a might
for Toby.
You are. Oh, this is the classic battles, Rhinar. The cold foil. Yeah, he likes to flex. Oh, and we're going to go Nimby.
No go again. Where he's going to grab that from.
No go again on this Nimby, but he's going to grab an Nimblism.
He didn't want to grab the one that was off his deck, no?
Oh, did he show one on there?
Yeah, he showed it on the clash.
Oh, on the clash, yeah. Maybe that was a yellow. Maybe that one a yellow.
Yeah, true. Grab the red one. This is just going to be coming in for 3. Nimby, really interesting cards. We've seen a few people try and experiment and make this work in CC. Bolton was getting some love with this, and sure. It didn't seem to work out the way that many people intended.
Having to play a lot of generics in that Bolton deck, which isn't ideal, but look, the deck does bits. It's not a bad choice at all.
Far from it. You have one Bolton here today in Project Blue, and I've heard through the grapevine that they have charged their crap bauble twice.
Well, raiding Dustbane not legal in Project Blue, so maybe getting creative with some other weapons, possibly.
Beaming Blade?
Beaming Blade, maybe some hatchets, maybe, you never know.
Hatchet seems like the obvious answer.
Yeah, possibly. But so Mike going to crack here, and we're just going to go for a swing of the Ravenous Meataxe.
Trigger.
Draw discard on the Ravenous Meataxe. Now, I'm going to guess that a vast majority of this Rhinar deck is 6 power, Carl.
It's a safe assumption. Is that a 4-card hand? That is a 4-card hand discarding.
See what we're going to be doing.
Hopefully a 6. If it is a 6, it is a reincarnate. So it's discarded Intim trigger on the stack, reincarnate trigger on the stack, and because discarded a 6, beaten Tracker's trigger on the stack. Toby may want to be gaining an AP. It seems like an odd move not to when you're just going to be swinging, 6 with no golden.
Maybe he's rolling the dice on this Intimidate trigger. Oh, no. We are cracking the beaten Trackers. Not getting the block value off of there. Maybe assuming that he wouldn't be cracking the beaten Trackers last turn.
I mean, listen, sometimes you look at the hand and it's like, they look like different cards than 30 seconds ago. Let's change our play line.
So 6 go again. Well, 6 with an action point.
Yeah.
Intimidate trigger resolved. Briar not necessarily going to block unless she'd made an embodiment. But look, we're going to get some of this lovely value off of our Blade Beckoner equipment here. Going up to 2 defense value.
Does mean we're only going to be getting a single block from that piece. You know what I'm kind of a fan of? Blocking 1 on the previous chain and blocking 1 on a weapon later on. Get the 2 block out of there that way. It's an interesting way of doing it.
This Rhino deck could go the rest of the game without swinging an attack.
That is very true. That is very, very true. So we are going to be swinging in 7 here with the riled up.
Getting a +1 from the 6 discarded.
Yeah, discarded 6 is ever important. Notably, not the new Majestic 6 that we just saw. Revealed the new Rhinar spec from the Rhinar Armory deck releasing in November.
0 block 6 power card.
At Majestic. That does something when you beat chest, of all things.
I do like beating my chest, Carl.
In Fab or?
In general.
Looking in the mirror,
Yeah. That's me every morning when I wake up, beating my chest.
That's how you wake up. It's just like, okay, time to go to work.
Rise and shine. My 5 a.m. My 5 to 9 before my 9 to 5. Thinking on blocks here.
Yeah. Still an Intim card, right? So Ryan's
just got a little peek at that card heading to the arsenal for Toby. It looked like a yellow Smash Instinct, which is a nice 3 for 6 with an Intimidate. Maybe planning on using that one to close out the game a little bit later.
Absolutely.
Maybe?
I mean, why not? Sit it in the arsenal and wait.
Ryan is officially in the tank.
I was about to say, really thinking about
possibly
what
seeing,
this approach needs to be.
Possibly taking Toby to time as his out early on in this game.
Hey, it's an option.
Oh, Sigil of Suffering. Going to have the one floating to
there is AB
to prevent that extra block. What have we got a pitch for here?
There was one floating there. Maybe that was
possibly.
incorrectly floated. So does pitch it away. So only 3 going to be blocked, taking the 4 down to 15 for Ryan on Briar. Now with a 3-card hand, sorry.
The intimidated card coming back to us.
Yeah, that does happen. If you watch the most recent Competition video, you'd see I forgot that Intim cards come back.
They'd be a lot more powerful if they didn't come back. That is for sure.
Battered Skull does numbers.
Yeah, for sure.
Not in this format, though. 3-card hand. Ryan looking through the grave. There's like 4 cards in there, buddy. Can't really discern that
with a Jack B Quick, I think.
Jack B Quick. I believe there should be a Nimblism in this hand as well.
Yeah,
I don't think that
was
blocked
Nimby
with,
last turn. Just going to go with an Arcane Shockwave. Are we going to get the fuse? Does not look like
it. Big fat 4.
I'm sure Toby's more than happy to see this. Plenty of 4-block cards, 3-block 6-power cards in this matchup. We have a convention goer who very kindly softly closed the door that's right next to us rather than slamming it.
Thank you so much.
We are tucked away in the corner of this lovely convention. The event is it's a massive convention here down in Canterbury. The Fab players down the other end of the room, so I spent the first couple of rounds getting my steps in, running up and down.
I did see
the
you. There was someone else who was running down here. There must have been the run, and you were both like sprinting next to each
Yeah,
other, and I was
yeah.
like, "What is going on?"
Yeah.
Big thinker here from Toby. Surprised we're going to be getting some blocks here. Potentially just a meat axe swing with this in mind.
This Rhinar deck quite likes to block with more than just the one card as well.
Mm.
Swing the meat axe, maybe Arsenal card, but look, it's sometimes the Briar hands don't line up in a way that lets you utilise all your blocking cards. So going to be a
double pound block.
sounds nice. Must be nice.
Very fun.
So we're going to get a 6 block here on the 4 power card because look, Rhinar probably can't convert his whole hand. So
Very true. And also just try and deny that.
over blocking. Decided not to block with a tested agility on that last turn. Oh, it's another reincarnate.
I'm getting flashbacks, dude. I'm getting flashbacks.
I love this reincarnate.
Oh, but it's blue.
Oh, it's a blue reincarnate, so not gonna buff the meat axe up.
Now this is bad. Now this is a bad weapon.
Now this is a 2-card 3 from our Rhino player here. Fortunately, not expending a card in deck thanks to reincarnate, but Ryan's got to be happy to see this. And
no blocks.
should he have a functional hand?
There we go.
Looks like it is. Briar can do some silly stuff in this format. So.
This is exactly the window of opportunity that Ryan needed, right?
Yeah.
We're looking at your burn-up shocks, your Arcane Seeds Lives, your
There's still a
plenty of nimblism, which is most likely in the arsenal, just sitting there.
With the Swift Strike braces.
Weave Lightning going to be coming on in for the first one. Most likely a red for the 0 for 3. Remember,
So
this only
Toby-
affects elemental or lightning cards.
Toby reading this card to make it clear that he knows what it does, because I didn't earlier in the week. I might have accidentally buffed up a non-lightning or elemental card.
I think there's a little bit of discussion around the fuse text on Weave Lightning here. It's the Bauble spotted. Bauble spotted. Weave Lightning, of course, a lightning card, so Starfall gaining go again. 2.
Yep.
Thank you for the fingers, Toby. It's very helpful. I paid almost 50 quid for those dice.
I think it might mean that he's indicating that we might not know how to do our job, Carl. And
that's outrageous. That is outrageous.
All the embodiment going to be cracked here on
Here we go.
Lightning Surge coming in for...
This is more than 7.
I think this might be 10 go
this
again,
is
boys.
10 go again, not 7. Because the +3, both from the Nimblism and the Weave Lightning. Or even the judges reading the card be like, yeah, you know what? I will change that to 10.
Ryan opting not to crack the Swift Strike braces here on this attack. Maybe hoping to save it for a bigger attack later. I mean, this could be going again into...
Snatch?
A Nimby.
It could be another Nimby.
Could be a reason to not expend our Swift Strike breakers
Test of
here.
Might.
Lightning Press on top. And a Smash Instinct.
Very nice.
Rhinar doing his thing, winning these clashes, just what you'd expect.
Toby's still got card in hand. Is indeed going to be hitting. So embodiment
not going again into anything. So
embodiment of Earth going to be created.
3 damage.
The most
3 that turn.
Boring use of Bauble we've seen so far.
Back to the bottom of the deck. Maybe that gets shuffled back up with the effect of a Nimby later.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Revealing the Smash Instinct to swing the Ravenous Meat Axe. We are coming in for a big fat 6 with an Intim.
1 card 6 with an Intim. You cannot complain about that. That is just pure numbers, baby.
And the question is, Ryan has all the tempo here. He's got a 5-card hand with the Arsenal. We know there's a Lightning Press available as well. We know there's an embodiment. How much does he care about this 6? How much damage can he push through with these 5 cards?
It's only so many times you can no-block the Meat Axe card before the Meat Axe is spelling your doom. So Ryan's going to get his Blade Beacon of value on this.
Yeah, very true, very true. There's only so many times you can...
Oh, now this Sigil is going to do some work here. No resources to pitch into AB. Could respond with the Barkbone Strapping.
Didn't want to.
Probably not the best use of the Barkbone Strapping.
It's fine. You roll a 1 and it's like, well, I've lost that as well.
Yeah.
Still hasn't blocked with that either. A lot of block value left available here for Toby. Still effectively got another 3 life.
I wonder if...
Rabble. Red.
I wonder if Toby is... I wonder if... I've just completely brain farted on that one.
You forgot.
I wonder if Toby is going to opt to crack the Barkbone Strapping later on the turn with a 0-card hand to try and swing the Meat Axe off of nothing. That would be pretty impressive, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's a legal play that you are allowed to do. Lightning Press going on the
Taking
Rabble.
4 over the top. We knew this Lightning Press was here. Although defense reaction light in this format.
Very defense reaction light, and also then being able to follow it with a second strike with that 4 go again, just the damage being dealt, the +1 and go again being gained.
Yeah, very nice. One getting over the top.
Yeah, remember, you
And
do
we're
not
gonna
make
set
a
up for the
second
next turn.
embodiment of Earth. That has been errated a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Yeah, I remember those times. Good times. Not really. But.
No, hell, actually, hell. I will block 12 on a single block.
Ooh, we're going to get an agile wind-up discard here.
On Toby's turn as
Very
well.
nice
So
for
this,
the in-team here.
this agility is going to be saved over to the following, but we are going to be re-rolling twice.
Toby's
This
struggling
dice.
to find the
What is
intimidator.
going on?
I bet he wishes this happened when he was rolling scab skins.
Roll the dice, boys.
He's going to try the other dice.
Oh my god! Fair enough.
And that was about seventh time a charm.
The
Bro
thing
is
is,
action point rich if he was rolling. You know what the best part about this is, Cole? He's going to roll a dice for this barkbone trapping
He's
later
gonna
in the
roll
game, and he's going to be all out of luck.
Here we go, another discard, this being the Raging Onslaught Yellow.
My favourite brute card, Raging Onslaught Yellow. Yeah.
Ravenous Meat Axe coming in for 5. Of course, the agility cracked at the beginning of the turn, so does not crack. This does not have go again. The Wrecker-Romp being pitched. Toby, options available for the next turn with this go again source active. And Ryan,
Ooh,
going
I
to be
was
respecting it. We're blocking 5.
I was just going to say, Intimidate may be causing problems for Ryan with this embodiment of Earth not being able to. You know, you could get all your non-attack actions intimidated,
Very true.
and then Intimidate gains this odd mystery value that we never really can put a number on. But this time, Ryan holding the Nimblism. I'm sure he would have liked to pair that up with the Swift Strike Breakers, however. Braces.
Arcane Seed's life. No prevention hidden effects here. No Reaping Blade on the board. So Ryan is indeed going to be healing, cracking those 2 rune chants. There is 1 single NAA played this turn. For a second now. Are we going to be able to make that embodiment of lightning for the go again to be able to extend the turn? But Ryan is relatively
Only holding
card
2
starved
cards
right now.
here, I think. You'd love to see something like a second strike here, making it awkward for.
Snatch,
Okay.
not bad. 2 and 4
No
needs to be
Snapdragon
respected.
scalers in this format.
No
Carl.
Snapdragon scalers, but notably Lightning Press, which
Very
can
true,
target the
very
snatch. So
true.
Toby needs to make a decision here.
We're going to get the AB2 with the Christmas bauble.
Now, I would say that is more interesting than pitching it to Starfall.
I reckon I agree. Feeling festive over on the feature match area with the Christmas bauble being pitched and a Clash of Might blocked with. Are we going to get some armour in here? Or are we disrespecting the snatch considering Ryan's got a card in hand
Yeah,
anyway?
absolutely. A little bit of pontificating, a ponder, if you will. The block is fine, only taking 1.
Another
A clash
reincarnate on the top.
does succeed. Mike being made, and yep, the single damage is going to be going on through. Ryan needs to draw from his snatch.
True,
Wants
true.
to check what card that is before.
We are playing at a casual REL here,
We
Carl,
are,
so
are we?
so we'll let him have it back. We'll let him have it back. However, if they
top 8 goes to the competitive. RL, by the
professional,
way. Yeah, professional.
professional REL. Day 3 of a calling, day 3 of a PT level.
Oh, here we go.
Toby going to mix things up this turn. Decided to swing the Ravenous Meat Axe instead.
I mean, it's a bold move. It's not one that I would have made, but he has gone for it. We are flipping the card.
And it's the
Oh, it's a
reincarnate.
reincarnate. Of course, it's a reincarnate. So we have an Imtim trigger. This also has go again +1. So
True,
this
true.
is coming in for a big fat
6
go again.
1 card in hand.
1
could
card
be,
in hand. Could crack the Barkbone strapping.
Could be a snatch.
Could be a snatch. Won't be a snatch, but could be. Notably, if Toby is going for the line of breaking the Barkbone strapping, probably should have just blocked the snatch. Hasn't got the block value out of it yet.
I think he's gonna say, you know what, you can have this. Oh, the embodiment paying absolute dividends here for
Flourish block
Briar.
as well. There goes one of them.
Yeah.
One of the big reasons to play Briar, right, is this flourish. The fact that your pumps just go exponentially.
Yeah. Very
Higher
nice
and
card
higher.
in this format. Briar picking up loads of good stuff from all of the Lightning and Earth support last year.
Like this. Fry.
Fry.
0 for 3.
Yep.
Can't block, but it does just say go again. That is a head jab for Lightning.
Lightning head jab, yeah. Clash of
No
Might
Clash
again.
of Might.
Battlefront Bastion gonna trounce the Nimby here.
It is indeed. That card is not legal in Project Blue.
Trounce?
Yeah.
No. Victor would be significantly better if it
Just
was.
say that one again. 2 go again.
I'm gonna pitch the Scar for a Scar here.
That is, well, quite
Gonna be
ahead on life,
potentially
right?
going again into something else maybe.
It's likely. No
Scar
cards
for a
in
Scar,
hand.
not with the active go again because of the live totals on stream at the moment.
Still 4 damage though, if you need to send 4
Still
damage.
4 damage, yeah. Assault and battery into another Scar for a Scar.
I think I know why he pitched that Scarf.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Monstrous Veil going to be gestured onto the block here. No
Thinking about
embodiment of Earth created so far.
Another pound out.
There we go. So no embodiment this turn.
Quite important. Toby's going to put the Monstrous Vow in the grave.
Both of these players still live for our top 8 of this Project Blue event, Carl.
Very
playing
true.
for some lovely gold packs.
We are indeed.
Maybe a few more prizes, some mats maybe, you never know.
Absolutely. Want to give away some mats.
Got a couple of
some available.
Couple of Part the Mistveil gold packs over here as well.
We need to find a reason to give these away, and I feel like some really interesting use of Crap Ball on stream probably should be the reason we do it.
Yeah, maybe we see what happens in the top 8. See how these baubles.
There's still plenty of games to play, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I believe with 18 players, we are doing 5 rounds of Swiss into a top 8.
I think it might be 4. I'm not sure.
We can check.
We'll figure it out. These games don't go on for too long.
No,
we can
not at all.
we could play a 5th round for fun if you like. I'm sure the people who are on the bubble would like to.
please.
To try again. So this Rhinar deck, pretty good at taking the game longer, doing some really efficient 1-card 5s, 1-card 6s with
no
this
doubt.
meat axe.
No doubt.
Briar looking to try and get over the top, but Ryan having not found this, having not found the burn-up shock, which is the real difference maker in this match.
Well, that's actually kind of good for Ryan, I'd say, right? Like, he's been able to get the life totals down to relatively low. Like,
Yep.
Toby's sitting on 9 right now. If 2 burn-up shocks, like, come chain after chain, turn after turn, then Toby's going to be so far behind.
Also started spending some of this equipment, right? Going to be
against his life.
2 enchants created here.
Healing by 1 up to 11.
Half an embodiment in Briar.
I did say earlier we found a
NIMBY.
another NIMBY. This time it's just going to be the 2 and 3 with a card going to the arsenal, unless suppress, of course.
Notably, Ryan not opting for the quick clicks boots that we've seen quite a bit in Briar in this format, allowing you to get some extra action points when you desperately need them.
Is this a meta read because he knew that Toby was going to be on meat axe?
Possibly. I mean, you'd want the armor against claws as well, maybe.
Sure.
I know Toby was talking to me about a consideration for a claw mini meat axe type of deck, which would be very cool.
I looked at, again, we talked about having a lot of promos.
There is a press.
Away. There is a press. Okay, so
3 damage
really chipping some of that damage down now. So that is the second and final lightning press.
We could be setting up for a big turn next turn with a Nimblism in arsenal.
Absolutely.
Swift Strike.
Ooh, a played reincarnate, eh?
This is a red, I think, for
it
7.
Is indeed, for 7. Big
Toby
amount of
opting
damage.
to pitch a lot of these block cards back into the deck, maybe hoping to get a second cycle defensive pivot. Yeah.
Speaking about pivots, any other chain? He's trying to kickflip the reincarnate. He's spun it 3 times.
He's just shocked that it's actually going to enter the graveyard this time and not go to the bottom of the deck.
Ryan took 7!
No blocks here, so 5-card hand for
Scar
Briar.
for Scar online.
Scar for Scar is online. Lovely 5-card hand here. Have we finally found the key card?
Do we see the bus?
There it is.
There it is. Burn up shock. Pinging Rhinar, notably. You can ping yourself with this. I have killed myself with the shock a couple of times when I don't want my opponent to do it for me.
Well, that's very kind of you, Carl.
I know, right?
You're going to get 1 damage through. I'm not surprised to see Toby opting to not Arcane Barrier this one.
So here comes the yellow Nimblism. Swift
+2
Strike
on the next
Bracers,
attack.
very much available. They are going to be popped here as well. Bottom of Lightning, ready to be triggered at any
+4 on the
moment.
next attack here.
Flourish as well.
This is whatever this attack coming in, Carl.
It's big.
Is huge.
Large even. Yep,
We've
getting
got-
the big dice out. Oh, and it is a Scar for a Scar.
Scar for a Scar. Perfectly manipulating the life totals here from Ryan.
Not that it matters.
I'm going to assume this isn't 812 damage.
I mean, we're not far off with the Flourish. Look at it.
Yeah.
So what? Instead of gaining +2, it would gain.
Does the Flourish next time an attack would gain power this turn? Ah, so
It
it is
gain that much +3. So it
it
would
is going
trigger
to gain power
twice.
from the Swift Strike Breakers as well.
So this is an
this is
additional
10?
6.
10 go again. Oh, the on the
No,
horizon.
this is
Oh,
14
look at
go
this.
Again, no?
But perfectly covered.
Gains that much plus. Yeah, that much +3. So what? The Nimby for 2, +3 to 5. The Swift Strike for 2, +3 to 5. This should go up to 14, no?
It's the next time. It's not every time, I guess.
Boring.
So yeah, 11 here. Going to be perfectly covered with the use of these 2 block cards. Oh, and Ryan is cracking the old knocker to go Starfall for 2 go again, and if that final card in the hand is the break point, reminding ourselves of what Burn-Up Shock does.
Yeah,
Aurora has been gone for many a month at this point.
So, Toby, going to be cashing in that equipment, it looks like. Tried to block out the 2 go again. Single card in Ryan's hand available as well.
But the Barkbone trapping is not going to cover it.
It's not. Monstrous Vow, Temper 2 or Temper... This,
I think it might be Battle 1-1. An Arcane Shockwave going to get the last points of damage in. What a game.
Crazy game. And that's why Ryan took all that damage.
Well, he's a patient man. He's a patient man, our Ryan. He was waiting to see these burn-up shocks, and that's all he needed to close this game out.
C1 win game, just that easy.
Well, I did set up very nicely with the nimblism in Arsenal, held on very patiently with that Swift Strike braces and an old knocker to make use of him when he finally saw the burn-up shock.
I was saying earlier that inside of our promo packs, our promo box of promos.
Look at all of this stuff to give away.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
And then we've got
another big one, another box, and even more things to give away. But like I said, if anyone healed an exceptional amount, I would say 2 is exceptional in this format. They do get the one of yellow count your blessings
that's
extending
blue,
art.
That's blue. I know Toby's the colourblind one, but
yikes, that is blue. So
a
Ryan
relic of the past.
Will be
this
getting
card.
this. Yeah, it's interesting that this was the only one that's left, and the reds and the yellows were gone.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Ryan can have that one when he comes over. Oh, you having a look?
I'm just going to have a quick little gander through this
box
of
the
goodies over here.
I'll have a look through these ones as well.
It's just promos coming out of our ears.
There's a lot of those cards that you probably wouldn't have seen before because a lot of them are bright lights.
Oh, look, Toby might be happy to take an extended art test of might after playing him in that match there.
There should be a Rainbow Foil Mini Meat X in there as well. Oh, actually, I think that's in here. There you go. High Riser, Miller's Grindstone.
Miller's Grindstone, notably banned in the Blitz format.
It is, thank God.
Because our Victor has found his way out of that format.
They're not banned in this format?
Not banned in this format, no. But look, what a game. Really fun one to watch. Rhinar and Briar. Some heroes that you don't get to see a lot in Classic Constructed. Briar because she's Living Legend. Rhinar because
he's Living Legend.
He's pretty bad. But
oh, are you talking CC?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Blitz. I was like, they're both banned in Blitz.
They are both banned in Blitz, yeah. So very powerful heroes in a low life total format, which is why we might be seeing them in this one here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be really interesting to see what they can do in the Silver Age and whether or not there's going to be a Living Legend system in the Silver Age. A lot of question marks around this format. And honestly, dude, after the amount of Project Blue that we've been playing over the last week and a half, this event as well, I'm really looking forward to see what LSS can cook up with this.
100%. I'm looking forward to seeing the Silver Age support. We'll see what happens here. I was just fixing our little backdrop here. Lovely.
I will just say very quickly
to us from Alex over
shout out to Alex from LSS because they've got an awesome LSS booth here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention. They brought the Learn to Play booth. We've got people over there teaching and helping people to learn out. And we were just like, we don't really have a backdrop. We can just do like a clear backdrop. We've got a white one. Oh, you know what? Maybe we use a Flesh and Blood table mat because we have one of those. It didn't look great. And Alex was like, well, this if you want it. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like,
check this out, boys.
And then we got a massive Verdance behind us with a massive Flesh and Blood banner. So, hey, we'll take that. Shout out to them. They've been super supportive of this event and, well, even 100%. Helping us design the stream. So, shout out to them. On that note, though,
we're going to get a player on, I think. I'm not sure whether we're going to go for Ryan or Toby. Ryan features on the channel enough, so maybe we'll get Toby on. But
you know what? I'd like to do Toby because we don't talk to Toby on stream that much.
Let's get Toby on. Let's get Toby on.
You know what? This would be a good opportunity to do as well while we've got a little bit of time. Toby is one of the formative members of CBAS. And of course, 100%. This being the CBAS Invitational. Asking some questions about CBAS.
Yeah.
See what's going
on.
Let's
get some. Let's do a little off the cuff interview, shall we?
Go on, man. I'll leave you to it. You take that, and I'll grab Toby and Tim.
I'm comfy here. I'm settled in. I'm not going anywhere. Look, he's even in uniform. Come on, son, you can figure this one out.
It's tough.
Move that mic a little hotter, a little closer to your mouth. Toby Beckham, the man, the myth, the legend, Canterbury legend in himself in the Flesh and Blood scene. How you doing?
Briar is still actually really nice to play against.
Briar is pretty good, eh? Briar is pretty good. Didn't miss her from Classic Constructed?
No, and trust me, I was aiming for her, but she's back.
Burn Up Shock's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, especially when you remember what it does.
So, Toby, you've been playing this game for a little while now. Been a Rhinar lover for a long time.
It's been said.
What time did you... what time? There we go. There's a little prize for you.
Maybe I should have used this instead of the Could have played Bloodied Oval.
Bloodied Oval mini meat axe. Now
Probably
he's
our last break
cooking. So, sir, when did you get into Fresh and Bud?
So I picked up Fab just about, I think, end of Crucible, start of Monarch. Obviously.
So getting into Chane right after.
Yeah, exactly. Jumped straight in. Now I saw on the grapevine, having been a runner of other card game events for our local card game store, Dice and Destiny. I saw this new.
Get the badge in. Get the badge in.
I can't turn around and get the.
Yeah.
I saw this new card game cropping up, and I was like, you know what? This looks really fun. Let's see if we can get some events running for it. And then, unfortunately, COVID did happen. But following that, me and a couple of other members of staff really sort of threw ourselves into it.
Push the game.
Because it's really, really fun, even if you are playing Rhinar.
And you've done a lot over the years, right, to support the in-store play. Lent decks out, built decks for people, pushed them on the events, TO'd.
I mean, yeah, if you can think of it, I've probably done it. But again, the beautiful thing about Fab is that it is such a fantastic driven game.
Yeah.
And so it's so easy to be a part of that community and so easy to give back to it.
Yeah, 100%.
Again, you give back to it and it gives back to you, and before you know it, you've got all kinds of players beating you at Armories.
And that's what we're doing this weekend, right? We're giving back. We've got the CBAS Invitational, Crack Bauble Appreciation Society, formed by yourself and a few other players, right?
Or the Cracker Bauble.
Or a Cracker Bauble. We'll be careful with that one.
Well,
But yeah, so we've got, like I say, giving back to the community. We've done this a couple of times now. CBAS Invitational, first time getting it on stream with a new format in Project Blue. Look, we've got a good turnout.
Oh, we've got a fantastic turnout. Considering this is, there's I don't want to say nothing on the line. There's pride on the line, but
there's loads on the line.
Sorry, there's loads on the line. But this is rather impromptu. This isn't something that is being pushed by LSS themselves. It's something we're doing ourselves. Again, it's for the most part local community, and we're getting huge numbers, getting nice variety of decks as well.
Yeah, 100%.
That's 7 Rune Blades, by the way. But for the most part, again, it's a game that everyone's loving. It's a format that I think everyone. Yeah, I'm chuffed to bits. I'm really
100%.
chuffed it. But it's doing as well as it is.
Well, thank you for popping on stream. Sorry to hear about your loss there. It was an entertaining game to watch.
It's fine. I'm pretty sure if I had Scouring Flashbag, I would have had it. So I'll put it in the next build, I think.
Yeah, I reckon quite interesting choice of you to not include that one in the.
Yeah, just a bit of an error. I hear there's a new blue 6 on the way, so that probably fixed all of my problems.
Give us your little 2-minute opinion on the new blue 6.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get Kyle to let me do the short for the video.
Yeah.
I have strong opinions on a card that has 6 power, is blue, a Rhino spec. There's a bit of beat chest in there. Now, about you, Cannon, but I'm quite a big fan of beating my chest.
Yeah, we had a little. Me and Cole spoke about beat chest on stream a little bit earlier, and yeah, I think we got a few beat chest fans.
I've got a romping club build with a bit of beat chest that is looking for a blue 6.
Yeah.
Also, the fact that it does have a block value means I'm still going to pop some illusions. So I'm pretty
True.
Pretty chuffed with that.
Maybe reinforce the line, making its way back into.
Yeah, maybe reinforce the line renowned.
And look, it's a buff for your favourite Rhinar card, Thick-Hide Hunter.
Exactly, as we all remember, I do love Thick-Hide Hunter.
And on that note, Toby, thank you for popping by.
Thanks for having me.
I'm gonna bring Cole back in. He
Smart.
just can't pull himself away for the stream too much.
So.
Thanks, sir.
Goodbye.
Unfortunate on your game, but
that is what it is, Briar.
you'll get him next time. You'll get him next time. We'll see if we can get Cole back. I think he might have gone for a cup of tea or something, but you have to get your promos and your specs, sir. Where's my glasses? He's a happy chappy. With his prizes. No one walks away with nothing at this event.
No, absolutely not. This is
whether you
very
call them
much a
good
event.
promos, good cards, or some
Chaff.
absolute chaff like a Cracker Bauble and a mini meat axe. But look, we know what Toby likes.
Absolutely. Cracker Baubles and mini meat axes.
Yeah, that's right up his street.
Yeah, he loves it. Cool. I think we are seen to play around 4. Before that, though, I think we're going to chuck into a very short break.
Go for a little break. Use the little boys' room, maybe.
Oh, it's close.
Go grab yourself
there.
a cup of tea and a Go grab yourself a cup of tea, ready for round 4, and we will be back very shortly.
See you in a bit. Press the button.
Trying to press the button.
Press the.
I'm new
there we
here.
go, gee. Hardcast. Sorry to interrupt the tunes, ladies and gents, boys and girls. We are back for round number 4 of our Project Blue event here at the CBAS Invitational at Canterbury Gaming
Can you pull the back?
Convention.
Just Noah, our assistant, lovely assistant.
Just Noah, please.
Just don't want to break the fourth wall too much.
No, there we go. That's fine.
There we go. We're back.
Verdant's just fallen off the screen, and we can't be having that with our beautiful. Anyway, right, we are about to kick off another game of quite an interesting one. Not two heroes that I expected to see 3-0 at this point. We've got a Kayo, not the reckless run. No. An actual old school, well, new school, I suppose.
New school, heavy
hitters Kayo,
Kayo
against another heavy hitters player in Olympia. The
Who'd
prize
have thought?
fighter is looking to deal some damage, swing some swords inside of Project Blue.
Who'd have thought the Project Blue meta would be determined by heavy hitters of all sets? I suppose there were 6 young heroes in that set.
That is true. That is very true. Right, we are going to swap on over to the gameplay. As
Our
you can
players
see,
showing their lovely crack baubles that are about to get shuffled into the deck.
Shuffle those bad boys up. Need to decide first or second though, so roll off is going to happen, and oh, would you look at that? Everything is backwards. They've swapped spaces.
So we have Alex on the right-hand side, actually. I was going to do some on-the-fly editing. This is what we pay him for. He's good at his job. What can I say? This is why all of the cup of TCG income goes straight into Carl's pocket.
All £0 of it.
Player's going to shuffle up. We've got, like we said, Kayo looking like he's gesturing. I was just going to say, looks like he's gesturing one weapon, but of course he is. He's only got one weapon slot.
He's only got one
Olympia
arm.
also gesturing one weapon, so maybe not dual wielding. Some parry blades and some
parry
hot
blade.
streaks.
Okay, now I'm trying to work out what promos we should be giving away for people, and I think that's a good shout actually. Get a parry blade in Kevin's hands, no matter what happens after this one. Right.
A Decimator Great Axe on the side of Olympia.
Is that a rare?
It is a rare, yeah.
I thought that was a majestic.
No, that's a rare.
Oh my
Pretty good weapon.
God.
Huh? But Kayo got a lovely treat of his own. The Knucklehead, a Temper 2 equipment suite
Very true.
in Project Blue. So look, this Blade Beckoner equipment, very good for getting 2 value, but Knucklehead's going to get even more than that.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, good one. Prize Galea, the Olympia headpiece.
Prize Galea is a crazy headpiece, right? Like the
really
effect
cool.
doesn't do too much, but the fact that it just blocks as at Temper 2 is crazy.
Yeah.
There we go. Time now ticking down as the game begins. Looks like Kevin positioning himself to be going first right now as he lays down a little steel blade.
Wonder how much of a win con this fatigue type of effect is here for our Decimator Great Axe player. That looks like to be a blue sharpened steel.
It is indeed a blue sharpened steel, so just
to
+1 to 5, but still going to be ripping 2 cards out of Alex's hand here. So, I mean,
half the defense value of one of these cards, but assuming they're both 3 blocks, we're going to get a full coverage on this one.
Welcome to fatigue.
Can KO push through the stalwart defense that is Olympia? Nice little equipment suite here, including the old knocker. We've seen plenty of old knockers today, haven't we, Carl? Careful with that one.
What do you mean by that?
Discarded the Agile Wind-Up, going to make a Might
Make
for
your Might.
KO. So this is on Alex's turn.
Might and Agility being created. The Agile Wind-Up.
Just going to go for a claw with 3 go again, thanks to the discarded 6 power card this turn.
Honestly, pretty fair start. Nice
Little setup here with a Might and Agility. So
it is interesting. I suppose if we're talking like super min-maxy, Alex potentially should have discarded that after the attack would have been declared and then kind of combat trick, give it go again.
Getting cheeky with it, but
I don't think it matters too much in this situation, though, let's be honest.
I imagine Olympia is probably looking to block one way or another.
Yep. Well, how
Steel
about
Blade
Steel Blade
Shun.
Shun?
That's going to ping 1 damage over onto Alex's side, so not what maybe you were expecting to come out of Arsenal there. Maybe thinking an evasive leap or a springboard somersault, maybe. But Warriors get their own defense reaction.
Yeah, 1 for 6 defense reaction as well.
Bear Fang's going to discard a Mighty Wind-Up off the top of the deck here. Coming in for 8, assuming it's the red.
Cannot tell. Fortunately, the glare is doing us bad, but it looks like it is going to be the red. 8 is nothing to shake your finger at. Looks like there is an unmovable in Kevin's hand, so he could cut that down if he does so wish. Potentially ruin the day that he used the Steel Blade Shunt to cover 6 on that simple 3 attack. But only time will tell if that is something that we need to be worried about.
We have got a very, very defensive-leaning Olympia deck here. We've seen unmovables, we've seen shunts, and we've just seen an Oasis Respite hit the pitch zone. Carl holding a card here, hopefully holding a blue. We are going to see what we've got here from the Olympia. Agility and Mike going to crack here for our Kayo player. Looks like we've got... That looks like a rolled up in the hand. Going to head to the pitch zone to play a Humble. Olympia's hero ability, not the most useful.
Again, it's one of those hero abilities that both we and LSS have forgotten. And by we, I mean me. So, do you remember it? Something to do with wagering,
I think it's
right?
when you win a first time you win a wager, each turn you make a gold, something like that.
I'll believe you. That's fine. Then one of them needed to be the wager hero.
See
right?
which. See how we use gold in this game. Maybe is gold the payoff?
I've heard gold is the payoff in some decks. I don't know if heavy hitters, gold was the payoff. For Victor, it was.
For Victor, it was. For
Everyone else?
Maybe when you like to raise an army.
Yeah, that is true. Again, Raise an Army exists as a card.
Going to be using the old knocker here for the defense value, not opting to crack it to gain that resource. However, we saw Finley do a lovely little trick earlier where he cracked the old knocker in the damage step, or after the damage step, to gain a resource before it broke. And could we see this old knocker used to do the same sort of thing?
Potentially, yeah. Just to be able to pitch it to an Oasis Respite, pitch it to a Steel Blade Shunt.
Nice,
There is a Steel Blade Shunt in the hand of Kevin.
Okay.
So
I'm starting to see the vision here.
seeing the
with this
lines.
Knocker plus shunt set up.
Works pretty well. Actually turns your knocker into a one card 7 block. Instant speed, gaining a resource after damage is calculated. Pretty damn good.
Wondering how much to invest in the block value here, I guess, with Go Again on offer.
Now the question is Kevin thinking about Pummel?
Possibly. I hadn't been thinking about Pummel, but a lot of draw discard effects in this KO deck. Maybe a bit risky to.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
To be playing the.
Is it got an to run it? Probably not. But welcome to Project Blue, boo.
You've not got the luxury of playing the lovely Bloodrush Bellows.
No,
So
very true.
happy to put maybe a couple of misses in the deck.
Do you think? Oh my god, that is a lot committed here. Looks like it is going to be 2-3 blocks and the old knocker to cover the 7.
I think that's the prize Galea, so I think we're covering 6 here.
Oh wow, that is only the prize Galea. You're
So
right.
taking
So
one.
taking 1. Hero ability going to be turned off the back of the
I wonder
Humble.
if we're going to be using the Reincarnate. Coming in for 7 here.
Just some good damage. Just some good value. I don't think it is
7 into
red.
7.
I think it's blue.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, coming in for 5.
No discard outlet this turn, so no might made for the next turn. But maybe Kevin hoping to keep a couple of cards here.
Yeah.
Going to crack old knocker to tap the hero.
Ooh.
And should we use that shunt that we saw earlier in the turn? Our lovely dice assistant breaking the resource and getting rid of it. Sharpish.
Honestly, just straight away. Well done. Well in. Right. Alex. Sending quite a bit of damage there. Kevin essentially shrugged it off. Took 1 for his troubles.
Yep.
Olympia hero ability disabled, even though sideways. Got a card in hand. Card in arsenal. And we are going to be getting a Decimator Grey Tax chucked down range from an ice.
I nearly said Decimator Meek Tax there, Carl, getting flashbacks to our previous game.
Terrifying.
A lot of axes in this format, isn't there?
A lot of axes in this format. You are correct.
It's only so many turns. Alex can say no blocks to the Meat Axe. Going to play a Clash of Agility here. Clashing. Oh, that is a Battlefront Bastion on top of the deck.
Does the pulping
However,
beat it? I think it did.
Yeah, it looks like a blue Bastion maybe.
Good to know there's some damage prevention coming on through to the next turn.
Kayo quite the defensive powerhouse here.
Ooh,
The
is that
double
double
Iron Song
red?
response. Up to 10.
Jeez.
But Alex is wishing he hadn't put a card in front of that this time. Ouch. That is going to, obviously with the defense reduction off the Great Axe, taking the Clash of Agility down to 2. Going to be taking a big fat 8.
8 damage down to 11 right now.
So we thought it was a fatiguey defensive deck. However,
we can do that as well.
When the cards show you this, now Carl, we're seeing a lovely tool against defensive decks.
We are indeed.
Rhinar, the sort of deck to say, you can have a load of blocking cards if you like. I don't care, I'm going to intimidate them all out. Kayo having to use a card like Pack Hunt to do the same sort of thing. Alex comes prepared with a D4 for us, not rolling a million 5s like Toby did last game.
We need to get him a D4.
The man has a D3.
Soon to be a D5 with int 5 heroes.
100%, yeah, true. D5. Who'd have thunk it?
That exists. You get a D5.
I know some mathematicians out there would be they would have figured that one out for us.
5-sided shape.
Five-sided.
It's a pentagon.
Come on, Carl.
It's a pentagon.
Looks like Ryan's game's wrapped up. He's walking towards us. Did we get the W?
Oh, he shakes the head.
Not.
That is rough. D5s do exist.
3-1, however, for Ryan, so possibly still making the cut into top 8, losing in round 4.
Is.
Yeah, losing in round 4.
Relatively safe, unless there is a 5th round. There are some murmurings that a 5th round is on the cards due to the player count, but only time will tell. 4 rounds confirmed, so it's a safe assumption that both Kevin and Alex are going to be inside of our top 8 on the hunt for that blackout regicide.
Bit of a think of this block here for Kevin. Maybe the lovely block card he'd like to have defended with, entering the Banish Zone face down, thanks to our Intimidate. The Battlefront Bastion that we saw on top of the deck last time, going to be blocked with here. Floating 1 Prevention because the card is defending alone. Taking 3. Go Claw for 3. No go again as of right now.
Pretty heads up here. 3 damage.
That looks like an overpower blue in the hand of our Olympia player.
It does indeed.
One of the lovely warrior attack reactions you love to see later on in the game.
Play back in our arms.
Going to
soon to be blocked with.
Get our value out of our blade breaking equipment when we can. You never know how many times Claw is going to be sprung in this game.
Oh no, absolutely.
Get our 2 defensive value. Our intimidated card back to our hand, and that looked like the bauble, Carl.
Oh, was it the
bauble? I just spotted the bauble was intimidated.
Oh my god, that's a new one.
Haven't seen the bauble intimidated as of yet.
Notably,
I'm going to overpitch maybe with the bauble.
Have to, right? Get that out of there.
See how long this game goes. We could be seeing that make a comeback later on in the game.
Absolutely. I don't think we've been through a game that hasn't seen a bauble as of yet. Every single one we've perceived it.
I was thinking about playing the lovely
holy Alex.
Now something to note here, the Knucklehead is a temper 2 equipment.
It is.
So should this be the defended card selected to have its defense value halved, it will be destroyed.
I'm going to break your heart because Decimated Great Axe only triggers if an actual card has been blocked with.
Well, there you go. You can tell I'm a Zen player. Haven't read a lot of these cards.
I'm going to be honest with you, I hadn't read that card either, other than the fact it's on the centre of the screen. So thank God I looked down there. Right. One of my, I would say favourites, but I hate this card. This card is a pain, especially in your Rhinars. Just your turns keep going and going, and you've had to int one of my cards away. Yeah, cheers for that.
Brute the action point, one of the action point like classes. However, it's nice to see Kayo doing some rolling.
Oh, pulping.
Pulping, a nice card for getting some damage into the defensive decks. Unfortunately, going to be entering the graveyard here.
I'm sure Alex would have been praying that he got to hold on to that one.
See if we remember our might token generated from Kayo here.
Very true, very
true. I believe the card in Arsenal for our Olympia player is that blue overpower that we saw long turn. So no defense reaction of any kind.
Still a strong card though. Is that a Sirens of Safe Harbour in Kevin's hand?
Oh, I love Sirens of Safe
Harbour. I think
Harbour.
it's a Bastion and a Sirens. Yeah, it is.
Very nice. Love to see a bit of love to see Sirens making its way into decks.
Olympia, though?
It's an interesting choice, but look, it's an effective block 3 and
Absolutely.
gets you extra value on things that are 2.
Block 6 coming in with a Bare Fangs,
Discarding
discarding
Assault and Battery.
Assault and Battery, a beat chest card, which may see a little bit more play come Rhinar Armory deck in just a few months' time. Time will tell.
Rhinar always finding a way to find himself in these other products, right? He's made his debut in Welcome to Wraith. He found his way into Classic Battles. He's found his way into Heavy Hitters, and now he's found his way into an Armory deck as well. So LSS, as much as some people might disagree, they love the Green Man.
They do love the Green Man. They are terrified of the Green Man. I'll tell you that.
I am terrified of the Green Man.
That's why that blue 6 blocks for 0.
Yeah, 100%. Thinking on the block here, the Bare Fangs, wondering whether we would rather swing our Decimate Great Axe or use our cards defensively.
I suppose silver lining, this is only a yellow Bare Fangs instead of the 8s that would be coming in from a red.
We've got the beaten trackers available to be used at some point in this game. Pushing some extra points of damage, hopefully on a turn without a Wild Ride or a Pulping. Can say no blocks. Say no blocks and take the 7 power Bare Fangs all the way down to 6. This game is not quite so fatiguey as we thought. That is a Sirens Blue pitched for the red Battlefront Bastion.
I mean, it's 7 damage.
7 damage. Looks like it's time to race. Here, Carl.
Time to race. Time to lock in. Trying to push that damage down, and Alex. I mean, many cards. That is a 2 block.
That's
many
a humble
of
in the
these
hand.
cards do not block, right? Like your Wild Rides, if you draw any of those, it's simply a gem. You're going to be absolutely screwed.
That is the KO way. For the luxury of playing all of these extra 6s, we're not afforded the opportunity to block with all of them. The paparazzi have just found their way to our table. A few pictures taken. Thankfully, I did my hair this morning.
That took a second. Oh dear.
Humble offered up for the block here.
Random face down card that no one has any idea what that is.
That is the monstrous knucklehead, sorry. And Beaten Tracker's going to go in as well. Going to use this opportunity to use the equipment when the Great Axe isn't gestured up.
So we're blocking 4 here, right? We've already blocked 1 with the knucklehead previously, so
taking 3 down to 8.
Going to take 3. Down to 8. So Alex forgot the -1 counter was there as well. But it was picked up. No cheating here, no siree.
I believe our temper equipment is in the bin.
Bye-bye. Oh, Mystic, cloaked.
Fortunately, not playing the other Brute Levier, where it would matter to put the miss in the bin.
That was what you were going to play, wasn't it? If you played
Project Blue,
you were going to play Levier.
I was either going to play Levier or Zen, and I was a bit scared of the bauble in either deck, to be honest.
Yeah, real.
However, there was always the opportunity that Zen did me a favour and shuffled the bauble back down the deck every time we activated the hero ability. Could maybe even resolve a Rising Sun, Setting Moon, putting the bauble on the bottom of the deck. However, I'm here at the desk with my good friend Carl, watching some good Project Blue.
There's a lot of goods. Is that an 8? That's a 3. Never mind. What dice is being rolled right now?
An 8 on a D6. That is an 8, however, on the Bare Fangs. Yellow with the
might.
With the might.
No go again here though.
Possibly thinking on the Beaten Trackers, but maybe saving it for an Arsenal. Big turn. 1
floating. It could. Maybe there's something here that could let you swing. It doesn't look like we are going to be going for it though, as the trigger has gone on the stack and the might has been created. 8 facing down range to Kevin Sharp's 6 HP right now. 13:37 on the clock.
Kevin potentially wondering if he's ever going to get both points of value out of this other Blade Beckoner equipment piece here.
Why on earth
this
did you
stage
swing
of the game?
Claw again?
Well,
sometimes you go again.
As we said earlier, action point light. Sometimes these brutes, so go again a good way to extend the turn.
Very true. It was like it only comes off the back of Beaten Trackers or a Wild Ride though, right? Not much go again in these decks.
The second pulping hitting the bin here. Mr. President, I knew you'd look at me.
Blocks soon to be coming on in here for Kevin, looking Like he wants to hold on to bigger hands he can. Felling swing coming in along with a unbelievable as well.
Unbelievable. A Guardian Classic finding its way into Olympia decks here in Project Blue.
A lot of blues.
Holding one card, likely going to be just the swing of the Great Axe. Oh, Alex not opting to Arsenal that last card, possibly
Block card.
Possibly a block card, or possibly a.
Oh my god! No, it's the bauble.
Oh, the bauble. The bauble found its way into the hand, so I wonder that was potentially discarded. Could have been discarded off of the.
That's what he was hoping for, right? To keep pulping.
Maybe, yeah. Now every hand is going to be a puzzle on how to manoeuvre this bauble out of it.
Can I put one forwards?
Go for it.
Pitch it to claw.
You can pitch it to claw.
Boring, but you can pitch it to
Clash of Might.
Hey,
I do have what looks to be a Clash of Agility in the hand, so a Fiddler's Green.
Oh.
Carl. Now I was playing some games against Iyslander the other night in Project Blue, and I was playing an Oldham deck that was also playing red Fiddler's Green, and let's just say I was somewhat happy to get Winter's Bited. Winter's Bitten, if you will.
So I need to discard it. Oh,
I'll grant
I
you
will
life.
discard it. Oh, it's okay. Slightly better than pitching it to the claw.
Yep.
I believe as well. This is a James White signed bauble.
Is it now?
I think it is. Doesn't show up on camera much. It looks like it was done by Biro, but
Alex flexing on us here.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Not bringing a host of Marvel Dragons to the table. However,
No,
something
that is
more applicable for the format.
Mm.
A James White signed crack bauble.
Loves Brute, James White. Don't know if that's true, by the way. Only hope.
We know they love Assassin, that's for sure.
That cast some debate. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to print this here for 3-3.
Not sure we've
Not
sure we've got many Assassins at Project Blue.
Zero,
Project Blue.
actually, which is quite surprising. Because I thought Arachne SC, Solitary Confinement, was actually very good in this format.
Maybe our players not finding a good way to convert the bauble in that deck.
Pitch it.
Pitch it. The daggers, no Hunter's Glaive in this
true.
format, but some other good weapons.
No Hunter's Clave. What's the...
You can make a Calicera.
You can make a grappling Calicera of it, that is
You
right.
play the lovely Flick Knives equivalent from the Hunted.
Oh, I was thinking about that as well. It's like pointy...
Yeah, what was it called?
It's like something point.
I can't even remember.
I'm going to look.
You're going to get a block with the Fiddler's Green here, blocking an effective 4 and pitching it into this Stillblade Shunt. Is this Shunt red? I cannot see. I think it might be a blue one. Taking 2, gaining 3.
Danger
7.
Digits.
Danger Digits, that's the one.
There was also Blade Cuff, which I forgot existed.
I think that might be a...
Assassin Ninja.
Oh, yeah. Danger Digits, definitely the
Much better.
preferred arm piece there.
Tell me that Red Alert gloves aren't a preferred arm piece.
I've seen some decks playing them.
What about Leapfrog gloves?
They were really, really good against Fang in that limited format.
Oh, yeah.
Clash of Might defending the Great Axe here. Going to reveal a Clash of Agility on the top with the draw swords on the Olympia side. Going to take the L on that one, unfortunately.
We're going to be taking 3. We're going to be taking 2 on this one, with it being reduced by half, then rounded up. So a very long game, the longest game that we've had so far. 9 minutes on the clock. We are running to our own individual clock. I believe most of the other games have wrapped up. 1 because most of them are quick, and
feature Rune Blades maybe.
2, 1 or 2, and 2. They're just not fatigue games, and this is looking like a bit of a fatigue game. Decimator Axe kind of leans towards that though, right? 4 go again right now on the Mandy Bull Claw.
Love Mandy.
And Bull Claws.
Miss Claws. Miss Claws going to come in here.
So Mr.
An opportunity to... is there a Mr. Claws? An opportunity to use our blade back in the boots here, and it's going to go straight in.
Yep. Easiest
Alongside,
block I've
it
ever
looks
seen.
like a Sirens here.
Oh,
Nice clean
it is a
4 block.
Sirens.
Going to gain a life later on down the line.
Yep.
When it enters the graveyard.
Don't close that combat chain, Alex. Try and kill
And
right
run
now.
Roughshod.
Run Roughshod
Very
coming
nice, efficient 2-card hand here. Run Roughshod in the KO Armory deck, a rare, fortunately.
in.
Usually having seen this card, a lot of the new Armory deck cards as Majestics. But yeah, run roughshod is a nice little 1 for 5 with a condition at blue. So a blue 6 for Kayo. Rhinar wishes he could have that.
We've been joined very quickly by organizer of Canterbury Gaming Convention, Darius.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello.
I thought you were talking to me.
No, just saying
me,
hello, mate. Saying hello. This event's fantastic. Yeah, how's things going?
Better than I anticipated. I had a vision, and it's better than my. So I'm more than happy. There's lots of positivity in this hall right now, so I'm buzzing, mate.
Love it.
Tired, but I'm buzzing.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you for having us. Games are going fantastically so far. You're more than welcome. More than welcome. We're locked back in. Here we go. Decimator Rat's going to be swung. Card in hand, card in arsenal for Kevin, Alex.
I believe the card in arsenal is still the blue overpower that we saw
This could
earlier.
be it then, depending on what Alex does.
Should Alex gesture a 3-block card in front of this, being reduced to 2, and buffing this overpower up by buffing this axe up by +4, that could spell doom for Alex, but he's going to say no blocks. Oh no, he's going to ask to check the graveyard.
Oh, okay. Oh. Checking what Felling Swing does, checking what all these cards do.
He's found the overpower in the graveyard.
Overpower in the grave. Gonna have a read. Gonna go back to the overpower, reading it again. As an inkling that this is the plan.
Maybe not wanting to trigger a reprise here, Carl, but not triggering a reprise could be its own. Still
by chance not going to do anything against you on your opponent's turn, so you're okay there, Alex.
Thank you for that astute observation there, Carl.
Listen, he looked at the card, not me.
Kind of in a sticky situation here, Alex, with the life totals getting lower. You have to be cognizant of these warriors and their tricks.
As some say, this is a sticky one still.
We are in the UK, of course, using some of the local language.
Oh, the block for 3!
Clash of Agility.
Is this enough? I don't think it is enough, is it? It's going to reduce it to 2. 2 damage going to be coming
resolve the clash.
Resolve
Kevin
the clash
eagerly
first.
wanting to play his defense reaction. Alex going to win the clash, but might that be the last thing Alex wins this game?
I think it may be. We are going to be coming in with the overpower, pitching
up to a total of 8.
The unmovable. Does Alex have any defense reactions? Cards are down, and no, he doesn't!
Kevin going to go 4-0 here at Canterbury Gaming Convention on Olympia.
On Olympia, of all things!
Taking these decks by surprise. Maybe everyone prepping for some Rune Blades, prepping for some ally decks, not prepping for the 4-0 Olympia making its way into top 8.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to double check the standings, but I think Alex is still going to make it in, with the only loss being in the final round alongside Ryan Debling as well, who was 3-1, only losing out in his final round. We'll double check all the standings, and we will have a top 8 graphic for you. I have to make in the break. But
get back to work, Carl.
Yeah. Why are they all playing baubles, Leaks? I've just seen you put in the chat. Sorry for missing your message initially. So this event is, as we move back to us, this event is kind of a community event called the CBAS Invitational Playing Project Blue. The main reason it being called CBAS is because CBAS stands for the Crap Bauble Appreciation Society. So we thought, you know what, Project Blue's a little bit of fun. Why not make this a little bit more fun? Everyone has to include a crap bauble. Where has Verdant gone? She's gone for a run. Dear Lord. No, please, stay here. Don't attack me. Haha. But yes, so that's why people have got at least one bauble in the deck. That is the rules. Anyway, I'm going to sod off, and we're going to get a winner going 4-0 and top seed into the top 8. It's going to be Kevin Sharps. Pass you over now. Oh, good. Go ahead, Kevin.
Good afternoon, Kevin.
Good afternoon.
Nice to meet you. This is one of the first conversations we've had, Kevin. We've found,
yes.
Yeah, I don't think we've played much before.
Oh, thank you. More cards.
Olympia. Kevin, tell us, what was the choice behind Olympia?
I've not played any Project Blue, so I was just trying to look at some random decks and
fancied swinging some
Decimator
Great Axe.
Yeah, I played a bit of Decimator and a few other did Fang before and that sort of thing, so I was quite familiar with the deck. So
nice. You get to play that lovely prize Galea as well.
Yeah, basically the same thing. So you get an extra couple of gold, which seems
pretty good, eh?
If it goes off, that is.
And look, the attack reactions taking people by surprise, especially at those lower life totals, right? So
yeah, it seems quite an interesting format actually. I quite enjoyed it so far.
I think a lot of people were concerned that it might be the Runeblade format or the aggro deck format, but I think there's a a few other decks that can find their way in, right? Yeah. I hear you found out about our little bauble rule on the way to the event.
I was just checking as I was driving up, so and I was like, oops.
Well, luckily we had some baubles to provide. Bauble finding its way into the pitch zone that game, so not spelling doom.
It's not caused too many problems so far, so I've been able to pitch it off to a Stillglen Shunt or something.
Yeah, true. There's not bad use for it, eh?
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, Kevin, thanks for the game. Good to watch you on a 4-0 streak here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention, CBAS Invitational.
I'm sure my partner would be pleased that I'll be playing some more games.
Did you have plans this afternoon to?
Well, we've got an hour and a half drive back, so I'm in an hour, and if we going to do the event later on or not. But
you're going to be playing the Super Army later?
Potentially. Depends if I can convince my girlfriend to get a deal or not. But,
that is
potentially not.
The bane of card game players, right? Is the time constraint. But look, thanks for playing. We'll get you some prizes.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you in the top 8.
Cool. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Nice one.
Oh my God, I've got news.
He's got news.
We thought round 4 was done and dusted with top 8. No siree. We had 18 players when we started this. We're going to round number 5. We are going to get one more round of Project Blue Swiss before we cut to our top 8. Kevin, being 4-0, is looking to sit very, very cleanly as that top seed. But these 3-1 players who just dropped these rounds still hungry for one more win. Can they make it 4-1? Can they make it to that top 8? And can they get themselves one of our lovely, lovely high seas treasure packs? Of course, fighting for the grandest prize of them all, the Blackout Regicide.
Lovely card, not been seen in quite a while. Very, very rare.
Or played for quite a while, actually.
Yeah, very true, but you never know. You never know. And Arachne slipped through the cracks, making their way into an army deck later in the year. Will Regicide be part of part of some new builds? You never know.
Listen, never say never. Never say never. It's blue, it pitches. Sometimes you never have to attack with it. It does just do the job. But for now, guys, we are going to chuck into a very short break as we pair round number 5 and get underway for our final round of Swiss with this Project Blue event. See you in a sec.
And we are back here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention for round 5 of the CBAS Invitational, the Project Blue event, with a little rules change. You must include at least one crack bauble in your deck.
At least one crack bauble?
At least one crack bauble. However, our players on the stream table have decided to put 2 in their deck. Look, these guys are really embodying the spirit of the event. Chuck in a couple extra baubles in. We've got Riptide versus Dromai on our feature match area mod. We've seen it today already. However, this game is a winning in, we believe. So the potential for a top 8 for both of these players here. Riptide versus Dromai. Not a matchup that I remember seeing much when Dromai was legal.
I think that might have been because didn't Riptide enter the game after she left?
No, I don't think so. I think Outsiders was before Dromai's.
Was it?
It was,
when did Dromai leave? Was it only last year?
Dromai left at Heavy Hitters format last year.
Wow, damn, okay, never mind. I take it back.
But that's classic constructed, Carl.
It's also because Riptide sucks.
Well, maybe not in this format.
Mate,
that's classic
you're
constructed.
really going to take the bait?
Let's, new Riptide specialisation mentioned.
Jesus.
I love
to see what
this Glory Seeker tech here from mod. Really interesting. Get the Ash engine rolling.
Okay, so on Ross's side of things, we've got a honing hood of all things. Very interesting headpiece. Lets you bring the card from your arsenal into your hand, then put a new card into the arsenal if you do so wish. Bullseye bracers.
Classic.
Absolute classic.
Ranger
+1. Load an arrow if you want to into your arsenal. And then you can just shoot it away. It goes in face up. Pretty important for some decks. Old Knocker and the Blade Beckoner legs. We are going to be coming in for a 9 go again, featuring a Blood Rot with a Bolt and Shot on here. This is pretty decent. I like this as an opening turn.
Now, Carl, if mod found themselves with a bauble in hand, nice and early, there may not be the opportunity to cover 9. That is what we like to see in this format. Bit of spicy.
So we are going to be covering fully right now.
Not afforded the opportunity to pitch into that Glory Seeker nice and early, however. See if we use it on Mod's first turn.
Essentially, need to be building up that Ash. Turns off relatively useless without them. Is that 2 Pierce Realities that have just been drawn up by Mod?
We'll see how aggressive this Riptide deck can get, right? And Riptide, not a deck that has often found it easy to cover. Riptide, not a deck that's found it easy to kill allies, but maybe with the addition of what I believe is the new Go Again arrow.
There is indeed, that is Swift Strike.
Swift Strike making its way into this
Once
Riptide deck.
Face up into your arsenal against Go Again, 0 for 4, block 3. Pretty standard arrow, but does the job. Need some of those Go Again sources. It's the deck that actually LL'd Azalea with that with those sort of cards. They go a wide form of Azalea. Interesting break here from the Glory Sinker, right? We're just going to be pitching away that Pierce Reality instead of any of the red cards, so no Ash generation here, but going to be getting a Pierce Reality on the board very early, and notably, first Illusionist attack action card you can play each turn gets +2. Spectra, very, very difficult for Rangers to be able to clear.
Yeah.
Driftwood Quiver going to be used.
Maybe Mod dodging some of those traps early on,
Very
saying,
true.
you know what, you can't use them. I'm just going to pass my turn
Absolutely.
back.
It looks like there is a
Now
Frowdy
deal
trap
with
in there as
my
well.
now deal with my Spectra Aura.
Double pump, Riptide trigger.
Going to be making its way into the arsenal. That is the Swift Strike. I can't imagine this buffed up arrow is going to be going into that Spectra Aura here,
Absolutely not. 10 to face with an Inertia and a Blood Rot. This is something that Mod is, most likely going to have to block out. Notably, though, if you pitch away 3 reds to Blood Rot, you do gain 3 Ash.
True. This Swift Shot, not gaining Go Again because was put into the arsenal through the Riptide ability.
Say that
so
5
not
times
going
fast.
face down. I'll do my best not to, I think.
I'm going to be getting some armour chucked in here. The old knocker.
I believe that's a Blade
That
Beckoner.
is a Blade Beckoner, actually. My lies. I'm just so used to every single deck.
Effective
playing-
Iron Rot equipment against the Ranger
That's
here.
fine.
But look, it's a low power format. Don't need to be, not every equipment piece needs
Is
to be
that-
6 million value.
Is that Mod's downfall? Just took 8 damage, right? Like, the last time we saw them play, they were up against a Gravy. Blade Beckoner not able to get any value whatsoever, simply just 2 block.
Yeah, maybe unfortunately not
Ooh,
got
it's
enough
more than
equipment
3.
in the board to
Bit
afford
of
themselves
Mirage.
some.
Oh, God.
So this is 5 Go Again thanks to our Pierce Reality. Going to be
This-
buffing this one up.
Now, remind me. You should be able to transform one of your Ash into a Billowing Mirage. with
Yeah, I
Billowing
believe
Mirage here,
so.
right? With the triggers.
I think Mod probably opting not to go for that line
No, for
because
sure.
the one Ash they have may find better use
Go into
elsewhere.
a Big Dragon instead. Frowty Trap going to be used, so weapon attacks are going to be... oh, look at that. Collected
Unlike-
them all.
Yeah, got to catch them all. Unlike Enigma, the dragon attacks not functioning like weapon attacks.
No, very true. They are indeed allies.
These traps, they are pinging
They are triggering,
Not
they
away.
are pinging.
down to 10 life already. Can we convert this Ash into a nice scary dragon? Hopefully being able to convert a bit more of the hand. Ooh, we
Blaze
love
Hedgehog.
a Blaze Hedgehog. 4 Go Again.
Need
Ross
sometimes.
opting to resolve the Riptide trigger, putting a new card in Arsenal. You have to imagine that's a trap as well, Carl.
Yeah,
right?
probably. Well, hopefully for Ross, one of the traps that have the on defense triggers, the OG traps, your
From Crucible
pitfall
War.
traps, your here we go. Yeah, your pitfall traps, your tripwire traps, and spike trap. I can't remember what it's called.
Something like that. Something.
Pitfall
like
trap's
that.
a really interesting one.
Rockfall trap.
Rockfall trap. Yeah, that's the one. Rockfall trap's the one that
So Pitfall trap
declines.
going to be covering 4 here.
Yep.
Mod opting not to pay the 1, so
Pitfall
taking.
trap only covering 3.
Oh yeah, yellow. Sorry. Closing the combat chain here. Mod has taken a good chunk here already.
Fat amount
But
of
we know
damage.
what Illusionist is like, Carl.
Very, very true.
They find their way.
Mod
back
is
in.
most likely going to be taking an additional 2 damage here as well, right?
True. Hopefully able to convert all the
Mod
cards.
is taking 2 additional damage at the beginning of their end step. It's happening, flat out.
Ashwing coming in for 1. Is that Arsenal card heading its way back to the bottom of the deck due to this inertia
Maybe.
token as well?
Is it a Bulbul?
Skittering Sand's going to be buffing this Ashwing up by 3.
Up to 4.
So offering a good chunk of damage here. Ross going to take it. And what have we got? Have we got something like a snatch left in this arsenal?
So, beginning of end step triggers. If that is the point that we have reached.
Ooh,
So
unfortunate
like,
for Mod here. Going to be resolving the inertia trigger. Losing the arsenal card.
And taking 2.
10 life difference here. But Ashwing on the board. Pierce Reality on the board. Can we convert this last little bit? Bauble has been drawn here for Mod.
Worst case scenario.
Not what you want to see.
We were talking about, oh, what do we do if a Bauble kills you? I think they get a prize, unfortunately, is what happens. Okay.
Old Knocker going to be used here to activate the Barb Castaway, putting a
Is this just an attack
searing
for
shot.
4? Is this a Razor Reflex? No, that's a,
That's
oh
a
my
sleep
God, that's a
dart.
sleep dart in hand. This is just 4 damage, but it's presenting lethal because of the on-hit effect of searing shot.
Gonna have
Minus
to
1 life, it hits.
Gonna have to get a card. Unfortunately, these sand covers, should Mod have drawn one, not doing a lot. Oh, we like an Oasis Respite with a. That is one way to use your crack bauble.
That is a good way of using a Bauble. I'll tell you that for nothing. Healing 1, 5 value on a Bauble. Now
Yeah,
that
yeah.
stonks.
Over 2 cards, so not
No,
ideal.
Stonks.
Stonks. Okay.
Where's the second
Carl
Bauble?
has decreed
I-
stonks.
I have indeed. Oh, Bauble in Ross's hand now as well. There is
Sweeping
one of
blow.
2.
This is. Is this an illusionist attack? I believe it is. 5 go again. This Pierce Reality getting
A lot of value.
a good bit of value here.
And Ash
Like
in
we
the
said,
back.
Riptide not the easiest deck to clear these Spectral Auras. Importantly, 2 Ash created here
Yep.
for Mod. So those sand covers back online.
Very
Maybe a
important.
dragon next turn.
Very, very important.
Could this be Mod's window back in?
The thing is, looking at Ross's hand, like, this just says block, depending on what's in your arsenal, right? You've
Lot
got
of
2
arrows.
Bolton shots, you've got a cracked Bauble, you've got a mystery third card that I don't advise. It looks like a, it's laced with inertia. And then the arsenal card, we know that is a blue sleep dart, which there's no way of getting rid of that. So this is effective brick here for Ross. We can probably just block 6 and move on.
Possibly an opportunity to use our Honing Hood.
Not a bad shout, actually. Not a bad shout at all.
Going to cover 3 here, taking 2.
Taking 2 down to 13.
Swing the Ashwin in for 1.
Ashwing for 1. Not many 6
We get
attack
some
arrows.
Blade Beckoner value here.
Mm.
Rocking for 1.
No pops available. Here we go.
Oh, that is
that is
dry
a-
powder
yeah,
shot.
Dry powder.
So arrow flooded here
I think we're honing hooding.
for Ross.
Or are we just going to be sending the...
Can you Honing Hood and not put a card in your arsenal? Can you just use it to bounce your arsenal card back to your hand?
You know what? I've not played Toa Unlimited, Toa Sealed for a long time, so I would
Yeah,
not be able to
yeah.
tell you. I think it's remove and then put one in your arsenal.
Right, right. I was going to say it could be a way to use our Brave Forge Braces to buff up the Bolton shot, maybe.
Mhm. But we are just going to be sending the Sleep Dart. Most likely red, so coming in for 5.
Very nice.
Actually,
Not
very...
presenting lethal, however.
No, not presenting lethal, but very valid against Mod.
Yeah, yeah. Dromai's hero tech's quite important. Quick little question from our tournament organizer. When we think we'll be going into our top 8. Kylori are going to be offered up to the block here, as well as the
Evasive
defensive evasive leap. One of the few defense reactions available from this format.
Red 0 for 3 defense fraction.
Yep.
Not bad. Not great.
Dromai also happy to play a load of reds.
Yep.
Pitch it away. Mod has found the second bauble in their deck.
The first time we've seen both baubles in a single deck, but Ross has got some heat here. This is 2 inertia traps in the hand, both of them online and triggerable due to Billow Mirage's damage being buffed by the Pierce Reality.
I'm sure Mod is now hoping this game doesn't go too long, considering there will be a hand later on in the game with 2 baubles in it.
Very, very true.
Oh, a lovely gem pack
Yeah.
dry powder shot and the
We're fully
inertia
covering
trap.
it here with the inertia trap.
Yeah, one thing to note about this Pierce Reality, right, is it's turning on a lot of these traps.
It will turn
Maybe
the
that
walls
is
all on.
maybe that's a reason why Riptide may be thinking, I'm not going to clear that one.
Yeah. You know what?
I'm
I'll
happy
keep
to
that
defend an extra 2, and if it means my traps get online, all the better.
Also, almost always online with the Ashwings as well, right? They all have go.
True. The one ping coming across, and
Widowmaker! Yes!
One of Carl's favourite cards here. Going to be offered up for the block.
Another dragon. Coming at Ross's face. Ross just going to value block this one, I mean.
1 damage, peeking through the chunky 12, 13 life total.
Here go your triggers, here go your everything.
Riptide deck happy to block. Two cards on offer. Bolt and Shock for 4. No
on text though, right? Like,
yeah, no on-hit trigger.
Question is, mod return more than 12 damage? I don't think the answer is yes. No, just going to be blocking 3.
Mod
taking
opting
1
to
down 4.
every single point of damage Mod takes here matters, right? We've got,
Absolutely.
I'm sure we've got plenty of traps left in the deck.
There's another inertia trap, it looks like, but that is looking to be... No, there's a rock slide trap there as well.
Kyloria.
I don't think there's going to be a way to be able to get this card out of the arsenal unless it's another defense reaction. Kyloria on the board, very important one, and joined by a Dromai.
Could this be the pivot point that Mod needs to find a window back into this deck?
I've not seen a dragon flip to the other side in ages.
You gotta love it, you gotta love it. And they are gorgeous.
He's literally me.
Yeah.
Kyloria.
Notably, she.
Never mind. Are all the dragons female?
I think the dragons that end at Ia, like Kyloria, Uvia, are female, and the dragons ending I, like Chromai, and Viserai, are male.
Ah.
Really fun fact there for you, taught to me by our resident Dromai fan, Aiden.
All that. Honing Hood being used to be able to change out that card in Arsenal, and while that means that we've got a rock slide trap in the Arsenal ready to go. Remember, those traps only able to be used from Arsenal. They are the old school ones. The original text on traps were traps could only be played from your Arsenal, but after Riptide was released, they made a quick errata to those original 3 that released all the way back, I believe in Crew, saying, no, only these ones can be played from Arsenal. And honestly, some of the value is crazy. The blue one, gaining +2, effectively gaining +2 defense, being a blue 0/4 defense reaction if your opponent doesn't play +1.
Ashwing's going to be swinging in here, start chipping away at Ross's life total. Going to likely end this combat chain with a Kyloria. No armor to play with here on this Kyloria attack for Ross, so possibly going to have to give this 2 cards maybe.
Potentially.
Oh, I'm starting to feel not too bad here. Oh, the rock slide trap not being used for the Kyloria attack maybe. Maybe we've got another defensive option.
I believe there's an inertia
On
trap
ping coming in
as
here.
well. But obviously, notably, the inertia trap wouldn't trigger. It is just going to be blocking 3.
So 4 go again. On hit, drawing a card. Stealing an item, however. No items on offer here.
Items available. For a block 3 here with a sedation shot coming out. What's quite interesting is that Ross, as of right now, doesn't have a clean way to keep both of these cards. Would have to load one of them with the...
So this inertia track's not triggering, right?
It's not triggering, but it is now being played from hand, which is how Ross is going to be able to load the arrow into the arsenal if he so wishes.
Now look, if it's me, I'm loading that arrow.
I'm sending it to Kyloria.
I'm sending it Kyloria.
No, Ross,
or face.
Selects not to.
What a window for Mod here. Big board state. Patience really paid off here.
Looks like Ross might be bullseye bracing this to take it up to 4 go again, and then a face just to be able to rip some cards. Gain that single point of respect that's needed.
Be a fantastic time to draw a lovely 4-block card, and Mod is now aware that they aren't going to brick on a couple of baubles for the rest of the game because they have been swiftly navigated.
4 go again with the Falcon Wing. If this had name counter, it'd be 5. Notably, it's not, so it doesn't matter.
Again, 1 point of damage over the top here on Mod. 2 traps away from death. Notably, Sigil of Solace, a Dromai favourite band in this format.
Okay, so we have a Frailty trap.
So we only have 1 trap.
We only have 1 trap right now.
We do have a bauble in the hand of Ross.
This is looking dangerous.
That is a June Breaker Senpai, I believe. For 7 go again
Phantasm
here with Phantasm. Riptide not popper flooded usually.
This does have
What
go
a
again.
turnaround
this is
here.
all you're looking for with Frauta Trap. It's just the go again.
Riptide Hero Tech saying they lose a life or deal 1 damage.
No, deal 1 damage, so can be prevented.
With Quell?
With Quell.
Oh, maybe we found an out here for Mod.
With Quell.
Going to take the 1 off the Frailty Trap, holding on to the Quell for now. Roster 1 down to 10. Board State of Dragons is going to come swooping in here. Dromai first, going to be generating an action point.
This is where it starts getting crazy.
So we have got 3, 4, 5, up to 9 damage on board with our dragons. Obviously, Kyloria offering a hit trigger with a draw card as well. Ross not looking to be in the world of ending this turn with just a bauble, I'm sure, but maybe no choice. This is a very interesting moment. Could the bauble spell doom here for Ross? Kyloria going to come in for 4 with go again here.
This is what we were talking
offering
about.
A draw trigger.
Can anybody actually deal with having a bauble in your deck? And right now the answer's no. 2 baubles.
Maybe Ross ruining the day this morning. He sleeved this deck up and said, you know what, I'm going to play 2.
So this is a draw trigger with a card already in the hand. So blocking 3, taking 1.
We love people committed to the bit here at Cup of TCG, and these players definitely are committed to the bit.
Down to
Has
4.
Mod found 4 damage.
1 HP.
Plays Headlong, going to come in.
Swings the Hedgehog. 4 go
now
again.
We know the writing's on the wall here, but maybe Mod considering what could be left in the hand of Ross.
This is so good because even
It's
if it was a trap.
What a game. What an absolute comeback from Mod Robson here on Dromai.
Crazy end state there. Look at the absolute mess of a board that Dromai has made our beautiful game of Flesh and Blood, but brilliant navigation on every single one of those turns from Mod. And Ross died with a bauble in hand.
Died with the bauble in hand.
You know what that means?
That's
honestly, we've not given one away. I think we are going to give away a partner Misval gold pack to Ross, but as a commiseration of well, unfortunately you have lost. You are now out of the top 8, but you might get a marvel.
Yeah, you might get a marvel.
Dearie me.
So I think we're going to get
Mod on.
We're going to get Mod on. We're going to get Mod. We can get both. We're going to have
let's do both.
We're going to have a little break in between the Swiss and the top 8, I'm sure.
Mod first, and we'll go from there. And
have a
then
little winners interview
hand
first.
This off. Right, Mod is on the way. Dude, that was a great game.
Yeah, it was
oh god,
game.
I thought the writing was on the wall for Mod for the longest time.
1 damage away from another trap spelling doom, but
I found the problem, by the way.
the door opens.
There's an open
breeze,
door, and it's basically we're basically a pirate ship.
Yeah.
It's just like a.
Oh god, don't say pirates, Miko.
Yar. I've got. Why not? I've got loads of treasure here, mate.
Yeah, you've got treasure packs galore.
Hello, Mod.
How's going to get on out of here?
I'm going to get out of here, and you're going to tell Callum how you scammed the living in that game.
It is an absolute honour to be joined here by Mod Robson, not just winner of round 5, but also a cornerstone of CBAS, Dyson Destiny, tournament organiser, legend in the game. Mod,
I don't know about that one, but okay.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
How have you been feeling playing the old Queen back to Dromai?
It's been too long. I played in CC, as you know, from when I started the game back at the start of Uprising.
We love the commitment. She's Living Legends. You don't ship all the Marvels out. You don't list them all on Card Market. You go, you know what? I'm keeping them. She's coming back.
They mean too much. They're my lifeblood, Callum. You know how I feel about Marvels.
And she might be taking you to a top 8 here at the CBAS Invitational too.
Might be, yeah.
See how the
Did not see
standings
that
shake
coming,
out.
but I'm
Look, what a game.
Yeah.
The board state at the end there.
That was, honestly, I think Ross played that really well. I think there was a little bit of luck towards the end there, like getting that board state built up. We had a little chat just at the end there that if he didn't have that bauble in hand, I think he had me, being at 1 life against a deck
with the
that
traps,
has traps. I was holding a card in hand for my
Silken
Form for the Quell.
Very nice.
But even if he had the, if he hadn't had the bauble, I think the next turn.
Yeah. There's Quell's only 1 turn, right? So
yeah.
Can't live forever. But look, the cracked bauble. You saw both of yours. So,
did,
you know, it was a fair showing. You saw both of yours,
They
but
pitched, they stayed in the deck, they never left the deck.
not like our headstone users earlier and stuff like that.
I want to talk about that game.
But look, what a game.
Yeah.
Awesome comeback. Not Passing Mirage, sorry. Pierce Reality getting loads of value that game.
Yes, yeah, it was really nice to see it early and just have it stay.
I love the Glory Seeker tech as well.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
ash generator in some of these games.
If only it generated the ash.
Yeah. Very nice. Mod, tell us a little bit about CBAS. Tell us a little bit about what it's like in the local community here down in Southeast Kent.
I'll tell you what, CBAS is amazing. I was introduced to Fab by one of our founders, Toby. Literally showed me the Uprising art page. I saw Tomatai and that was it.
Yep.
Dropped my other games and just went all in. As you can see from the deck, very much all in. Community's amazing. I have the absolute pleasure to run or organise a lot of the events. I don't run them anymore, but I had my time in the sun. But I get to see the community all the time, and they're just fantastic. Having a couple of DTG lads as part of it as well is amazing.
You're not at your wit's end at this point with all the countless messages about Mod, when is this happening? Mod, when does the ticket for this happening? Mod, help us.
Two things can be true at the same time. I have a lot of unread messages from CBAS.
Yeah,
just
I bet.
It's convention weekend, guys. I'm gonna give you a minute to
Yeah, you do your thing. You play your games. You make your top 8s. Look, Mod, thank you for coming on.
It's
been
my
an
pleasure.
absolute
Thank you for
pleasure.
having me.
Wanted to get you on the camera earlier, but
That's all good.
you got the W in the end.
Yeah. What do you mean? This is my first time on stream, right?
100% win rate. 100% win rate on
Yeah,
stream.
definitely.
Sure. Don't scroll back, guys. Don't scroll back. Thank you very much. We're going to get Ross on to open a gold pack for dying with a bauble in his hand.
He deserves it. He earned it.
See if we can find a Marvel Enigma.
Thank you, Callum. See you around, guys.
See you in a bit. And now I'm joined by the CBAS's most unfortunate bauble player.
No. It was all good. It was bound to happen.
It was bound to happen to someone.
It was a great game.
You'd like to have thought it wouldn't be you, but it's got to happen to someone, eh?
It's got to happen to someone. But no. It was
You
good.
started the game off so hot. The pumps lined up with the arrows.
Yep. The traps were great. I
Yeah,
don't
the
think
traps
barely
were
any of them didn't
100%.
activate. Ooh.
What have we got here?
Oh, look.
We can upgrade our bauble that got us killed to a Christmas
Christmas
bauble.
comes early. Look at that. Brilliant. I think it was good that Mod didn't have a great start either.
True,
Had a slow start, which is always good. Gives you the start there. And but yeah, the arrows were great. Almost every trap at the start went off.
But Illusionist does their thing, right?
It does eventually, yeah. And there was tiny parts of me that's thinking, "Oh, do I start clearing the little things?" But I mean, it is hard.
It just doesn't make sense to clear
it
an
doesn't,
ash one,
especially when
does
they're
it?
low. Yeah, I think it was going all right. I needed another trap and all that.
You're a bit
but
arrow flooded towards the end there as well,
I think
right?
that was a bit. I think if one pump would have been great.
Yeah.
But yeah, my deck's a bit. I think that's probably my deck's got a bit of everything going on.
Yeah,
bit of the traps, bit of the
couple
buffs, bit of the,
baubles.
so a couple of baubles, yeah.
Yeah.
But they've been great. They've been great all day. They were good. The hood was the one bit that I was stuck on, which I took a turn to think was when I had a inertia shot in the arsenal.
Yeah.
I was stuck there, and I was trying to get. I had like the bolt and shot in hand, so I was trying to wrestle
Find a
a way
way
to get him in. And I
yeah.
thought I did, but then when I got to it, I thought, oh no, I can't do it.
Yeah.
So that was probably the turn that
Turning point,
hurt.
if you will.
Yeah, no, that's the hurt. That was the hurt. But it was great.
But
It
look,
was a great game, though.
We said at the beginning of the stream, we're going to, if anyone dies with a bauble in their hand, we're going to give them a little prize. So we've got a part of the Misfail gold pack for you to open here on stream.
Perfect.
So
thank you very
look,
much.
not all of the Marvel Enigmas
look at that.
have been found.
Oh.
So it could be your day in the sun if you want to crack that on a stream for us.
Be nice. Look at this there. Yeah, got to do it. Here we go. Look.
Here we go.
On stream, no. Not very elegantly done, but
So I try not to tear apart the.
only potentially super valuable. Right, am I doing this?
What have we got? I think and reveal.
Close thing. Oh, we got
the Spectral Shield, and underneath Enigma New Moon. Now flip her over.
never mind.
Just the Rainbow Fall this time. But look, thank you for playing.
Brilliant. No, thank you, Callum. Thank you all, guys. You were great as always. And yeah.
And we will be
look forward
back.
to see wins. Some good decks out there.
Yeah,
So
100% with some really interesting decks.
How it goes, yeah.
Yeah, we are going to head to a break, I'm being told from Carl off stream. We're going to head to a break before our top 8 shortly. Ross, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much, guys.
And we will see you guys back shortly for a top 8. Thank you, sir. And we are back at the Canterbury Gaming Convention for the top 8 of the CBAS International Invitational. Sorry, it could be the International, I suppose. Don't know how far these players have travelled. Not too far, I don't think. But we are going to be heading into our top 8 now. Before we do that, we'll have a look at the top 8 bracket, Aidan.
Oh, let's do that. I'm excited to see who made it.
Carl's giving me a quick rundown on how to use the Stream Deck, and hopefully I'm not going to mess anything up so far. So, earlier on stream we had Kevin Sharp on Olympia, who's made it into the top 8 as our first seed, playing off against Mod, who creeped in at 8th on our winning in, playing Dromai. What do you reckon about that matchup, sir?
I would expect it to be Dromai favourite, right?
Yeah,
just he can clear one dragon per turn and has very limited poppers.
Not maybe a couple of one-handed weapons in the board, maybe, you never know.
Can you imagine?
That'd be cool, wouldn't
it?
Then we've got Alexander King and Aidan Tutt, which is going to be our feature match in the quarterfinals here, which is Kayo versus Gravy Bones. Gravy doing numbers in this format here. Ryan and Finley, both on stream earlier today, are going to be our third game. Briar and Iyslander, I believe that game's already underway. And Lucian and Josh making it into the top 8 on a couple of more Rune Blades. 8 unique heroes in this top 8 for Project Blue here.
It couldn't be CC.
And every single one of them featuring one or more crack baubles in their main 40.
And that's the best part.
So I think, without further ado, we're ready to head on over into our top 8 game. Every player who made our top 8 today is getting a High Seas treasure pack, and they are now battling out for the big prize, the Blackout Regicide.
It's crispy.
It's so very, crispy. Very nice. Right, so we're going to head on over to our game. Right, so we have got Kayo versus Gravy here with, I'll just get our guys ready to go. Players just getting ready here. Going to be shuffling these crack baubles back into the deck as we speak. We've got our game underway.
Let's go. 2 of my preferred heroes here.
Yeah,
2 I love very much. One aesthetically and one aesthetically and play-wise. I won't reveal who's who. I won't name drop them.
Gravy seems to be the deck kind of best using the crack bauble in this format as of this point.
Yeah, it doesn't mind too much, right? It's like a bad Fool's Gold. Or worse Fool's Gold, I guess we could say.
Fool's Gold already not the best card. We've seen it in we played the Scurv PB deck earlier in the week that featured Fool's Gold. Very cool.
That was cool.
Golden Tipple proving to be quite the powerhouse.
And we've seen it headstoned already, right?
Yeah,
so that level of excitement from the Gravy Bauble. KO, a deck that absolutely hates the bauble. Right?
Not ideal to draw and discard a bauble, that's for sure.
Absolutely. That's a miss. I mean, it does pitch for claw. Things could be worse.
Does pitch for Bare Fangs, Wild Ride. If you start your turn with it in your hand, it's not too bad.
I'm almost convinced.
If you see it come off the top, that's not ideal.
I might edit my February deck name right now. You know?
As we mentioned earlier, Knucklehead, a good reason to play KO in this format. Temper 2 equipment in the headpiece, not easy to come by.
It is. The Brutes do have impressive Project Blue equipment, don't they? Barkbone strapping, beaten trackers, and Knuckleheads, and even Monstrous Veil for Rhinar. All very primo stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Levia getting to play Hooves of the Shadow Beast. Didn't think there was a Levia at this event. Didn't quite make top 8.
Almost good, but you'd be wrong.
They're no Rune Blades. We'll say that. Rune Blades, one of the premium aggressive decks in this format. Not a lot of Ira here today either. Was expecting to see a little bit more Ira.
That's surprising. Not on Ninja in general, was it?
Maybe the bauble not pitching to Kadachi is proving to be something of an issue.
Who won the dice, or do we know?
I'm not 100% sure. It doesn't look like the best opening hand for our Gravy player here. Looks like Gravy's going to go first, activate the compass, limpet in hand, maybe a hard cast of the limpet.
We could, it looks like we're at least going to deploy an ally. It's better than,
these
Arsenal with Blue Starter.
These Swiftwater sloops were absolutely amazing in the game we saw earlier today against Dromai.
Oh, so impressive. Getting the AP generation on the Gravy side was really impressive. Just keep up that aggression against the Dromai.
So we're going to come in with a Wild Ride here, one of KO's cheeky ways of going a little bit action point rich. Let's hope the bauble didn't come off the top there. roll of dice for our discard. Middle card.
Instant bauble.
Oh, a
Ooh, the
reincarnate. You love
We're
to see
very
it.
familiar with this reincarnate.
At this point, we are, aren't we? Yeah.
We don't even need to get it up.
Notably, reincarnate, even at blue, 6 power card in our good friend Kayo here, so
Absolutely,
generating our
yeah.
might token. 6 go again. You've got to imagine this is going at face, Aiden, right?
Yeah, Olympia Elite a claw, I reckon. You know what I mean? Like, I think the 6 is at face, the 3 is at the allies. That's how I'd imagine it goes down generally.
Yeah.
And thus, it's probably quite unfavoured for our boy Gravy, isn't it? Here.
Yeah,
What would
you think
say?
so, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Beaten Trackers is a get out of jail free card when you need to clear some allies, I guess.
And we played this on the channel, sort of, with
Yep.
Levia Gravy,
Yeah,
didn't we?
yeah,
We
true.
found it close, Levia favoured probably.
Yeah.
But still, you can bring it back.
Oh, lovely. Oyston coming off the top here for the washed up wave.
Very nice.
Going to be taking 3 here on the Gravy side of the board. See how our KO player can convert the rest of the hand. Just a red into claw going Limpet's way.
Absolutely, yeah, makes sense. Use the claw to clean up the allies. None of them will be bigger than 3, right? At this level, maybe a rogue Shelly, but I doubt
Have
it.
we got a scuba, do you think?
Could see a scuba, yeah. Maybe in the sideboard, right?
Yeah,
for
for
like the
sure.
mirror match and stuff like this.
Although the claw with the might token, clearing the scuba out as well.
Oh,
so.
God. So satisfying. So crispy and clean.
Look, a 4 card grip for our Gravy, 5 card grip, sorry, for our Gravy player here. Compass tapped to find the Oyston on top, so we'll see how we can convert the rest of the hand.
Oh, saltwater swirl coming
Hoping
in
to
here.
find a blue on top, and we find it.
Oh, it's all coming out gravy. Is that a blue saltwater or
It
is it
looks
red?
like a red one.
Yeah.
So nice 3 go again. Downrange.
5 floating.
5 going.
On the YouTube channel.
Yeah. 5 floating. Jeez.
Crazy.
Sloops are online.
Be a nice
Gonna
swabby, wouldn't it?
Put the equipment straight in. Block that gold baited hook.
Yeah.
And hit.
Yeah. The headstone, the bark bone, the beaten trackers, these are equipment you just want to throw out there, right? Because you
Yeah.
never know when you might want to pop a bark
100%.
bone or pop a headstone.
The Blade Beckoner gloves not going to be getting the 2 value that you've been used to seeing on this equipment. No weapon engravy.
No, yeah, we've seen some sad blade beckons.
We were all we
Some
were all
iron
waiting.
rock.
We were all
Iron
waiting
rock
for the
beckoner.
gravy weapon, but never came in the end.
Mm.
Loot the Hold going to be played, and Oyston swung in for 3, offering a discard trigger on hit. 3 whole resources not being used this turn, as is the gravy way.
Saltwater landing was optional.
Yeah, 100%. But this gravy deck's just it's almost looking like an aggro deck at this point, right?
Yeah,
So-
with those sloops as well. It goes very wide, doesn't it? Even we found that in our games in Project Blue.
Yeah.
You often can expect a chain link 3 or 4 gravy turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
We're just going to fully block out this one. This Knucklehead did have a -1 counter on it already, so blocking for 3 here. That is the KO equipment suite gone.
Absolutely. I mean, good to get it out of the way now, and especially Knucklehead. You don't want the temptation of popping Knucklehead, getting the 1 in and drawing the bauble. I mean, what a way to go out. Yeah.
I don't think we've got enough prizes for that
Yeah.
for that event.
Very true. Ooh,
There goes the
talking
bauble
of.
into the pitch zone. Oh, you love to see it.
Ah, so clean.
Not very many defense reactions in this format, thanks to our ban list. So pulping tends to find its way through.
Especially not for Mr. Gravy.
True, true.
What he has on the horizon.
Maybe maybe have a Springleworld somersault as a yellow to discard off
That
triple.
would be
Maybe.
clean.
Humble going to hit the graveyard here. Possibly happy to not see a resource card.
Yes, yep, likely
Discarded
so.
here.
Yep. Whenever you see a red go, you're quite happy to see that, aren't you? And hopefully keep a blue. in order to
100%.
claw and continue the shenanigans.
Yeah, so we have got the loot the hold trigger nicely blocked out last turn with that equipment. Now all of this equipment ready to be popped, and here goes the bark bone strapping. We
it's
love a
exciting.
bit of dice rolling.
Yeah, I'm on, baby. Yeah, I'm on.
4, that's
Hey,
above
that's
rate.
serious, That's a claw. Exactly what you want, I would expect, when you commit to the barbarian.
This this bark bone strapping functioning as a battle worn heart and cross strap in this format, which doesn't get much.
When you put it like that, it's pretty good.
It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Incredible.
Still holding 3 cards here, Alex. Interesting to know if that was quite red flooded. Maybe the reason for having to pop the bark bone
Maybe.
strapping.
Yeah, that is true. And discarded a red as well. So it's really just eating through the reds at this point, as
Yeah.
I'd expect.
Oh, that looks like a rolled up, possibly a resource card there. Maybe not quite so happy to see go.
Yeah. And you just had a lot of go again in the hand.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know what?
Can't complain.
Wild and Ride. I might as well
Yeah, can't
see if
complain
we can
about
get some
that.
free resources there.
Block for 2 on the tipple here. Conserve a bit of life total, but Gravy is already down to 6. And a Bare Fangs. Agile wind-up coming off the
Phenomenal
top
turn,
for 8. How ally flooded is this gravy hand? We've got the option of having a few allies in hand, maybe even having a bauble in hand.
Quick game, eh?
yeah.
Was this the red pulping at the start as well?
Yeah,
So 7 into 6 into 8.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
It's over 20 damage this turn. Just need 1 blocking card. Even a 2-block gets us out of this with the Buccaneers bounty.
Even a 2, but gravy, come on. Surely it's not all
Posturing
allies.
up a few block cards here. But look, he can offer up the whole hand on defense and still get to swing Oyston, right? Which is a pretty tempting proposition there.
Hero. Just to sort of try and deploy a Limpet and Oyston and hope your opponent sort of ignores them.
Yep.
And then you draw your blocking cards, you block out 12 and you swing your Oyston.
Yep.
You know, get that turn value of 15 or what.
Not every KO hand is going to look like that one, is it?
You'd hope not. No, it'd be quite a short game if not. Yeah.
Don't think there'd be much reason to play much else if they're...
Started with pitching a bauble, by the way.
Yeah.
What a cascade.
Expertly navigated the bauble in the deck at that time.
True. Buccaneers bounty going in for a free tipple, effectively.
Very nice. Are we going to have the discard on the tipple, or are we just going 3 go again?
3 go again, yeah. Just a
Flash of agility.
Box, I suppose.
Going to win that one with the Smash Instinct on top. Port side exchange on the top for gravy, so at least we know we're going to be drawing a 3-block.
We love the port side. We love the port side. As we've shown in our games as well, port side's one of those cards where you can block with everything else but the port side. Just play the port side, draw a card, and have a blue in the bin.
Yeah,
which is
very,
a
very
really,
nice.
really clean line to play towards.
There's a few cards, few rares in this format that almost feel majestic power level, right? And port side exchange,
that's
one of those. Run roughshod, like we spoke about earlier, definitely feels like one of those.
Kayo is going on.
Yeah.
He is not relenting here.
7 go again. 1 card in hand, no 6 discarded here, so unlikely or won't be able to be the run roughshod that we spoke about earlier. Looks like 5 offered up for the block here. Going down to 3. Claw going to come in. Are we swinging at Oyston, or are we presenting lethal here? Looks like we are going face.
So we're going lethal. Makes sense, right? Keep the gravy starved of gold.
Yep.
Just make him another blocking card.
Again, nice 3-card hand enabled by that Clash of Agility that we blocked with on the previous turn. And if you think about it, if he had just swung the Oyston, wouldn't be able to clash, because you can't clash against an ally, right?
That's very true, yeah. And he'd have an Arsenal tipple right now and a Buccaneers bounty. I wonder if that would have made a difference in this game.
But look, how can you know your opponent's got Clash of Agility, right?
It's
the
true.
punish is there, but you play to your outs, I suppose.
Exactly. And you might be thinking, I'm getting too low to save a hand for a tipple line. I just need to send it here while I can.
Yeah, present damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Try and make them block sooner than they'd like.
It's looking tight for old Gravid Boneton.
Yep.
The honourable captain.
We're going to take 3 here for Alex, holding a 4-card grip.
You don't like to see that.
No, not at all. I think I've spotted a swabby in the hand of our Gravy Bones player here.
Oh,
no gold to speak of for Gravy, so no hero activation.
It's looking dicey.
These agile wind-ups are paying off immensely in this deck here. Going to enable the claw to get going again.
Can't intimidate a blocking card, leave you with a swabby.
Oh, Smash Instinct.
Well, this is a close
Same flavour, right?
Oh god, please send swabby to the void.
But look, we're playing a one-armed brute here, so have the resources to have swung a 2nd claw should we have picked one of our other brute heroes.
Oh no!
And we are left with a no-block ally, I believe.
Oh, it happened.
The bauble. It looked like the bauble.
No.
Left with the bauble, and that is
a bauble, I'd imagine.
That is going to spell doom here for our Gravy player.
Oh, devastating.
Possibly not the matchup you wanted to see in the top 8.
I I think Aiden was quite upset to be getting. I also believe it was a run back. I think they met in Swiss. Similar results.
Okay.
Pretty unfavoured one. But he gave it a good, honest shot. KO rolled hot, right?
Yep.
I don't think KO let up on a single turn. There wasn't a KO off turn.
No.
He went, I'll send
Didn't have too many allies to clear, right? So just went for it. Swung for the fences, and look, when you have a double pulping turn into a bare fangs, the games don't tend to go on too long. 21 damage turn in a commons and rares format.
In
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Rolling a 4 off the bark skin.
I haven't had a CC turn like that in years. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
You want to start playing some aggro decks, mate, I reckon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Let's see if we're going to get one of our players on the stream in a minute. For now, let's go back and have a quick look at the rest of our top 8. I don't think we've got any other results quite yet, but we've got a Kayo going into our top 4. Are going to be against either a Dromai or a Decimator Olympia. I'm not sure which he'd rather play against there. You'd like to think Dromai would be a pretty good matchup, right?
I would imagine you'd want to see the Deci-X, and you'd hope the Dromai loses. If you think it's ally versus ally, but one of your allies has go again on their allies all the time, it might be a little bit unfavoured. But the Deci-X, unless, as we said, they have a plan for ally decks with hatchets and whatnot, I think that would be favoured with Gravy if it is just the Deci-X.
Well, I think our KO player here, not obviously too many poppers in for Dromai, because of all of the 5 power cards, but possibly a good matchup.
I would imagine so.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, clawing down the allies. Dromai's allies are a little bit bigger though, on average, right? There's a lot more 4 HPs and stuff like this, Uvias and Kylorias and stuff like this that don't just die to a claw.
And you still don't want to send a claw at a Viserai, do you really? 1 health. It's not the most efficient.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
But look, so we're going to try and see if we've got one of our guys coming onto the stream in a moment.
Yeah. Alex.
Yep, we'll see if we can grab it, Alex, for the cam. We may go straight to the next game because we've got I think a few of the games started before our stream game, but we'll see. Are we getting someone on the stream? Just me and Verdance here on stream for the moment until our young Alex is going to come sit down with us. Chuck your headset on, sir. Alex, a Dyson Destiny local who dabbles in a bit of Brighton flesh and blood, another southern English city.
Yep.
Making your way back to Canterbury for a few weeks to play in the CBAS Invitational.
Oh yeah, it's nice to be back.
Making the top 4 at that. You like Kayo in Blitz, right? We played in a skirmish a little while ago where you played Kayo in Blitz.
Got top 4 at that one as well.
Very nice, very nice. What do you reckon on that game?
What was that?
How did you feel about that game?
We have played that match before in our Swiss.
Yep.
So I was decently confident into it.
Yep.
It's just sorry.
You're all good.
It's just making sure that I can continue on with the game plan, making sure that they don't make the gold, can't get many allies out, and just constantly going at them.
Yeah, for sure. And like I say, you didn't have to clear too many allies that game, and that double pulping turn was pretty disgusting, especially for a commons and rares format. But
yeah, heart was racing on that turn.
Yeah, I bet. So top 4. I'll have a look with you quickly here. We've got our top 8 bracket here. Dromai or Olympia? Who would you like to play in top 4?
Dromai, in all honesty. Played against the Olympia in the Swiss as well. Did not go so well.
No? Was it the Decimator X? Yeah, got ya. But yeah, so we've got one of these 2 decks coming up for you next. Cool, right. Alex, we're going to throw to a quick break. Carl's going to jump back on stream and help me update this overlay because he's the tech guy and I only get paid to talk, really. So I'm going to get Carl back on stream, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you in the top 4.
See you in top 4.
Well played.
Oh my goodness! Would you look at that? The names are completely wrong. The names are so.
Hi, I'm Callum Young.
Your names are.
I grew a lot more hair
just
and a lot
fix
more
that.
beard
Yeah,
and a
we
lot
can
more
say
belly.
that one again. A lot more belly.
And many more assets.
Oh my goodness me! There we go. Right. Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome back to Canterbury Gaming Convention. We are still in our Project Blue phase. Top 4 is on the way very, very shortly, as you can see by my lovely assistant. Hello, Mod. Mod, unfortunately, did just lose their top 8 game against Kevin. However, all of our top 8 participants got a gold pack. And, well, Ryan was the person who got the best thing, got a gold foil sunken treasure
That's
extended
so
art, which is very, very
Wins
nice.
every clash, gets the best thing in the packs.
And Mod has saved theirs to open up on stream. So, Mod, please, open the pack. Open. Oh, are you going to kiss it? Oh, you kissed it off camera.
It's blessed.
There we go. Oh, now it's double blessed.
Very nice.
Oh, hello.
The Lost in Transit that was going to be in there is now gone, and it's a good Majestic.
Oh, if you get an amulet, I'll go crazy. Okay, so first and first, token. Can I have that token, please? I need more golds. 3, 2, up a bit, up it, up it, up it. 3, 2, 1. Oh, what mutiny is that? Is that mutiny of the Battalion Bark?
Well, surely the art card's pretty.
Thank you. Oh, very nice. Yes,
It could have been pretty. It could have been pretty.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What do I get, Mod? What
I won't eat it. It's kind of cool, actually. Cool. Thank you, Mod. Much
Thank you for
appreciated.
going,
Right, so, as we said, Mod unfortunately lost their top 8 game to Kevin Sharks. It was a very, very close one. Kevin just besting them inside of what was effectively a fatigue game plan. Mod's final 3 cards in hand were, well, 2 of them cracked baubles and run out of all other cards in deck. So
you hate to see it.
Commiserations to them.
Or I guess you love to see it uniquely in this one setting.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this one setting, you're absolutely fine. So Kevin, who is our top seed, advances once again. So they are going to be going up against Alex, who just honestly demolished Aiden on Gravy. Some of those turns were crazy. What was it? It was the pulping into bear fangs.
Yeah, absolutely.
So like ridiculous amount of damage
as well. Wasn't
it was a lot. It was a lot.
21 damage.
That is a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage where I come from.
So we are now going to be moving inside of our top 4. Now, as you can see in the top 8 graphic, we'll run you through the rest of the games. Ryan Debling and Finley Shepherd went head-to-head in a Coppers clash with Ryan the aggro deck besting Finley's ultimate tech of Iyslander and coming out on top in that one. Finley said it was a little bit on him. He feels like a couple of misplays, which, good job on acknowledging that first. But however, don't misplay.
It's honourable, but you got to feel bad for the Finley fanboys in chat.
Yeah, the Finley fanboys are furious.
They are upset.
Unlucky Gareth Thomas. Lucian did just lose out to Joshua Austin on that Shadow. Well, it's not even Shadow Runeblade. It's just a Runeblade showdown. And now that brings us to our top 4. Kevin Sharps is going to be versing Alexander King over off stream, but on stream we have got a cheeky little game for you, which is Ryan Debling versus Josh Austin.
A little Runeblade clash.
Another Runeblade showdown. Top seed is Ryan Debling, so he gets to choose whether or not he's going to go first or second. But we are going to be seeing the young man himself in Viserai, pre-Ultimate Arc
Pre the Fool.
Oh, no, please. Oh, that banana peel.
That's my goat.
Yeah, for real, for real. Right, we are going to be swapping everything over. Interesting piece of equipment we're seeing from Josh here. Crown of Dichotomy coming on out, and I believe, is that Runic Release?
Rune Chant making gloves.
Yeah,
I think it's called.
I think it just makes a rune chant.
I think it does do.
I'll have a look. Nebula Blade going to be the weapon of choice for Josh, which I suppose is the most important thing right now, instead of what the arms do.
And we got our pair of knockers.
We do.
Of course, as you want them.
Excuse me? What's going on? Snatch, 0 for 4. Pretty high-end card to be used by Ryan early on here. Potentially double lightning press to start us off.
Could be, right? Yeah. I mean, why else would you A, send an attack, and B, an attack without going in, right?
Yeah, very true.
Definitely see a
Maybe
sneaky damage pump here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just trying to start honestly, something that is valid, the fatigue plan.
Maybe, yeah.
2 cards have to be committed here for the block. If Ryan's able to get some armor, he's going to be happy with that one as well. So 1 card for 2 cards, that's max.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. A cheeky lightning press will really set things off. Arsenal the crack bubble, and we're gaming. God, it's a thinker.
I did hear. I talked to Aiden after the last game. We are going to be blocking. We are going to be blocking 5. It looks like. Pretty sure. Room Ranger Swarm blocks 2. If it blocks 3, that's crazy.
You know what? I think it might block 3.
Block 3.
I think it might do.
Nothing has go again. Effectively unconditionally.
Hey, Room Blades get what they want.
Yeah, for real. I was talking to Aiden after his gravy game, and he did Arsenal bubble.
He did, did he?
The turn before, he was like, I just need to draw more cards on my deck. I can't block with this.
Funny.
So, Sigil Deadwood going to be coming out as the first NAA. Second NAA, a
Rune
red
hold release.
Morverine Skies. I was close.
You were very close.
I was very close.
You get a brownie point for that one.
Sigil Deadwood, beginning of your action phase, destroy this. When this leaves the arena, create a rune chant. And now we have a meet and greet coming on in. Not only on hit, make some rune chants, but go again if arcane damage is dealt. And the astute of you will notice Ryan not brought any AB into this one.
Oh my god. It's going to go again.
It does,
which makes sense, of course. It's nice seeing this style of Viserai. It reminds me of the post-Skeletor, post-Everfest style of Viserai. Play your Maw, play your Shrills, play your
I would say fair Viserai, but I also remember that Viserai making like 8 rune chants off the back of Rebels.
I was almost going to say fair, but then I stopped myself. I'm glad you committed.
Cheeky Law 4, being blocked with a Static Shock and the Blade back in the head, into a 4 and then Nebula Blade, and bam! Sigil of Suffering. Very nice little ping onto Josh just to be able to cover it up. Efficient blocking here from Briar, which is something which she's pretty known for, especially the embodiment of Earth.
Exactly. And that's the beauty of playing her over Aurora, right? You get the embodiment of Earth and you get to go, I'll block on this turn, actually. This isn't a good burn-up turn. I'm going to wait. Aurora, probably better at doing the 4 aggro plan.
Yep.
But the flexibility of the
better
Briar.
to go into more that red line plan. Oh my good god, Ryan could block with a Static Shock because he had another one and a Sizzle. This is 7 on hit, 1 arcane. Lovely piece of damage, lovely return after blocking out that turn pretty cleanly.
Definitely, we got the Sigil on the board as well.
Sigil. I believe that should have broken, or is it beginning of action phase? Actually, no. I think it's beginning of action phase, not beginning of end phase.
Yeah,
so I think we're fine.
Right. We are kosher.
We are kosher. Do not worry. Josh, have a little think, have a little pontificate here. Does he want to take 8 damage, go to 11, keep this 4-card hand? It looks like he's taking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
It's the pose of someone that says no blocks.
No blocks, taking 8 down to 11 with the embodiment of Earth being made on Ryan's side.
Which I think it makes sense. You need to pressure Briar. You need to be like, I'm not going to let you have an easy burn-up shock turn. I'm going to force you.
For sure. Malefic Incantation, red being played. So the next 3 turns, Josh is going to be able to send a lot of damage. Is this Vincent?
Oh my god.
Why are there so many Malefics? 2 Malefics on the board now. A yellow and a red. Rune Ranger Swarm coming on in, of course, making rune chants in the back.
Well, it's good. It's good. We need to, like I said, really push Briar.
2 and 3 go again isn't really enough to push Briar to block.
No, it's not. I mean, the setup is nice, but it's going to be a quick game if Briar finds one of those turns.
Absolutely.
One of those turns.
Thing is, these are full of 2-block non-attack actions, right? Like your Nimbalisms. And being able to block with those on a single chain link and just clear it out when it's only coming in for 3 is great. We are coming in for 3 rune chants and 4, so presenting 7 here. A little bit more damage than what Ryan was presenting in the previous turn, but looks like Ryan is relatively happy to be able to block a strong majority of this. Going to have to take the 3, so Rune Chant Death is very, very viable.
And that's another thing about, playing out these Malefics and taking the damage where you can here. You are making pure damage. You're making instances of pure damage, which is convincing, I have to say. You need to get that pure damage out. Again, I've said it before, but if Briar gets a burn-up shock turn off, a good one, you're cooked. So if you can push her before that point, or kill her before that point, it's looking good, isn't it?
Arcane Polarity played out for a cheeky little heal for Ryan. He's taking Arcane damage.
It's true. Now
He's
that
got the
feels pretty
sideboard tech.
good. Yeah, yeah. And what's Ryan cooking with on this
I mean,
return?
honestly, that's why he's not on AB then, right? So he's afforded the opportunity to be able to play that sort of stuff. I wonder if he included those in against Finland as well. When he was playing on Iyslander,
maybe that's
right?
part of why Finley struggled in that one.
Jack be nimble, banishing a nimbleism to be able to give this +1 and go again. And steal an item that an opponent controls.
Can you steal Malefic?
I can't, unfortunately, lay out auras, not items. But it's interesting that Jack be nimble is until end of action phase as well. It's like,
yeah,
I'm going to take this and hopefully use it.
Yeah. Makes more sense with the allies, right? Absolutely. You untap them with the Jack be quick.
We are going to be blocking 4/4 here. Ryan looking to just Arsenal and pass. Pretty happy to get the value on that. Yeah,
I think so. I think you're pretty happy if you're in Ryan's position right now. I think you're definitely struggling more as the Vincent player, the Viserai player, sorry. I saw the two Malefics, I just got carried away.
It's Vincent.
You're 7 HP down, and you know you're the one with the clock, I would say, because Briar's yet to find one of those huge turns. You know it's coming. So really, Viserai is the one that needs to do something here. And we'll see what they can cook up. We know there's another Arcane Polarity somewhere.
Hopefully. Maybe it's a one-off. Who knows?
Maybe, yeah.
Wuthering Skies. Next rune blade attack action card you play this turn gains go again if it hits, create 2 rune chance. And we are playing a hit the high note, creating 2 auras in the back to be able to trigger the effect. So no rune chance on the initial attack, but go again off the back of this one. We don't have,
this is red mauve, or is it yellow?
This is this is red mauve, yellow hit the high notes, I believe. No, but they're both yellow. I've zoomed in on the screen.
So coming in for 5, threatening 2 more rune chances in the back, and those are, like we said, pure damage.
Has Josh pitched for this? Or was the old knocker used? Old knocker
was used.
Yep, Viserai's tapped. Right. So then there's a card in hand, most likely what's going to be sending this, this Nebula Blade?
The Nebula Blade comes out here, yeah. Suppose it could be...
Not much it can be, right?
There's
like,
not
for 4.
That's
Snatch?
right. I mean, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Kind of useless, but could be good. Could also just be a bauble. Could be moving on with your life after pitching the bauble into Nebula.
Yeah. That's the other thing about not having AB on Ryan's side.
Yep.
The bauble stings a little bit more. Just that much more.
Did Ryan just take 5?
Ooh.
Oh my god, he did.
Maybe he's found the turn.
He's 5 rune chance, and oh my god!
Read the runes.
Read the runes as well.
Okay, so
we're up to 6.
We're up to 8.
7, 8, 9 rune chance. 3 and then 1 in the back from the Viserai.
Oh yeah, the Viserai trick, of course. Oh, it's looking good-ish.
Has to pass though. They've only trigger next turn.
Exactly, and Ryan's got a full grip, right? And this could be it. This could be the
Weave Lightning being played. And Twine Lightning as well fused.
Showing that second strike as well.
And Twine already getting go again, but needing to get go again either way, doing a 7 go again with a second strike, potentially baiting Josh into blocking out.
Exactly, yeah. Making 7 to the block and then maybe getting pressed over or something similar.
Josh can be pushing for like a semi-OTK here, like up to 9 rune chance, can create 1 in the back with the rune hole release as well to go up to 10.
And then just say, have Arcane Polarity.
Yeah, like, good luck.
Yeah. But he has to live this turn through.
Indeed.
And that is, it's scary when a Briar keeps a 5-card grip.
That's why I didn't realise it was a full 5 cards.
Yeah.
Here we go. We are going to be getting, it looks like a 6 block here.
I got 6 saying, I see your second strike and what, mate?
So taking 1. No burn-up shock here, so just taking the 1's
fine.
No,
exactly. And I do think you have to leak here where you can.
Bauble spotted. The bauble. Going to be coming in for a 2 go again on the Starfall.
A bubble.
Bay blacking up. Blocking for 1. Going to be taking 1. Down to 8. 2 cards in hand for Ryan here. Second strike for 4 go again.
Strike, yeah.
Josh is just trying to hold a single card to send these 9 rune chants down range.
Oh god, you got to hope it's not a snatch as the follow-up, haven't you, really?
I mean, yeah.
Is that what you're doing here? What's Josh holding on to? 1 or 2 cards? I
think it's 1, right?
I guess he's got 3.
Oh no, it should be 2.
Should be 2.
Yeah, it is 2. So yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't in this situation. Blocking 3 with a consuming volition, taking 1.
Okay.
Down to 7, snatch potential, or
Oh, it's a
Nimby
Nimby,
instead. So
okay.
it's not as brutal,
Arsenal
but it's
and
next
Nimba
turn setup.
Going into another 5-card hand.
So what? This leaves Josh with 1 card in their hand.
Yes, but that is enough to swing the Nebula Blade, I
It
suppose.
is enough. But that's it. Nebula Blade wouldn't trigger, right? It would only be 2.
It would only be 2, yeah.
So
But
it'd be 2 and 9.
Well, I suppose not with the
No,
equipment.
it's not.
Yeah.
2 and 9 isn't lethal, right?
Oh, no, yeah, no.
He'd be
Absolutely
fine.
not.
So
Well,
he could
so
go
he-
to
he
1
can-
and just hold the 5-card hand.
Up to 10 rune chance, yeah. Perfectly not lethal. Even without the equipment.
Malefic only triggers on attacks, on attack actions, right? Not just weapon attacks.
Can't quite remember which one. I think we should look that up. I think it might just be attacks.
If it's just attacks, and that's kind of crazy.
I'm
Looks
trying
like
to
Josh
think of
took
any of the
3.
few times where I flail on Vincent, does it make a rune chant in the back? Unfortunately, that has not really happened ever.
Attack action card.
Okay, there we go.
So Josh can go up to 10 rune chants here with the runic release. Does not opt to do so. Instead, comes in for 9 rune chants. And then the 2 on the Nebula Blade, which can be clean bot by the Blade Breckener boots. I cannot say that word.
Blade Bleckener.
Blade Nebula.
It is a satisfying, one outstanding piece of equipment as well.
It's honestly very good for this format,
It's
especially
impressive,
considering
yeah.
it came out as effectively draft trap.
Yes, yeah, yeah. And even then, it sort of squeezes its way into a couple of
1.
CC lists, right?
I thought it was 2. This game's +3? I thought this was 2 game +2.
Do you know how many times I swung Nebula Blade?
Not many.
I think between us, the answer might be 0.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
So coming in for 1, Ryan takes it, a rune chant in the back. He is 1 rune chant created away from lethal due to the rune hole release.
Absolutely. Oof.
Ryan's got the swift gloves though, the nimblism
know,
in his arsenal, the
the
burn-up
burn-up.
shock as well.
Burn up, nimblism in the Arsenal, Swift Strike Braces, 5
Oh,
cards.
knocker for the Starfall. This is a perfect 5-card hand for Ryan.
The writing might be on the wall,
And
like
that.
a sheep.
Both of those things. Man.
Here for Viserai.
We haven't seen like a reduced to rune chant or anything like that from
No.
Josh. And is that simply just too defensive for this Viserai list to be able to run?
I would have thought Viserai in this format would play a bit more like Arcane
Yeah,
Guardian,
yeah, yeah.
a bit more like how he was in Arc. But there's a lot more aggressive cards in here.
I mean we have to
hopefully.
create 9 rune chants in the back. Like,
Yeah. I mean, hopefully, if they're in his hand right now.
yeah, very true.
Because he's going to need them.
Ryan having a little think here. Knows it's nimblism from Arsenal, so there comes your red. Embodiment of Lightning created due to the second NAA played this turn. This attack costs 1 or less against +3. What are we going to be seeing? Remember, Ryan can buff the second attack as well by +2 with
Maybe we
the
go
Swift
again.
Strike Braces. We've got a 6 go again on hit for Arcane. On hit,
Oh god, it's
death.
good. It's just belittle. It's just belittle Minnow at this point. When you give Nimby go again, it's the same thing.
Apart from you don't have to reveal a card from it.
No, it's even better. It's great.
It's so good. Josh having a think here. Has to block 3. Has to block 6, sorry, or he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he gets out of this turn.
Blocking 3.
Wolverine Skies doesn't even
Has to
block that.
be the reduce.
There we
Sigil
go.
for the ping for 1.
And no AB.
No
right,
AB.
so-
Ryan has to kill Josh or he's dead.
Got the Nimblism. +2 cards in hand. And
the Swift Strike Braces and the Knocker and the
I-
Starfall.
yeah.
There's options. Ryan potentially ruining the day where he didn't just block an additional 1 with the Blade Breckener boots.
It will be quite the sight if Josh makes it out of this turn.
Old Knocker. Coming in for a 2 go again because the burn-up shot was played. Remember, if this hits, it does trigger the burn-up shock, as Ryan correctly points.
Yep. Mr. Mines, another card. Josh pointing to the burn-up shot like he's aware.
So this thing, yes, this thing.
That
this
thing gonna
that thing.
kill me.
Remember, if it's a 0 for 4, it's enough. And with the +2 on the Swift Braces, it should be over and done with at this point. A Nimblism played, the Swift Strike Braces as well.
How big can we
with the Scar for a Scar getting natural go again due to be on less HP. Not only this is 4, this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with a single card in hand. Is there anything he can do? other than drop it down and
You
call
can do
GG. That's a no.
GGs.
Ryan Debling is going to be your first finalist in the CBAS Project Blue Invitational. Wow, man. That was a great game.
It was
What the
fun.
hell?
Seeing some big numbers in that game.
Some big numbers. The rune chant stack was kind of nuts. Didn't expect that we'd be getting to that sort of point inside of
exactly.
inside of this.
Viserai knew what they had to do. They made those rune chants. They were just waiting. If Burn Up Shock was one turn later, that game would have looked completely different.
That game is over.
But that game is over.
Yep.
Should we get the winner?
We're going to get Ryan on
stream.
stream. I do want to just mention one thing before Ryan comes on. We do have, bragging rights for winning this. Of course, the Regicide, but also the champion of the CBAS Invitational Cracked Bauble Trophy. Shout out to Alex, who is currently playing for his own prize right now inside of top 4. If he,
is this Alex?
This is Alex. Alex made this. Yeah, he came to the event and was like, you know what, I'm going to put this up as an additional prize for the champion. So very, very cool. Not only do you get the Black Hat Red Side, you get that as well. So a lot to play
that's
for.
The real prize.
This is the real prize. Black Hat Red Side, what?
That's bragging rights.
100 quid. This,
makes you a local legend.
Immortalised. Right, we are going to get Ryan on the desk for a quick moment. If you want to give him a quick rundown, talk to him about all things Runeblade.
Congratulate him.
And we'll go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's
Thank you,
do it.
man.
Let's
I'll
bring
grab
him on. Let's bring him on. Come in the hot seat, Ryan. Come in the hot seat.
Hello.
Welcome to the winners' table. Obviously, you won the other game on stream earlier, but you didn't get to come on the table. We wanted to see Toby.
Yeah.
But now you're here. Welcome and congratulations to our fellow cupper, Ryan Debling, as he is the first confirmed finalist for the Project Blue Invitational. How was the game?
Yeah, it was good. Briar's really fun.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, playing Burn Up Shock and Arcane Seas Life in the same deck. Bananas.
Yeah,
it's
that's
so
pretty
fun.
good.
And did you see Nimby?
We saw Nimby coming out.
Nimby,
You mean Belittle Minnowism, I think.
Yeah. It's insane. That card is so good, especially when you can give it go again, get another Nimblism, and then pop your arm.
Yeah, your last time was crazy. Yeah, even the Scarred go again, right? Because you were on this, so then you could have done the Arcanic Shockwave as well if they somehow lived. It was a truly phenomenal turn. I mean, that game was closer than it looked, I think, as well, right? Because you didn't have AB, which is the right choice, I'd imagine, in this matchup, to be honest. But you were probably one turn away. If that Burn Up Shock was one hand away, maybe you'd have died to that pure damage.
Honestly, especially when Josh defended with Residual of Suffering towards the end there. I was just dead on board.
Then, with the gloves.
Yeah, the thing is I just can't afford to pitch my 4 attack go again card into blocking 1 damage. It's just not efficient.
No, I think so. And you found some lines to block in the early game with the Embodiment of Earth. So you had this efficient space that you'd made to play out that Burn Up Shock turn when it came. And it was a bonanza. That turn was pretty incredible. How are you feeling about the finals? Do we know who it's between?
It's
who you'd get?
There's that Axe Olympia deck.
Yep.
And then whatever they're playing. I don't know. Do you know?
Kayo, I think. Yeah.
Should we have a look at the?
Yeah, let's flick it over. So Kayo or Desi Axe. How are you feeling about those?
I think the Axe deck's probably just hoses me. And the Kayo deck, I don't know, man. That seems pretty tough too. All these decks block well.
I think Kayo, could really put the pressure on and really maybe even kill you before you find that good turn. Briar's all about having that one amazing turn, isn't it? And if Kayo can just wild ride you down before you find it, it could be rough.
Yeah, if I draw the 2 blocks and the no blocks and stuff like that, I'd probably just die.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, thank you for coming on, Ryan, and congrats on the win, and good luck in the finals.
Cheers.
It was nice to see you, and it was nice to get you on, and a little cuppa Dubski.
Oh yeah,
we'd love to see it.
Let's try and take it home, but maybe not. Absolutely. But we'll try.
Nah, we'll do it.
All right, wicked.
We'll take the prize. All right, thank you, man. I think we're going to cut to a break while we get the last game finalised.
Okay.
And you'll be treated to Callum and Kyle for that one. So that'll be Aiden out.
Nice.
It was a pleasure being here.
All right. Bye then.
See you later, guys.
After what is honestly a little bit longer than I expected, we are here. It is now 4 p.m. This has been going on for, 6 hours now of high-octane flesh and blood at a relatively lower power scale in our CBAS Invitational Project Blue event. And after 5 rounds of Swiss, a top 8, which was kind of stacked, we are now here with our grand finalists. Ryan Debling, as we saw on stream, was able to best Joshua Austin and Kevin Sharps once again, winning the fatigue war against a brute in Alexander King. So we got our first seed and our second seed up against each other in the final.
I think Kevin is undefeated all the way through this event.
I believe he
Carl,
is, yeah.
Right. So Olympia, not the hero you'd expect to be taking it all the way to the finals, but
far from it.
Look, this is Project Blue, baby, and it's Project Blue with a twist. There's
It is
baubles
indeed.
in every deck. See how these players can navigate this bauble for the last time of the day.
The last time of the day. Well, without further ado, let's have a quick look at the board. This is what they're playing for. The Christmas Cracker Bauble they've already got. The Squizzy and Floof already got. The Trot-alongs, they're theirs. The Blaze, they can keep that. But it's these two things at the very bottom of your screen. It's the Blackout Regicide that is so blacked out you can't even see it on the camera. And the little trophy there that we previewed just a few moments ago, the champion of the CBAS Invitational trophy made by the lovely Alex. Man, I am looking forward to these two battling it out against each other.
The Blackout Trophy, if you will.
Very true, very
Blackout
true.
Regicide to go with your Blackout CBAS Invitational trophy. For the final time, the guys are going to shuffle their crack baubles into their decks, confirming we're playing by the rules.
Yeah, no cheating here, no cheating here. Well, Kevin, after going 7-0 today, is still the top seed and does get to choose whether or not he wants to go first or second. Now, considering his fatiguing game plan, probably wants to go first. Just swing the
get a card or two out of Ryan.
Get a couple of cards, go from there.
Not given the opportunity to set up an embodiment of lightning.
Very true.
Maybe play an Arcane Seeds Life, get a couple of rune chants on the board, Arsenal a card, you never know. But we'll see what happens here. Ryan going to do his absolute best to push over the blocks of Kevin Sharp's defensive Decimator Great Axe deck.
Very defensive.
Having a quick read of the Swift Strike bracers, comboing really nicely with Nimbleism all day.
We saw it in that game earlier, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Being able to turn that Scar for a Skull, not from a 7, but into a 10 on the very end chain link. And you got to be thinking, like, I've been watching some of Kevin's games. Like, he's running Oasis Respites, he's running Sirens of Safe Harbors, he's got Finals Fighting Spirits, you name it. Anything that can heal, he is running it in this format. One other thing that he's running, which is very important, is the Prize Collator. That has temper too, and it's got to be one of the defining reasons that he's playing Olympia over any of the other warriors.
We're just getting a couple of judge questions, just confirming how our Embodiment of Earth interacts with Decimated Great Axe. Where do we half the defense value, etc. But look, we are playing Olympia. Just double checking about. Yeah.
Which one triggers first, I assume? Yeah. So we are on a little bit of a pause, I think, before we kick off this game.
In theory, shouldn't matter too much, considering.
Oh, no, we are going.
Considering the +1 will happen at some point, whether it be before or after.
Yep. Well, I suppose it matters because a 3-block NAA would turn into a 2-block and up to a 3 instead of a 4-block down to a 2.
True, 100%. They're going to be leaking 1 damage here on Ryan, opting to play the aggressive line early on in this game.
That is interesting, actually. Just ripping cards out of his hand, I suppose. This is 1 damage that's leaking, right?
Yep, potentially going to play a couple of non-attack actions after this. Oh, that is what you like to see to get damage over against this deck. Did Kevin draw one of the few defense reactions in the deck? It doesn't look like he did.
He's got quite a few, you know. Like, he's running, I believe, rainbow shunts. Yep. He's running unmovables as well. I don't know if he's bringing it into this matchup, but the blue ones are in the deck. Look
at this, exactly what you'd like to see. 4 damage over the top of a defensive deck very, very early on. Look, unmovable, not a terrible card against Briar.
Far from it.
She likes to go tall. Not great against the 4 power cards, but look, there's plenty of +3 pumps going all the way up to 7. So unmovable, allowing you to cover those breakpoints for 7.
Prize Galea being chucked on in for its 2 block early on. Kevin not wanting to bleed too soon.
Yeah. We're just going to fix the overlay here. Just realised we've got Viserai still on the screen. Unfortunately, not
There he is.
There's the guy himself. One of the heroes you wouldn't have expected to make it this far into any tournament, let alone a Project Blue one. But you just can't turn your nose up at Decimator Axe sometimes, Carl.
Wow. Kevin down to 13 on turn 0. Really holding on to a couple of those cards. I think it was 2 cards that he was happy to hold on to, maybe even 3 cards happy to hold on to. So looking to push a lot of damage early on with those.
We've got a pivoted game plan for the Decimator Great Axe deck out of nowhere. Embodiment of Earth created for Ryan on that previous turn. Now we've seen Burn Up Shock be kind of the key card for Briar all day, right? Old Knocker comboing with this Starfall, really helping to push over the blocks. A lack of defense reactions and a lack of fridges in the armor suites for a lot of these decks, making it much easier to push a Burn-Up Shock through a lot of the time.
Update. The wording on the Great Axe, Decimator Great Axe, is half its base rounded up.
Okay.
So a 3 cost would go to a 2, and then it would go back up. A 3 block would go down to a 2, and then back up to 3 due to the embodiment of Earth, as that is a static effect that just gives +1.
Old Knocker gestured for here. A lot of equipment committed very early on in this game. Go for a plow through.
Yep. Glad Ryan's reading that.
Oh, I think we may have found the reason why Ryan cutting that deck at an absolutely evil point.
Oh my god, a bauble and...
Now, I spoke to Kevin Sharp earlier on the stream regarding the bauble. I said, you found out about this bauble rule on your way to the event.
Really?
And Kevin said, yeah, look, I'll be honest, it's not caused me many issues all day. I've just been pitching it to Great Axes, swinging through, pitching it to attack reactions, etc. But paired up with this Arcane Polarity on a turn that Ryan did not present any Arcane damage, maybe telling the tale as to why we're already down to 13 life here, Carl.
Well, Ryan is just going to eat the 5 with the plow through coming on through itself. Only buffing by +1. Arcane sees life to be able to ping Ryan back up to 16 while making 2 rune chants in the back. There is Null Rune Boots on Kevin Sharp's side. Flourish going to be played on out, the second NAA of this turn, so Briar's effect triggers. The bottom of Lightning Maid, Entwine Lightning. No fuse here though. 2 and 4 go again.
So Flourish here not particularly doing anything, right? Because
Nothing
there's no buffed effects.
Lightning Press perhaps?
Next time an attack will gain power this turn, so we can still use it later on.
I believe it also affects Starfall.
Yeah, if we've played a lightning card at some point. 2 cards in the hand for Ryan here. Wonder if we've seen Ryan enjoy playing this Sigil of Suffering throughout the day. Wonder if he's still playing it into a defensive deck like Great Axe. Does get +1, therefore blocking 3 against Decimator Great Axe.
Indeed. With a think here.
Possibly questioning whether or not to Arcane Barrier. Wonder how Kevin decides to use this bit of Blade Beckoner equipment this game. Obviously, it's very nice for blocking breakpoints against Briar. However, sometimes it may be best used just to block the sword on that burn-up shot.
Honestly, yeah, it feels like a get-out-of-jail-free card on the burn-up shot.
We're looking at a felling swing. Can't quite see
overpower,
too many
maybe
of the other cards
next
in
to
that
it,
hand
and
there.
then the rest of it, I'm unsure. Like Kevin is still having a little bit of a think here.
But we've got some respites, we've got some shunts. Could be pairing up a nice AB2, floating a resource into one of these
yeah, definitely
defensive cards, possibly.
Really nice. Quite interesting that while Runeblade has been quite displayed today, I think it was most represented class. No one's running Calming Gesture. Calming Breeze, sorry.
Yeah, Calming Breeze, not a bad card. Probably tend to see a little bit more of that card in CC when the assassins are good and you're flicking a bit of daggers. Obviously no Shelter of the Storm in this format, but Calming Breeze offering not a bad alternative.
Same sort of respite
to that effect.
Now coming in for 4 after the pitched overpower.
It's been really interesting today to see how these decks utilize some more creative defensive tools, right, Carl? We've seen block cards, we've seen Test of Mights, we've seen respites, we've seen evasive leaps,
Evasive leaps,
sand cover in Dromai. Plenty of defensive tools still in this format.
Just not your sinks and not your fate.
Just not the ones you're used to.
No, very true. We are now going to be coming in for Rabble. This is a 4 go again. Look, the dice is already there, ready and waiting. What's interesting about this Flourish is that as of right now, this doesn't look like it's doing anything. It looks like it's simply there to be able to let this turn function.
Go again on the Entwine Lightning.
Yeah.
Sure, Ryan.
Yeah,
I was going to say, I'm sure Ryan would have loved to have. Nice little Arcane Polarity here.
So that's both of them seen early.
Speaking of methods of getting creative defensively in this format, Arcane Polarity, an absolute house against these arcane damage decks.
This Metagreat Act's going to be swung for 4 again.
So Kevin, after an unfortunate opening hand, has equalised the life totals very nicely over this turn. A 5-card hand for our Briar player, not making use of that embodiment on the last turn. I'm sure it will come up.
Nimbalism, sorry, being played. Can't just call it Nimby anymore, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Entwine Lightning being fused with a second strike. This is going to come in for 7 go again.
So Ryan showing the second strike here, giving a little information to Kevin. Obviously, he knew it was on the top of the deck from the Rabble last turn, but maybe hoping to get efficient with this cover to not enable that second strike. Sirens of Safe Harbour in the hand. A nice healing card, however.
And a red unmovable.
Very nice, and this is what we were talking about earlier, right? Briar likes to go tall as much as she likes to go wide.
Very true.
This second strike is going to struggle to get online at this point, I think, Carl. Very easy 3 block on a Fry.
Yeah.
What is the last card in Ryan's hand?
I can't tell. It might be a second. Oh,
well,
that's
that
a Jack Be Nimble.
Jack Be Nimble. Another break point after that nimblism we've played.
Yeah. Be able to push a little bit of damage through. The question is, though, if Kevin's happy to block this, he's 2 damage effectively enough with a 4 break point into a 4 break point.
Maybe Ryan sets up for a bigger turn. We've seen him be patient in this deck today.
I think he's. I wonder if he's relatively happy to send a second strike and then Arsenal the
just for 3, maybe.
Just for 3.
Yeah, maybe.
Just to get it out of hand and filter.
Get the guaranteed break point on the burn up shock turn later.
Absolutely,
maybe.
Absolutely.
You don't tend to see people Arcane Barrier the shock on the burn up shock.
No, never.
Second strike usually enabled on a turn like that. But Jack Be Nimble's cool, isn't it?
Jack Be Nimble is very cool. Jack Be Quit's quite good as well.
A nice change of pace for aggressive decks to be playing these sorts of cards.
No items to steal as of yet, though. I don't think Kevin's activated his Olympia hero ability or Prize Galea once today.
True.
Something going to be blocked with.
When the Decimator Great Axe is this good, you just don't need the equipment.
Absolutely. Looks like Ryan is potentially just going to be holding both of these cards, saving the breakpoints for a future turn. No, the Jack Be Nimble is going to be committed here as the chain link has been broken. Up to a 4 go again.
I wonder if Ryan's considering, like I say, playing this over the the second strike to try and get that 1 damage over the top, get an embodiment through maybe.
Yep.
However, 1 card left for Kevin to use defensively here.
Might just pass.
What got to be the consideration?
Looks like he is just going to be taking 4 down to 10, and
Ryan
now
says,
the 4 again.
Ryan
give
says,
me that
you're
damn
not
card.
going to give me the card. Okay, I'll get another 4 damage in.
He's taking 4 again.
You've got to be happy with that trade if you're
You've got to be ecstatic with that trade. Down to 6.
And the card's heading to the Arsenal, Carl.
What on earth is that card? Another defense reaction maybe? A shunt?
We know it's not an Arcane Polarity, don't we?
They're at the
We
bottom
know
of
it's
the
not the
deck.
Bauble.
We know it's not a bauble. We know it's not an Arcane Polarity.
3-4 cards here for Ryan. 6 damage left to get through.
Arcane Seed's life is great here. Healing up to 13. 2 rune chance being made in the back.
The
ready and
Bauble is
waiting.
in the hand for Ryan Debbling here. Ryan going to come in for 2 and 3. I'm sure Ryan is eager to get that Bauble out of his hand.
Oh, absolutely. Pitch that baby away straight up. 2 rune
I
chances
hear
to
there
begin
was
with.
a Bolton in the room earlier,
There
charging his Bauble all day long.
Twice. Did it against Finley as well. Bolton
Very
is
nice.
an aficionado. One floating here off the back of the plough through.
Got to make you think there's a shunt or a respite maybe.
Yep. Door. Daddy dice instead of the baby dice.
Yeah. That's what they call me.
Jesus Christ. Overpowered blue being blocked with here just to be able to cover the 3. Half of Kevin's HP total right now. Bauble being picked. The big Bauble as well. To go again through the Starfall. And Ryan's got to be pretty happy that the Blade Beckon is being blocked with here.
Blade Beckoner straight in here. So this game may not go
Moving to
long
pass.
enough for me to use any more of it.
Absolutely. So 2 cards out the hand for Kevin here to be able to mitigate all the damage of the turn.
I wonder if Kevin was hoping for a 4-power card to come in there, spend that last resource on a
shunt or
on
a respite or
a
something.
Shunt, yeah.
In the hand right now, doesn't look like we've got that. We've got Sirens of Safe Harbour, not too sure on the colour. Looks like it is going to be played.
That is a shunt in hand by the looks of it.
Well, that makes this difficult then. Because the Sirens
However,
can't be played, no, unless this is a blue shunt. It is. But it's a blue Oasis.
Marginally better.
It's a blue Sirens.
Yeah,
Only for 4.
But you get the heal on the
You do.
combat
So,
chain close, right?
Effectively 5. So some value here. I'm so used to this card being +1 its normal value from the amount of times you play it in Ira.
Yeah. Can't be too upset
No,
about
far from.
getting to keep a couple of cards there. Hey, you'd expect Ryan to be a little bit more explosive.
Mm.
However, Ryan probably setting up here for a game closing turn, possibly. Just had my lovely Barkbone strapping returned to me for the day. Didn't get to play PB myself. However, I've enjoyed being on the casting desk just as much.
Oh, here he comes.
Speak of the devil.
Burn up shock, targeting the Olympia. The shock coming in. Kevin certainly can't AB this.
We've seen it time and time again today. Can Ryan push it through? Old Knocker at the ready.
He's thinking about it.
Equipment.
Is that Fiddler's Green in his hand as well?
Oh, I love Fiddler's Green. That is a very, very cool card. But one issue with Fiddler's Green, Carl, it doesn't offer much block-wise.
Blocks 1.
It does block 1.
That's a breakpoint covered. Notably, it's an entire card. Wow, the shock is being covered. This is respect to a second strike.
We've got to assume that we have respites or shunts in the
Nimble isn't
hand
being played. Looks like the
here.
yellow one this time.
Exactly what you want to see when your swift strike breaks.
Dude, it's hard to say.
Every time I've tried to say that card today, Carl.
I keep struggling with the Blade Beckoner boots.
LSS, do us a favour.
Stop with the alliteration.
Yeah.
Guys, come on. So we're looking at +4 on this first attack at the combat chain. And it's going to be from hand, but with the embodiment of lightning, this is going to be coming in for 8 go again.
You've got to imagine we're seeing the Old Knocker and the Starfall cracked on this turn, right?
You've got to. Surely with 2 cards in hand, why would you pitch anything right now?
You've got to imagine if this burn-up shot connects, Carl, it's the game, pretty much, right?
You would think, but there's still 2 floating resources about to mitigate 2 of it. Well, actually, only 1 of it. He's only on AB1. This is a single increment of 4 arcane damage of burn-up shot kits.
An unmovable from Arsenal would be nice here if
lovely.
If it wasn't going to cost us even more resources.
Blocking the 1 makes me believe this is what we're going to be seeing. Fiddler's Green also going to be going in right now, it looks like.
But look, Ryan's not going to close the combat chain, I can't imagine.
Not until the
so
end
this
of the turn,
Fiddler's
no.
Green is not going to heal you after you die.
Blocking 1, we're up to 2 right now with the Prize Glare and the Fiddler's Green. Now
The
the
red
Steel
shunt.
Blaze Shump for 6.
Covering the 8 in
So
its
we
entirety.
are indeed covered, but with 1 card in hand, 1 card in Arsenal, 2 floating.
Now in the past, Carl, this Old Knocker would have
This would
been...
have broken the combat chain.
This would have been a Blessing of Spring. Would have been an action to break the combat chain. However, Old Knocker power creeping that card.
What an upgrade.
Well, the final's Fighting Spirit.
Fighting Spirit trigger.
Is it going to be enough?
So we go up to 8. This is now coming in for 4. Is there anything that Kevin has in the tank here? Is there anything in the arsenal? An Oasis Respite, you name it.
Oh,
it is an Oasis Respite
goodness.
for 4. You've got to be kidding me. He goes up to 9 as well. We're at parity at this point.
Kevin's going to go up to 12.
Crazy.
The Fiddler's Green combat chain
Oh
is going to close.
my god.
Oh my goodness,
Lightning
Carl.
press?
Imagine if we had the lightning press
There's
here.
no way. Ryan's thinking too long.
It wouldn't close the game out. Kevin would live at 1.
You've
However,
got to push it though. No,
Carl's
he
going to head to
Arsenal's.
Arsenal. Oh my lord.
Oh my
I was
god.
not expecting this combat chain to not connect. Kevin back up to 12 here. Equipment completely blown
He
on the
started
side
on
of
more
Briar.
HP than he started this turn. He covered everything. Prize Galea
The
gone.
perfect split of equipment and defensive value.
Kevin
There
just
is
got
another
passed back.
burn-up shock.
There
in
is
the
another
deck.
burn-up shock, but there's not another Swift Strike arms, and there's not another chest.
There's not another old knocker.
We do have
We're
the other
gonna try
burn-up
again.
shock.
We're going to run that back, Carl.
Looks like Kevin's laughing at the table right now. He realises the comedy of the situation, even if it is
It's
facing
a
him
big
in the
push.
face.
It's still a big push. 4 cards in hand, burn-up shock on the table. We may not be pitching into our Starfall, but this time we don't have an arsenal
No,
on the side of
absolutely.
Kevin's played. Kevin Sharp, sorry. There's no Prize Galea for the 1 breakpoint block.
It looks like Kevin was just reading to double check if Starfall does trigger burn-up shock. The answer is yes.
We are holding an unmovable in hand for Kevin.
It is though. Ryan can do small increments of damage across multiple combat chains. That unmovable's doing nothing.
Plenty of breakpoints in Briar, we know that for certain.
Thinking about whether or not he's going to be pitching this. Again, respecting the second strike. The only reason you're going to be pitching away, right?
When you're
Especially with
playing
unmovable in
all
hand.
of these shunts and respites, maybe,
Oh, maybe.
you know you're going to need to use the resources at some point.
Unmovable costs 3 though, no?
It does, yeah. Can't imagine we're going to be able to block out multiple breakpoints again. Especially not in a format minus, sink below, etc.
Another nimblism. Here comes a second combat chain that begins with a burn-up shock into a nimblism, with an embodiment of lightning being created, and this time
Second strike is there.
the second strike is there, and this is going to be pinging for 1 off the back of the Arcanic Shockwave. So we're pinging for 1, then coming in for 7, go again. Now Kevin's got to look at his hand and work out, okay, can I take the 1 here?
It's going to turn on the second strike,
It will
but he
turn on the
does
second
have an
strike.
unmovable in hand.
But the unmovable won't cover 7.
It will from hand. It's 8 from Arsenal.
I believe it's blue.
If it's blue, then we are in trouble. That is for sure.
If it's red, then yeah, fair enough. But we
Now,
have,
Carl,
like,
there's going to be a couple of Nimbies left in this deck.
and not many
And
nimblisms.
not many Nimblisms. I
No,
know
we've only
we've played.
seen 1 Jack be quick though.
We've played 1 Nimby so
Yep.
far this game, right? So we have another Nimby. Wonder if we've got another Nimblism, a yellow maybe, in the deck to go
think
search
so.
for.
I believe this is.
We are going to AB the Arcanic Shockwave.
Wow. Okay.
How are we going to cover this 7?
This is the big question. It is just.
It is a red unmovable.
So
With a
1
card
floating
left
resource.
in hand, Brian's got to be thinking, how can I get this second strike? It's going to be pitched away.
2 go again. Only a single card in hand though.
We saw
so
this sort of play a million times in Aurora,
We did.
usually to keep a Channel Lightning Valley alive, however.
is this going to deal 6 damage? That is the question.
I mean, Kevin has space now. He has the life total to play with. You can have a burn-up shot connect and
we
still
haven't
be...
seen we haven't seen a snatch yet. This could be a crazy turn from Ryan. If he's able to block out 2 and then, like, if Kevin just blocks 2 and then you return with a snatch, like, you're laughing.
Makes me wonder whether that last card in Kevin's hand is a similar effect to a respite or a shunt.
Could be a
I
respite.
wonder if he would have
Yeah.
been so eager to pitch to the AB of the burn-up shock if he knew he wasn't going to be able to use all
I
of
mean,
the
as
resources.
of right now, it's exact maths, right?
Yeah, that
Got
would be
1
clean.
floating still.
That would be clean. But like you say, you either let the Starfall connect.
Pay the potential tax to the snatch that could be coming
Yeah,
off the back
for
of it.
sure.
I think without a doubt, Ryan's got to be incredibly, incredibly unlucky if this burn-up shot doesn't connect this turn.
Can't see a way that it doesn't. Unless the
Notably-
last card in hand is a non-attack action or
Notably,
something.
if this is an Oasis Respite, Kevin can take the 2 and then target the burn-up shock with the Oasis Respite, as it's the burn-up shock that deals the damage, preventing all 4.
True, true.
Wouldn't heal the
That
one
would
because
be
he's higher
incredibly
HP.
clean. However, like you said, we'd still be suffering from the snatch.
From the snatch
should that be the
tax,
last
yeah.
card in Ryan's hand. Ryan's not going to give us any hint. That's what the last
Nope.
card in his hand
No
is.
need to.
Playing his cards,
Ryan
close
knows
to his
what's
check,
going
and it is a
It
blue
is a
shunt.
So
Going to
Ryan's
deal
gonna
1
ping
damage.
Yep,
Back
down to 8.
Ryan.
No floating now.
And the
And it
snatch,
is a snatch!
and it's going to connect,
God.
and it's going to deal the 4 and draw a card.
I cannot believe that.
Kevin playing almost too disciplined with this shunt, thinking if Ryan passes and I'm just holding a shunt, I'll feel very unfortunate, but Ryan has got to be happy about that.
Kevin taking 8, Ryan barely looking at the card, Snap putting it into his arsenal, has a 5-card hand, no more burn-up shots available. Is that a Bramble Spark?
We must be running out of defensive options here for Kevin, right?
We've got to be running low. We've seen what?
We've seen the bauble already, so Ryan's not going to...
It is a Bramble Spark.
He's got the fuse.
The flourish as well.
Second strike went to the bottom of the deck last turn though, Carl, so... Flourish, a fantastic card here, however.
This will give your next attack +6 if the flourish is played.
Got to imagine it is. Can't see too many better non-attack actions to play at this scenario.
And it would make an embodiment.
Make an embodiment of lightning, that is for sure.
What are we looking at right now?
Got a weave lightning. We're very non-attack action flooded by the looks of it here. We could just be going incredibly tall.
Could be going incredibly tall. This could also be 0 attacks.
I think that might be a static shock in the hand.
Oh my god! If it's a static, no, I don't think it can be. I think both static shocks have been played.
Okay.
Weave lightning being committed.
This
Starfall's now online. Flourish being played. And it is a static shock!
We are going to the moon with this static shock here,
So we're
Carl.
looking at 6 plus another 3. We're up
Coming in for 12 go again on this static shock. Blue flourish potentially.
Be a blue flourish. Thank God
13, sorry, 13 with the small blue dice is indicating
have
the
one
third. Oh,
dice.
sorry, the blue dice is indicating the 1 arcane.
Of course.
Kevin reached to take the 1 arcane, saying, I need every single card for defense value here. 12 damage on offer with a card in arsenal. If Ryan arsenaled an attack action card last turn, Carl, this could be writing on the wall, but we've seen Kevin get out of these scenarios before.
We have.
This man refuses to die.
He will not die. He will not go quietly into the night. Blocking 12 effectively blocks 13 here with the trigger from Static Shock. But how much can you commit?
Can you give all 4 cards?
Can you give everything here and then potentially die to a 0-4 from Arsenal?
I mean, Ryan's in a position now where even the NIMBY gets him.
Fighting Spirit trigger goes up to 4. That's a very nice Fighting Spirit as well. Unmovable, committed. Now the question is, Ryan, do you have a 0-4 in your arsenal? He's thinking. He's reaching for it. He throws it down. It's a 0-4.
Lightning Surge
and
gets
Ryan
the win.
Debling with the final card. A crazy stack with the flourish is gonna be your CBAS Invitational Project Blue victor.
Oh my goodness! And you've got to wonder. You've got to wonder whether Ryan would have got there without that unfortunate opening hand from
you're right.
With the Arcane Polarity and the bauble in the hand.
Wow.
7 damage dealt, turn 0 by Ryan there.
But
right?
Honestly, what a game and what a day played by
Kevin.
By Kevin, man. I mean, like, we saw so many outs just work in his favour, playing to those outs, healing up when he needed to heal up. You've got your Fighting Spirits, you've got your Oasises. Hell, you've got your Fiddler's Green coming in so damn clutch.
Absolutely expertly navigated defensively all game from Kevin there, right? We had it just blocked everything at the right time, got every point of value out of every card defensively. Really, really impressive to see that sort of defensive navigation. Burn-up shocks, not connecting.
Yep.
You know, impressive.
We got one burn-up shock towards the end, right, which honestly it felt like getting one of those. Right. That was the turning point. Being able to get the snatch in as well. I mean, if without the snatch, then what? We don't have the 0-4 at the end.
100%.
Kevin has another turn to be able to play once again to every single out that he has and potentially win.
What a close game. I was not expecting to see Olympia in the finals here at the CBAS Invitational, Carl, but I'm glad we did.
I think we should. I think we should talk to Kevin.
I'll let you talk to Kevin, Carl. I spoke to Kevin earlier today.
No worries. Did you ask questions around why Olympia and that sort of thing?
Yeah, we spoke a little bit about why Olympia. We spoke. Kevin likes swinging great axe in CC and all those sort of bits.
That's valid.
Right, I'm going to go fetch Kevin.
Go. Wow, what a game. Honestly, what a game. What a crazy one. Oh, goodness me. Long old day, this, isn't it? Ryan's going to come on. No worries. Give me these. Hop on. Ryan Debling of Guardian, Cup of TCG fame, you name it.
Hello.
Congratulations. You are the inaugural champion of the CBAS Invitational.
Woo.
Here is your prize card, the
yeah.
lovely Blackout Regicide, which I will be taking as tax for teaching you and helping you play Project Blue on Monday. There we go. No, honestly, dude,
Cheers.
what a crazy, crazy game.
Yeah, that game was nuts.
Playing to your outs. Obviously, Kevin played like a very, very tight game, playing to every single one of his outs.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Callum were talking about that final turn with the burn-up shock and being like, okay, so what's the best case scenario we can get to play? And it's like, well, it's a snatch.
A snatch, yeah.
And then it gets the Starfall gets blocked to be able to deny the burn-up shot.
Yep.
And you have the snatch.
Yeah,
and the snatch gives you a 0 for 4 attack for your Arsenal.
That killed
as
him.
Well, that killed him at the end of the game.
Yeah, I know,
man.
What a cool way to end it.
Yeah, I mean, talk us through that. Like, that was an incredibly defensive Olympia deck
Yeah,
that went 7-0 up until the finals.
Yep.
Finally felling the beast.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the vibes like? Were you confident going into this matchup? Like, give me your thoughts into that.
I wasn't very confident, to be honest, because I'd heard that he was just blocking and stomping out everyone.
Yeah.
We've got evergreens in the sideboard for like poppers, really, and I thought I could bring one in to like anti-fatigue, but I thought I'm actually just gonna try and like rush him down and just do my stupid like over the top,
Briar thing,
like really like overpowered stuff like burn up shot. And that first burn up shot turn, I had the second one ready to Arsenal for the next turn to just put the pressure on one more time, and it paid off.
Did you draw them both in the same hand then?
Yeah, I think I had one in my Arsenal which I set, and then I drew the next one.
Right.
And the next hand, and I was like, I'm just going to Arsenal that one too.
So obviously turn 0,
yeah.
Cast your mind back to about 15-20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Obviously you send some damage. What's the thought process behind sending some damage instead of just like, well, what is usually just like setting up and then passing?
Well, I'd put in Lightning Press for this matchup,
right?
Simply because I knew he was going to block me a lot,
yeah.
And I thought I drew Lightning Press, so I was like, I'm going to send this, and hopefully he doesn't block around it.
Gotcha.
And and I managed to score 5 or 6 points of damage on turn 0.
It was 7 damage on turn 0.
Yeah, it was kind of mad.
13.
Yeah, it was kind of mad. So I made an embodiment too. So I thought. Plus, I got a good Arsenal. You know, it could have been a complete brick.
Yeah.
You know, and I could have made an embodiment past or like attacked for 3 and passed. But we got rewarded with a pretty good pressuring hand where we can get around blocks, set an Arsenal, and then my goal was just to not block him the whole game.
I mean, you did that.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
I can't remember you blocking once at all. I think
didn't.
You just took it all in the chin and moved on.
Yeah, I had my hat and my legs still open, but because I was going to wait until it's threatening lethal, I'll block with them. But until then,
out and go from there.
I'm just going to hit him and hope that I get there. And he had a couple of really clutch like Oasis.
Oh, the Oasis, the
life
Fiddler's
game.
Green.
Yeah, that, totally. But
that turn cycle where I think he went down to like 6 or 7 and was like, well, okay, I'm just going to like you're going to be able to do so much damage here. Able to block it all out, effectively blocking out with a Fiddler's Green and then healing up 4 towards the end of the combat chain. Nuts.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. It was actually quite terrifying. I was like,
absolutely.
Is my deck going to brick now and I'm going to just lose on the spot?
Like you had all the tempo and then you see all this life gain. It's like, cool, he started on more life than he was on at the start of this turn. And I've just presented, I think it was like 15 damage.
Yeah. And some of the like nimblism stuff was nuts this turn. I kept drawing burn up shot and nimblism, which was pretty sweet. And I played a Nimby, which was amazing.
Yep. We love Nimby out here.
Yeah, honestly, the deck just ran really, really well this game. I'm really happy I got to showcase that kind of level of what that Briar deck can do on stream into like just such a brick wall opponent. Like I have to climb this mountain kind of thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got rewarded, and I got a cool little crackball.
You got a cool little
trophy.
You got an airbrush yesterday as well from the pub
I did,
quiz.
yeah, you're right.
That.
Oh, you're totally right. I could do that. Yeah, cool. Very, very sweet.
Nice. Dudes, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the red side.
Yeah.
Congratulations on getting this far as well. Only dropping one game, I believe, in Swiss. So ending the day 7-1. Along with Kevin, who of course only lost in the finals. Commiserations to you, Kevin. But yeah, man. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. I mean, I think we are kind of done here for Project Blue. Now you would think, you know what? We've got a nice long break. We've got more events tomorrow. No. Actually, in the next 20 minutes, we're doing a Super Armory. We've got 4 more rounds of CC to cast before any of us can leave. So, are you playing the Super Armory or are you here?
I don't know, mate.
Just vibe.
Yeah.
I mean, you've played 8 rounds successfully
in a row.
I've
got a deck, but I'm quite tired. I could just chill.
Fair enough. Well, you can do whatever you want, as you are the inaugural champion of the CBAS Invitational. Give it up for Ryan Debling, everyone.
Woo.
Congratulations,
Thank
mate.
you.
Right, we are going to call it for a little bit. We're going to end the stream. We're going to pop it straight back up in the next, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes for our Super Armory here at the Canterbury Gaming Convention. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have loved Project Blue as much as we have. Cannot wait for the Silver Age. For the time being, though, guys, we'll see you very soon. Peace.
See ya.